Hello, everybody. Welcome to the stream. As always, everything going off the rails. My microphone is slowly moving away from me. Stop it, microphone. There we go. All right. Welcome, everybody. As normal, I get here like an hour early. I'm in here working on stuff. I'm trying to get everything working. I can't log into my server. So I'm restarting it over there. We'll see how it goes. There we go. Thanks for coming. We got an echo? Oh, yeah, 2 windows open. That'll do it. That'll do it. Yeah, welcome, everybody. Thanks for coming in. My name is Kismet. As always, the Kismet stream going straight off the rails right from the very beginning. This is why you tune in. Now, they call me Overseer Kismet or the Wasteland Tycoon. We're going to have lots of fun today. Today, we're going to be the Space Tycoon because holy mackerel, do we got lots lined up all week long. Let's see if I actually have it over here somewhere. Yeah, it's right here. Bada bing, bada boom. Look at this. All right, so today we're going to do some Astroneer. Later on, I'm going to finally get to Railroad Empire. I do apologize to them. They were so kind to send me a code. I'm a big fan of railway games and trading and all of that. So we're going to do a Learn to Play on Railroad Empire or Railway Empire later on. Now, you can snatch it up by following the link that I sent out on the Twitter. Feel free to check that out. And actually, let me put it in the chat here just to help you guys out. Looks pretty awesome. Super stoked to play it. I have not had a chance because I'm a busy guy. What can I say? Let me just throw it in the chat for you. Bam! Right there. There's where you can snag it up if you want to check it out. We're going to go ahead and check that out later toward the end of the stream. Now, of course, we also got Satisfactory and Overcooked. We got Dice and Spear program coming on Wednesday. That one, I'm looking forward to that one. That looks really, really good. Appreciate them sending me a code to check that out as well. We're going to play some Fallout 76 and Blazing Sails. Lots of sponsored events this week. And, of course, No Man's Sky and 7 Days to Die. Man, did we have some fun? Or what the last time? Oh, my gosh. That's tough, bro. When you got it at double speed, 7 Days to Die, that is tough. Even with my epic crew. But then again, we did take on a massive project. You know, if we had just started from scratch, we probably would have done better. But we took on a massive project. And we've been crushing it. We survived. The first Horde night was pretty iffy. They breached our base again, which is not good. They full-on breached the base. I was able to plug in some of those holes, though. Didn't die, which is amazing because my crew had my back. I was really low health. I just kept running in a circle while they were shooting them, getting them off me while I was trying to fill in the base and fill in the hole. And I managed to do it thanks to everybody working together. And then we had another Horde night, and we annihilated them the second time. We had tons of spikes down. We had double-lined parts of our base. We had put a bit of cement on the outside. And I had started on our mega production facility where I just made lines of forges and lines of stuff. And we're going to kind of do the same thing today. We're going to get into it. We're going to get into some Astroneer. And what we're going to do is we're going to go in and we're going to power up all the planets. Try to get those going, or as many as we can get done today. Usually I do about 1 per week, and then we're going to work some more on the base. Then we're going to play some Railroad Empire. But, of course, we're also going to do some battles. We're in the middle of an event, Tomb Lands right now. Now, of course, since it's Monday, what we're going to do is we're going to play Stream Raiders all day today, and then I'm going to go into battle mode. So, mods, take note that I don't need any raid targets because we're not going to go anywhere. After the stream, I'm going to disappear. You won't see or hear me, but behind the scenes, I'm going to be working on videos and doing stuff like that. While you guys are battling it out, we'll go into battle mode, and we'll run battle mode all day so you guys can get tons and tons of Stream Raiders loot. So stay in the stream. We're going to blow it up big time today. But first, of course, we got to say hello to all these epic people here in the chat. Let's start with JC Hunter, who says first. You're first, both in our hearts and in our minds there, JC Hunter. And you were first in my chat today. So congrats. My awesome mod showing some love in the chat there. And awesome streamer of his own right, everybody. Right in there. Give yourself a shout out, JC Hunter. Let's send some people over there to give your stream some love. I appreciate you supporting mine by having my back in the chat. That's Mr. Non-You, always in the chat. Always, man. That's why he's got so many kiss caps. You know that? He's always really high in the kiss caps line because he's always there in the chat showing that cookie lurker love. I greatly appreciate That's Mr. On You. Also, look at that sub love, bro. Look at that sub badge he's got. Holy mackerel, 42 months. That's some serious support right there. Greatly appreciate it. Modern Bat coming in saying hello. Hello, Modern Bat. Welcome, welcome. Come on in. I see you there, Wombat for Hire coming in. Everybody, happy Monday. Yeah, happy Monday, everybody. Every day is a good day when you get to do what you love to do. And even if you don't, hopefully later on you get to do what you love to do. Maybe get some gaming in, get some love and attention in the day. And if you don't get any of that, well, then come in here. I'll give you a bunch of love and attention right in here in the stream. Subi coming in says, good morning, young man. Hope you're doing good. Are you talking to me or are you talking to JC Hutter? I don't think he's talking to me. I'm certainly not a young man anymore, but I am to somebody. I am to some people who are much older than me. Topaz coming in says, morning, Kismet. Good morning, Topaz. I hope you're having a great day. Thanks for hanging out here in the stream. I appreciate everybody in the stream. Now, I don't know what's up with my Astroneer server. It's always something, everybody. I can't go through one day without some sort of technical problem. But then again, I have a pretty complex stream. I have a lot of stuff going on at the same time, servers and overlays, and you know how it goes. You know how it goes, streamers out there. It's a lot harder than it looks. There's a lot of stuff you got to constantly work on. And I started loading, and I actually had to force quit Astroneer because it would not come up. It just kept running and running for like 10 minutes. It just kept acting like it was loading in the server. So I restarted my server, and right now it says my server is offline, so I can't really do anything right there. It just says it is restarting. Let me check all my IP information and all of that before we get into it. Maybe they rotated my IP again. Nope. Looks good. Looks good. All right, so we just got to wait for that to restart. But you know what we can do while we're waiting? We go ahead and jump in, get some Stream Raiders going on. Let's do it. All right, I am ready for this week. I don't know about you guys. I am pumped. Did you know I actually got like normal sleep last night? I actually went to sleep about midnight. That's probably the earliest I've gone to sleep in a while. And got up at 7 o'clock this morning. I got up early. Started doing a bunch of stuff. Got to start working on my taxes. You know how exciting that is. Tax warning, everybody. Get started now. So, you know, come tax time, April 14th, you won't be in trouble. Start working on them taxes now. Collect those tax documents. Get it going on. Mine's like a giant undertaking every single year. But you know how it goes. And my oldest daughter, by the way, who is now 16, who actually had a part-time job, actually has to file for taxes this year as well. So I get to teach my child all about the exciting world of taxes, because they don't teach you that in school, unless you take an accounting class. They don't teach you diddly squat. So, you know, if I don't teach her, she ain't going to know unless she goes out and somehow learns it on her own, which I seriously doubt that's going to happen. Wow, this server's taking a while to restart. But let's go ahead and get into some Stream Raiders here. Now, where we left off is we're trying to go for this blue chest right here. And again, we're going to get crazy tons of battles. Sorry, I hit my microphone. We're going to get crazy tons of battles in today. We're going high side, I believe. Yeah, high side there. Down into here, up over in here, and then try to get the boss going on. Let's do it, everybody. Let's do it. Let's get you guys tons of loot. Now, this is a free-to-play game, little side game that we play called Stream Raiders. Very, very fun. This is everybody in the chat working together so we can put down some units. Oh, we better check our quests first today before I place any units. I gotta play some busters today. Okay. I love these quests. Really fantastic. Oh, I gotta place my mage too. I got 3 days left. All right, let's just start with the big boy. We'll just go ahead and throw the mage down because the mage, certain units take longer to cool down. We're going to say down here, I don't know what it is about the bottom left that I really like, but there we go. All right, we got our quest done. Now we're going to be doing quests all day today. We're going to be doing battles all day, and again, I will go into battle mode later. Booyah! Ha-ha! Give me that gold, baby. Give me that gold. Next available, 11 hours and 35 minutes. That's no problem. No problem. We'll get that going. Now we also want to do some busters later on. We're still working toward getting our units to level 30. Let's go in this. Oh, let's go in the army first and upgrade. Oh yeah, we can upgrade our monk now. Oh man, I'm up to about 800 gold now. Wow. Okay. Upgrade that. Come on, server. All right. I feel like we might be playing a solo game today. Hold on. Oh, everybody, I can't. I swear to God, I can't have one day. Can I just have one day, please? The game server is neither started nor stopped. For some time, if this date is not intended, you can force stop the game server. Oh boy, hold on. All right, force got the game. Can I please not have any problems? All right, I'm just going to shut the server down and start up again. One of the cool things about that panel is you can shut stuff down and start it up or whatever. I don't know what's going on with it. I honestly cannot have a day without a technical problem. All right, so we updated our monk there. Our monk's getting up there. What is our monk at? Let's see, our monk's at 25. Right now, we really want to focus on our rogue. We're at 28, couple more levels there. We're 30 in. We need about 100 more scrolls there. Great way to support the stream, by the way, is to purchase some skins. It does help out the stream tremendously and allows me to unlock new skins like Sparkle Dog is the next one. That's our big goal right now. Oh, we got some monk scrolls, but monk is not quite leveled up. Let's see if we've got any other ones that are higher level. We're going by highest level. Now, these are already max level, so I don't need these two, or three in this case. My warrior is 24. Monk is 25. You know what? My monk is my highest level one. You know what? Screw it. Let's just buy it all. We got the cash. Let's just buy them all. Right there. You know, money don't do you any good just sitting in the bank. Or unless it's your retirement, which I used to have, but then I spent it all on doctors. Now I have none. I'm 50 years old with zero retirement. How scary is that, right? That's pretty scary, but you know what's more scary? Death. Being dead. I would rather be alive than have money in the bank, if you know what I mean. Yeah. So yeah, we went ahead and upgraded those and got that going. My server is not working. I feel like we're going to play some solo game today. I really wanted to get on the server and power up some stuff. Let's get back into there. I don't know what to do here. It's not shutting down. It's not working. I'm probably going to have to buzz them. See, the funny thing is the second I buzz them is the second that my server starts working again. Yeah. That's usually what happens. Let's see. Derp. All right, I'll buzz them. See if they get back to me. We might start a new solo game. We'll try a new solo game. We can talk about the beginning of the game while we're waiting for our server to come back up again. I'm force stopping it right now and see what it's going. Again, yay, Kismet, to save the Monday. Yeah, well, hey, you know what? I'll have a rough day so you guys can have a good one. How about that? All right, everybody. Well, the server's offline. Nothing I can do right now. I swear to God, I get here an hour early, get everything ready, and then right when I go to stream, that's when it all goes off the rails. So it says it's offline right now. Again, I'll buzz them, wait for them to buzz me back. We'll get into that. But I did want to show you this, everybody. I did spend about 3-4 hours, yes, hours, getting this to work. So I said that I was going to get the glitter one here. And I was going to get this orbital one, right? So I go in, I think it's easy, right? So I said, now, you know what? Astroneer is awesome. I love System-Era. They've done an amazing job on Astroneer. I said, you know what? I'm going to drop 20 bucks, show them some love. So I go over here to buy some qubits, and it says, guess what? Your Steam overlay is off. And I'm like, okay, cool. I'll go turn it on. So I go back into preferences. I turn it back on. I go back in here. It says, your Steam overlay is off. And I'm like, oh, God, here we go. This is going to be like a bunch of hours of my time. And it was. And so I just went through and went down a whole checklist of things and hour after hour after hour of trying a bunch of different things, trying to get it working. And then finally, and I posted this, by the way, on my Twitter, if you do have that issue, how to solve it. And I finally had to uninstall my Steam, which I haven't done since I installed Steam originally on this machine, which was, I don't know, 3-4 years ago. And then a thing I didn't realize is when you uninstall Steam, it uninstalls every one of your games, all of them uninstalled. And I'm like, oh, God. Now I got to reinstall everything. And I'm like, no. So I'm like, oh, here we go. This is going to be hours and hours and hours. So I reinstalled it. It still didn't work. Tried to get it working. Launched it as administrator. Finally got it to work. And then spent $20 and got these two things. That again. That's how dedicated I am to showing Astroneer some love, because guess what? You got to support those small indie devs, even if it takes you a bunch of times, even if you got to hang in there through all the technical issues. I'm that hardcore supporter of Astroneer. I believe in what they're doing. I love their game. Incredibly fantastic. So we're going to wear this around today. I wanted to show it to my kids, and by the time I got it all done, I was like, okay, I'm too tired. But I'll show them later on. It's pretty awesome. Oh my God, yeah, right? I didn't think you had to reinstall games. I think you have to relink the location installs. Yeah, I verified it. I relinked it. I uninstalled it, reinstalled just the game. I did everything. You got to think I was doing this for hours. I was just trying everything under the sun, everything under the sun. And then it was like some of my Steam preferences, I guess, were screwed up. I don't know. I pulled it out of there and then put it back in, and then it reset all my preferences back and then to default. And then I made sure the overlay was on. Then I installed Astroneer. Then I tested it. Then finally, when I got Astroneer working, then another hour or so of reinstalling all of my games again in there. But great thing about Steam, though, you got to give them lots of love, is they have a bunch of cloud saves. So, even if you do uninstall or you uninstall Steam, guess what? Boom, your saves are still good. And big love to Steam for that. Makes my job a lot easier, right? I didn't have to back up all my saves first and all of that. It was already in there, ready to rock. So, show some love to those indie devs. Go in there. Look, and I still got 1450 left. So if they put some more cool stuff in here, I'm all down. See, I don't mind doing this kind of stuff. Showing a little bit of extra love to games that I really enjoy, because they're small devs, right? They're small devs. This allows them to keep doing development. Maybe they'll come out with foundations, I hope. I want foundations so I can build my base on something. But I waited here and I got this very tipped. You know what? Screw it. Can we just get it now? Can we just get it now? Let's just do it. There we go. Thank you for transaction. There we go. So let's get the crown as well. They do call me Lord Kismet when I am in MMOs. It's an honorary title given to me by my guild, longtime guild. Going to be 18 years this June. That's right. 18 years together with over 800 members. We're going to be playing some New World. Make sure to come in and join us for that. So big love to Astroneer. See, that's how much I love them, everybody. Let's see. Let's start a new adventure. Now, I always love starting a new adventure. I'm always down. But we'll play a new adventure. We'll get started, show a little bit of the beginning of the game. Now, again, if you are new to the stream, come on in. Hit that follow button. Welcome, everybody. My name's Kismet. I'm a partner streamer here on Twitch. In fact, I'm wearing my partner shirt right now. It actually says partner on the back. See, right there, partner. On the back, I have several of these. Thank you to the awesome people at Twitch for the free shirts. They're super comfy, too. You got to give it to them. Super comfy. So I'm calling up my entire community, which is almost 25,000 followers strong here on Twitch, as well as my over 800 members of my MMO group. We're going to play an MMO, everybody. It's been a while since I played an MMO. I haven't had enough time because I've been streaming. I've been taking care of family. I've been taking care of my health. But I feel like that MMO bug is back, right? It's back. It's ready for some New World. I'm down. So not only did I get a code that they sent me to check it out, which I greatly appreciate, all the people from New World or Amazon Studios, I decided that I actually am going to buy the game. See, this is when as a leader of a guild, you got to go all in or don't go in at all. Right? As the guild leader, I said, you know what? All in, collector's edition or the higher edition, whatever it is. All in, MMO, let's go. Boom, and I went and bought myself a copy. That's how you know. That's how you know Kismet is all in. Right there. Even though I did have a free code for the regular version, I went and bought the nicer version. That's the one I plan to play on. And get it going on. But I do appreciate their support. I'm also officially part of the New World Creator. I'm partnered with them. I do appreciate them showing the love. Kismet, are you planning to try out Dice's Sphere program? Check that! Check that schedule right down there. I see it is scheduled for this Wednesday. They kindly sent me a code over there. I contacted them and said, hey, man, this is my type of game. I love some Astroneer. I love Satisfactory. I watch a good amount of Factorio. I have not played it myself. I do have it on my wish list on Steam, so guys want to hook me up with that, I will play that on stream if you hook me up with that on Steam. Or I can also try to get a code for them. I'll try to do that. And I'm going to be playing this Wednesday. And, of course, we'll play Astroneer today. Man, I got so much stuff going on. You missed it. I showed it earlier. I showed my schedule. Let me go ahead and grab it again. Hold on. Let me put it in this overlay. Right over here. This way, if someone else asks me, I'll have it too. All right, over here. Pasty, paste. Bam, right there. Ah, it's over my face. Hey, there we go. There it is right there, everybody. Boom. All right. Yeah, here's the schedule right here. Astroneer, Railroad Empire today. Tomorrow, Satisfactory, Overcooked 2, Dice-Sphere program all day on Wednesday. And then Thursday, Steel Dawn and Blazing Sails. No Man's Sky and 7 Days Die. Now, when I say I'm a variety streamer, I'm all in, everybody. I'm all in. That's some serious variety right there. You guys gonna see all sorts of killer stuff here in the stream. I do work very, very hard, and I do appreciate all my sponsors and, of course, all of you who come in and allows me to do this awesome, epic stuff. Why did that not go away? Why did that not go away? I don't know. I don't know why it didn't go away. Okay. It's getting freaky in here. Getting freaky deaky. Okay. I told it to go away. Oh! Well, there we go. I can see in my other screen, JC Hunter just gifted me Factro. Guess what we're going to be adding to the stream next week? All right, I'm going to accept that gift. Thank you, JC Hunter. Oh, I'm going to add that to my library. I'm going to go ahead and install that. Let's show some love in the chat, everybody. Mega love in the chat for JC Hunter. I need like a celebration thing. Hold on a second. I need a celebration thing over here. I'm going to put it in my to-do, which is ginormous. Celebration effects on stream. I used to have one, but I can't use it anymore because, you know, it doesn't work with my current updated overlay and all of that stuff. I got to make an updated version. Uninstall. Yeah, Rosamund coming in said, I don't think you had to reinstall games. I think you could relink the closure. Yeah, I tried that. It didn't work. Sucks if you had to reinstall. New World, I'm thinking it's still waiting on a key or email from Amazon I pre-ordered forever ago. And that was on the last beta. Yeah, I just ordered it on Steam. And this way I have it actually in my favorites on Steam. And so when it does drop, boom, we'll be off and running. We'll be off and running big time. So yeah, there it goes. Adding Factro to my library. Thank you so much. I haven't got an email from them yet on any new tests. Yeah, me either. I'm waiting for it. They're supposed to come out in spring. But you know what? Amazon Studios, take your time. I love what you're doing. I love the look of the game. I love what you're doing so far. I have seen they've done a bunch of updates. You can actually check out all the updates, by the way, on my Discord if you want to check that out. You can go on there. I have all the stuff pumping right to my Discord, which makes it awesome. So I don't have to go to a whole bunch of different places. It just pumps the news right into the different sections. So when Stream Raiders has an update or Astroneer has an update or whatever, it just puts it right onto my Discord so you can see when there's new stuff. It's like, oh, there's a new update or, oh, there's new stuff in the game. I love that. I love that about being able to pump all that stuff in there. So big love on that. Yeah. Yeah. You get a new code or something? No, I bought the game. I bought the game on Steam, and I have it on there. I'm not in the alpha. I don't get any special privileges. I'm not in the closed alpha or anything like that. I'm just a content creator for them, and looking forward to playing it. I'm not playing it right now. Obviously, I got a bunch of other games. I got to play all these games. And, you know, I got a backlog. I got a giant backlog of games. And, you know, again, big sorry to Railroad Empire and Overcooked. They sent me that a long time ago, and I just have not had time to get to it. There it is right there. All right, there. I'll try to find that thing. And it dropped in the... You should see my overlays, everybody. You will see my overlays, by the way. Those videos are rolling out. You're going to see all my overlays. You're going to see how I do my entire stream behind the scenes, how I have my monitor set up, how I have my computer set up, give you some deep technical background, as well as how to go from affiliate to partner, which is actually one of my most viral things I've ever done, where I did an article on that. Where's that at? Right here. Bam. I did an article on that, and actually it has 500,000 views. Incredible. I didn't when I make something, I don't go, hey, I'm making this because I want it to go viral or whatever. I make it because I actually care how people are doing and, try to help them along their journey to become a streamer or whatever they want to do in their life, whether streamer or graphic designer or writer or doctor or lawyer or whatever. Stay inspired, everybody. Stay inspired every single day. All right. We're going to go ahead and let that run. We got that going. How's my server? My server finally stopped. All right, hold on. Let's try it again. Let's start it up. Maybe they went in and fixed it. Probably they went in and fixed it because my peeps are the best. Nitrado's the best. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. They're buzzing me right now. Hold on, everybody. They're the best, man. They are the best. I got to give them tons of love. I got to give them the IP of the server. Boom, right there. Appreciate them always backing me up. They're an incredibly great sponsor, by the way. Now I got to show them some love because they always have my back. Let's see. Where is our button over here? Right here. Bam, right there. Now show them some love, everybody. Now, if you want to play some Minecraft with your friends, if you want to play Ark, or maybe you want to play some Conan, or a bunch of other epic games like Atlas, or you play 7 Days to Die or whatever, it's the only time it's okay to drop some names. Go in there and drop my name. Click that button. Get yourself a server. Go over there, show them some love. They always have your back when you're having issues or whatever. They usually contact me and say, Kismet, I got you. What do you need? Right away. It's usually right Johnny on the spot, and I appreciate that. Appreciate that big time. And so I've tried to restart the server now. I'm going to go ahead and tell him I managed to stop it. There we go. All right. That was a long sentence. I was telling him I couldn't get it to start, and it's acting funny when I'm trying to restart it. But, that's life, right? You got to think that computers and technology and all that stuff is made by these things, humans. And humans are inherently flawed. I know I'm flawed. I am not a perfect being. I can tell you that right up front. So we don't have any miscommunication. That is for sure. But I try to be awesome as best I can, right? Try to bring some love here in the stream. Now let's go ahead and just start a new game. Come on, let's just start a new game while we're waiting. You guys will get to start. Look at this. Wearing my retro suit. I'm looking good. Hold on. Look, can we get our other stuff in? Hold on. We want to get our hats in. We've got to get our headlamp in. Let's go ahead and get our new outfit. Where is it? Glitter. Yeah. Look at that. It's sparkly, everybody. I'm sparkly. Well, now we got to do our visor color. We got to adjust our visor. Oh, right there, Novus. Oh, yeah, that's the jam right there. Hey, man, if you're going to be, you might as well sparkle, right? Speaking of Sparkle, where's Sparkle Dog? She's hiding around here somewhere. That's my name of my dog. Sparkle Dog. All right, start new game. Let's go, baby. Confirm, start new adventure. Yeah, let's go. Come on, while we're waiting for that server to come up. We'll do a little bit of basics, and then we'll come back. We'll check in on the server. We're going to power up some planets. Hopefully today, I'm sure Nitrado is going to get on there, and they're going to get it working. I'm sure they are. They are Johnny on the spot. Oh, I love a new adventure. I love a new adventure, everybody. Exit. This game is so cool. This game is so awesome every time, everybody. Every time. You got to think I've played through this game like 20, 30 times. And every time it is awesome. That's really hard to do in a game. Really hard to do to make that happen. Now, I can see stuff already. I can see stuff already that I'm looking for way out here. So let's go ahead and unpack that. Get our auctionator in there. Right in there. Very nice. Okay. Now you start off with some basics. Right, we're going to start off with a medium printer and a little small platform, as well as a thing called an auctionator. Now, the auctionator is vitally important because you're going to need to run some tethers in the beginning. so that you can breathe while you're away from your base. Very, very important. Now, what you want to do is you want to start with some basic components. I'm going to hit E, and I'm going to get my little shaper here, right? Now, oh, look out. It's Rob coming as it. Let me just elbow drop this stream with his 6 months of Prime Sub Love. Show him some love in the chat, everybody. Pretty awesome. Kismet, how old are you, man? I am 50 years old. That's right. I'm a 50-year-old, partially disabled, partnered streamer on Twitch. How many people can say that? Not too many, everybody. Not too many. And I can see my numbers surging right now, which means that Twitch is giving me lots of love. That means they're boosting my stream. You guys might be seeing on the recommended tab, or you might see me on a sidebar or something like that. Come on in, everybody. My stream's all about positivity, playing games. We're going to explore a bunch of games all this week. We're going to, of course, play some more Astroneer. We're going to do Railroad Empire later. We're doing some Stream Raiders on the side. Just why we call this the Mega Stream, everybody. We call this the Mega Stream because we do tons of epic stuff right up in here. Now, if you've never seen this game is incredible. You know why it's so awesome? The voxel shaping. Watch this as I go ahead and just shape out the ground. It is super cool. Now, what I'm doing also right here is I'm collecting stuff called organic little nodes. Now, I think they are way underserved in the fact that they should have a real-life kit of Astroneer, where you can go in and take stuff in and out of your backpack in, you have little figures, right? Because me and my kids, we'd have a great time. We have a whole little space adventure, and then we'd have a little car, and you get in the car, you put your guy in the car, and we drive around. Even my kids are like 13 now. My twins are 13. I have twin daughters, 13, and my oldest daughter, well, they're going to be 13, and then my oldest daughter's going to be 16. And we would still go, and we would play a good Astroneer play kit. It'd be awesome. All right, you have your base, and you have all your little stuff, and you can set it down, and you can pretend like you were running stuff in there. Oh, man, so awesome. But the game's awesome, too. Now, this actually is a really good starting point. The worst starting point is when you're up against the side of a mountain, and then it has all these holes right there where you're trying to, you're trying to go, but you can't go anywhere because you're blocked. Now, what I've done is I've gone and used that to hit the ground, and you can see I could shape it out. I can also flatten it. I could raise it or lower it. I can go down into the center of the planets, which we're going to do later on if we get our server working. Now, I do have a server, runs 24/7. It's open to all my Teamwork Tycoons. Everybody hits the follow button, just like Shane just did there. Thank you very much, Shane, for dropping that Dragon Hammer, crushing that follow button, becoming part of the Teamwork Tycoons here in the Kismet channel. Feel free to come on in, relax, take it easy. Keep on grinding, man. Hope you get big. Well, I've actually been on the Twitch homepage before. I've had 5,000 people in my channel before. I did have to switch my normal time, in which I typically go at nighttime. Normally, I'm about 9 p.m. till about 6 o'clock in the morning. But because of COVID and all that other stuff, I have to look after my children. Whoa! Speaking of awesome peeps, Neon Xeon coming in with a massive 27 months of sub love. Show him some love, too. Do you notice I don't have little baby alerts? I call them baby alerts, right? You see, even the gigantic streamers have these little baby alerts, right? Down in the corner, it's real small. I can barely see your name. Not on my stream, baby. No full screen alerts. I'm one of the first people on Twitch to do full screen alerts, full screen effects on here. And it really makes this Twitch algorithm, or Twitch's compression beg for mercy, especially when I'm doing stuff like bam, like snowfall. Oh, right now that thing's working hard. It's working hard. Bam, I turn it right back off again. Full screen effects, full screen alerts, full screen everything, because you know what? You're part of the stream too. You're part of the stream, and I love to show you off when you come in and show the love to the stream. I appreciate it. All those sparkles, right? Yeah, I'm very sparkly today. Yes, I have sleep apnea and vertigo, constant vertigo. It never goes away. I have seen 11 different doctors. I went for a year and a half to doctors trying to find a problem for it, or trying to find a solution for the problem. See, there's my sleep apnea right there. See, if I switch words around now, this didn't happen to me before 6 years ago, by the way. Since I have my sleep apnea, it feels like I sleep for about 30 minutes every day. I don't know about you, but if you only slept 30 minutes a day for the last 6 years, how would you feel, right? Pretty rough, right? Pretty rough. But you know what? I had two choices. When my doctor said, you know what, Kismet, this is something you're probably going to have to live with for the rest of your life. And so that's not the diagnosis you want to get. And so I had to step down from my epic job at Apple. That's right, the one that makes the iPhone. I was a senior tech over there, been a graphic designer for 30 years. I have 100% achievement in real life, everybody, not just in game, but in real life. I've done every type of design you can do. I'm talking billboards, posters. I work for some of the top companies in the world, the top companies in the world, and been very, very lucky in my career. Not bragging, just trying to inspire you to go do what you love to do. Now, at age 45, I had to, of course, find a way to not get stuck in the bed, right? Because I was in the bed for over a year because I couldn't go anywhere, I couldn't drive, couldn't do anything. Very, very scary. Quick way to waste away and die. And so basically my doctor said, sorry, nothing we can do, lay down and die. And I said, ha ha ha, I don't think so, screw you. That's what I told him. I said, no, Kismet, don't go out that way. So I got up, I started going to physical rehab, I learned how to manage my conditions, and 6 years later, 50 pounds lighter, partner streamer on Twitch, and found something else I love to do that gets me out of the bed every day. Now, this is not a for-profit enterprise, everybody. I'm still in the hole here just from TwitchCon. I'm not a rich man anymore, though I have been wealthy before. I have made a six-figure salary and had all that money when I was in my 20s and partied and done all that stuff. I know what it's like, but if you're not enough without that, you're not going to be enough with it because it doesn't fill that emptiness inside. I'm telling you, if you can be happy with nothing, you can be happy anywhere in the world. And right now, I have a whole lot of nothing, except for my wife and children, which is a lot of something if you think about it, right? Very lucky in that way. My wife and children got my back. My wife's letting me do this crazy adventure while she's off working, and we're, barely surviving like everybody is at these times, rubbing those pennies together, surviving every single day. And one of the things you're going to get in my stream, I'm not going to come in here and say, look at me, I'm rich, and look at all my hoes, and look at all the stuff, and, pretend to be what I'm not, right? I'm going to be straight up front with you, right? I'm going to tell you to you straight. I'm not going to BS you. I'm not here to sell you stuff. I'm just here to brighten your day, to bring a little bit extra joy and entertainment into Jay. Because you know what? You don't want that in entertainment. You don't want, negativity and people bringing you down, treating you poorly. You come in here, if you're having a rough day, we'll have a good time. Okay, so back to the game. So that's a little bit about me. I get that question all the time. Kismet, what age are you? Kismet, what are your conditions and all that stuff? So I'll give you the full story. So the first thing we're going to do is collect the 3 basic elements in Astroneer. First one, by the way, I'm playing in 4K. You can't see it because I only have a 1080 capture card. I'm hoping my buddies at Elgato one of these days send me one of those 4Ks. I actually saw one of those 4Ks in Unbox Therapy. They had a 4K 60 in one of those Epic machines that he got. I was watching that yesterday. I was like, dang, he's got a 4K card. I want a 4K capture card. We'll get around to it hopefully at some point. Okay, so now the next thing, and which you never have enough of, is resin over here. So we're going to grab some resin, and it's nearby. Now, this is a great drop zone because it has all the elements nearby. It has a forest over there, and you know what I saw over there? Look, right up on the hill, copper. Now, copper is one of the hardest things to find, I find, in the early game. So a little bit of resin. That's not a good resin spot. So we're getting a little bit of resin. Now, the real thing that we need to start expanding our base is going to be a thing called compound. And that does not look like it's close by. I can't see it from where I'm at. And what you can do is you can use your scroll wheel to zoom out. There it is. Use your scroll to zoom out. Now remember, I've got to have oxygen. So if I get too far away, then I won't make it back in time to get the oxygen that I need. And I need the compound to make lines away from my base, little support lines. There we go. And we got it. Now we run back. Because you know what? We're halfway down on our oxygen. Now, the funny thing is, when I first started playing this game, oh yeah, I'll compare it to No Man's Sky here in just a second. I play No Man's Sky on Friday every week. Or at least as much as I can. Now, as you can see, I'm filling back up with the oxygen. Again, fantastic game. You should see it in 4K. It's awesome. It is awesome. Fantastic game. I love the mechanics of the game. I love the whole studio and their approach to the game. They've added a bunch of automation. If you haven't played the game in a while, or if you haven't seen the game in a while, incredibly, incredibly awesome. Now, this is not like the standard space game. This is not where you go fight aliens and you get into, battles with other people and do PvP and all of that. It's not where you go up into space and you do space battles and all of that. This is an awesome builder, right? So you collect basic resources, what I'm doing right now. Then you take those basic resources, and here in your backpack, you can go ahead and convert those into tethers, right? No Man's Sky is one that, you know, it's more of a space battle, space opera, where you're going out and you're doing and we'll do that battle in just a second, speaking of battles. But No Man's Sky is a much huger scale, right? It's, you know, basically an infinite universe or quadrillions of systems of planets. And that's a very different style from this game. I feel like it's very underrated, even though it has won many awards and stuff like that. It does kind of look like Roblox, or it does kind of look like Minecraft or something like that, but it does have a lot of great complex mechanics to it that are really, really fun, and has a huge replayability too, as you can see, because I'm replaying it again for like the 30th time as well. Oh, my server's back up. Okay, well, we'll fool with that. We'll do we'll do the beginning for about an hour, and then we'll switch over. How about that? So, yeah, really good. Now, if you like, can you say aromantic pride? I don't know what that means. Yes, disabled. Disabled for sure. There you go. Cave base this time? Oh, that's kind of cave base, says Rommel. Oh, now look, you get me all inspired now. Get me all inspired. So wholesome? Well, I wouldn't say totally wholesome, but I try to keep it PG-13 up in here because, you know, people are doing their homework. They're, you know, watching the stream. They might have it on the TV. Kids are coming home. Maybe your kids are home digital learning, like mine's been on and off as well. That's why I have to stay on days right now, is just to be there in case my kids need my help, or they're digital learning at home and I got to check in on them and all of that and whatnot. You know, you gotta parent when you're a parent. I know, crazy, right? All right, let's do a quick battle. Now, this little side thing we do called Stream Raiders. Look at all these epic peeps. These are all the peeps in the chat, like JC Hunter, Lawman. We got Baumol in there. Bomol in there. We got IK Slater. We got Cal coming in as well. Or Kai Turo. I butcher everybody's name. It's probably one of my favorite things in the world because everyone gets all triggered. I don't do it on purpose. Whoa, that was a fast battle. Later, suckers. Now, again, this is the whole chat working together on these battles. We played on the side. It's a free-to-play game. You get it on your mobile or on desktop. Watch this as some peeps get some loot right there. Lawman's getting a scroll so he can upgrade his buster there. Subi coming in with 10 gold, getting 10 gold as well. And Grabby Latouche coming in MVP that round with 5 kills. That is a fun name. Oh, we'll get those rewards later. We want to keep the battles going. Now, remember, we're going to keep the battles going all day long, everybody. We're going to go into battle mode. Let's get my buster out. I have not used the buster in a really long time. Do we want to do the flying buster? Or let's use the volatile buster. Busters are awesome because they just go running in there and go bada bing, bada boom. Yeah, I'm going to do that. Yeah, I'm going to place 3 busters. Let's do it. I think I can use actually ping pong back and forth between those busters too, the flying buster and the other buster. All right, now come and join us, everybody. Again, it is free to play. You can find the link right there in the chat. You can find me or Captain Kismet, and we're going to continue, of course, playing some Astroneer here. Okay, so we got our basics, and then we used our compound over here to make some tethers. Now, what tethers do is it makes it easier for us to go out and find those particular resources. Like I can see there's some more resin out there, maybe a better node. So as I walk away, you can see them up on the top of my backpack up there. What I can do is hit T for tether, and it drops a tether down. Now, if I'm too far away, it won't connect it, but if I move it closer, it's now connected a line there, and I'm bringing the oxygen and the power with me toward that thing. Now, I use this in the early game, and as I'm running, I'll wait for it to cut out, and then I hit T right when it cuts out to try to get the maximum length. And there we go. And so now I can stand way over here, away from my base, and I can go ahead and collect this. Now, of course, as you go through the game, you're going to, get vehicles. You're going to get small vehicles, medium, large. You're going to start getting more and more power and other things like that you can use. But one of the things I suggest is don't go skimpy on the resin. You're going to need lots of resin. Now, here's another cool thing that you can do in this game. It is also multiplayer, and you can get your own private server, or you can come join my server, when it's working, and we can go ahead and play together. It's a lot of fun, especially at the very beginning of the game, everybody working together. And so I'm like, hey, Kismet, I'm going to go get resin. And someone's like, hey, I'm going to go get this, right? And then you collect all the resources together, and you can go through the game and build up your bases. Now you can see I've collected a whole bunch of stuff on the back of my backpack there, and I'm going to run that back. Now in the very beginning, I just go ahead and start making little stacks of the various resources. There we go. Put that resin in there. And you're like, well, Kismet, how did you get more organic here? Well, I got that because there was dirt over the top of it. So when I was taking it out, it also got that organic that was on top of that dirt. And there we go. All right, so we got that rocking and rolling. And then out this way, I think, was our thing. Notice, by the way, I can also do it off of the table. And that's because of the auctionator. So you've got an auctionator in here. It's going to run my power and my oxygen through that line. And it also goes into the table. And then you can also chain off of the table itself. Now, another thing that it has right over here is a little mini version of the RTG. The RTG is an endless power source. It's the highest in element in the game to make those. And we have a bunch of those in the other thing. You're going to see the difference between this and then when we go on the server, we have a giant mega base on there. You'll see all that other cool stuff over there. But we need to establish our lines to our main resources. So here we go again. We're going to run out this way. This is it? Maybe this wasn't it. Let's keep going. I see some way out here. Oh, yeah, this was it right here. Uh-oh. I'm out of tethers. What do I do? Make more. Now, later on, you'll get all sorts of upgrades for your backpack, like additional oxygen tanks and power. You can also add a jetpack and other cool stuff like that, so you can fly around. Really, really awesome game. Really fun to get started like this. You can also get auto extractors, big gigantic auto extractors that will extract stuff. You can create a whole entire assembly line of stuff. It'll pick it up from one table and put it on the other table and all of that. And that's something else we need to work on as well. We definitely want to get to powering up some planets. But I'm going to go for about another 15 minutes. Let me go ahead and set a timer. Hey, Siri. Hey, Siri. Set a timer for 15 minutes.
Okay, 15 minutes and counting.
All right. Oh, I see I got a message. Okay. Oh, all right. Speaking of family, that timing. All right, well, let's get that. We got that, and see, we want to fill up as much as that as we can get. I got to go help the family real quick. See, this is why I'm on the day. Looks like corn, doesn't it? Yeah, it kind of does, doesn't it? Yeah, but this game is really, really fun. I wish you guys could see it in 4K. It is really nice looking in 4K. And you're like, yeah, man, how can you do 4K? Well, I happen to have an NVIDIA 1080 on here. It's a really nice card. I'd love to have one of those 3090s, but those things are expensive. But actually cheap if you think about it, right? If you think about the previous generation, they're cheap. But that doesn't make it any cheaper in my pocket. Can't afford it. And plus, I don't need it. See, here's the way I am with computers, everybody. If I don't need a new computer, I don't get one. My dream one, though, my dream computer is to have Origin make me one, right? Because they're among my favorite companies. You got Elgato, you got Corsair, and you got Origin all in one now. My favorite companies for just about everything I get because they make great products, right? And see, I like products, and because I've been in products forever, right? You got to think I've been in computers since I was 7 years old for the last 40 plus years. I've worked for some of the top companies in the world, including Apple, who makes amazing products. And I love great products. I like to mess with them and show them off and do all that kind of stuff. And Elgato makes amazing stuff. I've used Corsair's heat sinks in every one of my machines because they work fantastic. They're liquid cooled and all of that cool stuff. I think that would be my next one I would want to get, an Origin PC. Now, again, if I won that $1 billion lotto, I would have bought a bunch of Origin PCs and then gave them out all here on the stream. I wish, for sure. And I would have limited to any follower that actually followed me before I won the lotto. Not people who come in after, but all of you who were here beforehand. But those are the dreams, right? But don't get too lost in those dreams of making $1 billion where, you got to take care of your everyday real life too. See, that's just the way I would be. I would just go and that's exactly what I would do. I would do that in a second. So yeah, great. This is a really fantastic game. So what's the end game of this game? Powering up the planets, Evil Iron, is the end game. There's a whole mini storyline that you go through and you power up the planets. You do a whole bunch of stuff, which I will do later and show you a bit of that. But this is the beginning of the game. Always love the beginning of this game. Very, very fun. So there we go. So we got our basics. Now, what we want to do is we've got this thing right here, which is our research. Right now we have 0 research, and we can go ahead and start making a thing to do research right over here. Now, what we want to do is we want to go ahead and choose it. Now, this is a 3D printer, right? Like a real 3D printer, right? And the thing, of course, 3D printers, you know, can't do it as awesome as this, but 3D printers have come a long way. I'd love to get a 3D printer. I'd be printing stuff all the time. My kids would have real fun with that. What do they call that? They'd have a heyday with that. That's it. I don't remember. All right, so we need some resin and some compound. So we get some resin and we get some compound. Now I'm just going to put it in my backpack, but you could just put it right into the machine. You can go ahead and just shift click, and it puts it right up there, right? Just like that. Click, click, and then there we go. Okay, so now we can go ahead and start that up. Now this actually is going to run at a much lower rate, at a lower speed. See how slow it's going? Like, Kismet, I don't know the difference. I've never played this game. Well, actually, it's going slow. I can tell you. It's going slow. And so what I'm going to use is some more of this stuff. And I'm going to go ahead and go onto my backpack and choose something else right here, which is a small generator. Now, a little small generator is going to allow me to supplement my power. And you get all sorts of different power. You can have generators. You can have solar power and all that. Now, look at it. Now, watch. I'm going to turn it off. See the speed? Turn it on. It goes much faster, right? So there's actually a mechanic in there based on how much power you have is how fast your machinery works. And when it gets low power, it starts to slow down or stop, right? So we're going to go ahead and use that generator to speed that up a little bit. Now, another thing we can do is we can actually make a generator for us, right? To use when we're running around. Maybe we're going to need some supplemental power. So we're going to put one up there, and it runs on organic, which is very plentiful here on this particular planet, on your starting planet. Now, see it's running right there? I can go ahead and hit V like Victor and turn it off in my backpack or turn it back on. All right, so the left side is C and the right side is V, and allows you to control turning that on and off. Oh, we got it done. All right. Now, we got a research chamber. Now, this is called packaging. It's actually packaged for transport, so if you wanted to take it to another planet or whatever, you can do that. You can package and unpackage items. Really fantastic mechanic in the game. Now we need something to set this on. Let's go ahead and turn our power off temporarily. Now later on you get batteries and all sorts of cool stuff, and you'll see the difference between this little starter base and our gigantic base. And so let's go ahead and do a table. And so we're going to go ahead and get some more resin over here. There we go. I can shift left click and it goes into my inventory. And then turn on the generator and then say, go ahead and make ourselves a table. Now, I don't like those tables. I like the next up table. And normally what I do while I'm waiting for that is I'll run out here and I'll look for in these little bushes here for any research. Now, what you can do with research, you can automate your research. You can go in and grab the stuff and run in there. We did that in our main playthrough, where you can go ahead and just grab these and auto-feed these into your research. Now, I can also just scan them, which is normally what I do with the small ones, is I'll just straight up scan them because it takes longer for me to put it in the thing than to do it. And then what I'll do is I'll look around for some sort of forest, because the forest is one of the greatest places to start for research. You can also go underground and get them that way. But I can see I've got a forest out that way. Pretty good start here too. Right next to the forest. And so go ahead and hit T to run our tethers. Oh, a little too far. Now watch out. If your tethers get knocked down or disturbed and you're too far out, you will suffocate to death. It's funny because when I first started playing this game, within the first 10 seconds, I died. I died to, maybe that's what endeared me to the game. Within the first 10 seconds, I died to lack of oxygen because I didn't know what I was doing. I was like, what am I doing? Where am I going? It's funny, to remember how when you first started a game and then where you are later when you're more advanced at it. Now here among these trees, going to be nestled in the tree is going to be some research. So I'm going to go ahead and get a little further up in here. Oh, I'm out of tethers. I'm out of tethers and I don't have any compound on me. So we're going to risk it a little bit. We're going to run up in here. Aha, there's one right there. All right. So we can go ahead and pick this up and we can carry this out of here. Now what I like to do is I like to take it, just throw it forward because you can have like a little anti-gravity beam and you can just throw that forward, hold down shift, run real fast and just keep picking it up and throwing it forward. I find this way is faster. than to actually carry the thing, though I could carry it. Then I'm walking real slow. I don't know, maybe it's just me. But now I'm going to go ahead and carry this thing over here, and we're going to go ahead and set up some research. And this is probably one of the very first things you want to do. This way you're starting your research and your research is ready. So we've got a research chamber and we've got ourselves a table. They're both packaged right now. Let's go ahead and unpackage it by holding down F. There we go. Now there is a little red arrow. See that arrow there on the front of it? You want it to go and face usually toward you. And then you can tell which direction that the materials are going to come out and which direction they're going to go. Are there any aliens to fight on the planets? There are alien plants and life to fight off. And as you go through the planets, it gets tougher and tougher. There are some enemies in the planet. By the way, you can go all the way to the core of the planet. It has multiple levels under the planet. You'll see in our main playthrough. How much time we got left? Another 5 minutes. Okay. And so we'll get our research going. We're going to try our server again here in about 5 minutes. I had to restart it. We'll get that going. Actually, we'll do it in 16 minutes. How about that? We'll do it in 16 minutes when that battle comes up. While we're running the battle, I'll go ahead and try to log on to the server again. I think that's a good idea. Let's do that. So, as you can see, I've got now that research going. Now, the research is going to go either slower or faster, depending on how much power it has. Watch this. Does it go faster? Again, off. On. There we go. Now, what happens if I take 2 of these... and I put 2 of these down? Does it go even faster? Let's see. Let's go ahead and turn this one off. Turn that one on. And then we'll go over here and then we'll turn the second one on. Faster or slower? We don't know. The way you know is you go and you examine it and there's a line right here. See the yellow line? The yellow line means that that's the power it needs. And the purple means the excess amount of power that it has, right? And right now it's extracting bytes. Right now I've got 50 bytes going in there. That's your kind of monetary reward or thing you're going to spend on your research. Your kind of unit of measure. There we go. Unit of measure that you use to unlock things here. Now you have a bunch of stuff you can unlock, which is totally killer. You have different sizes, right? You have your backpack you can unlock. You have your small printer. This is a bunch of stuff you can unlock on there. And then like the auto arm, then you have your medium printer, which makes all this stuff. And then you have your large printer, which makes all of this stuff, right? And of course, as you go along, you're finding better and better resources underground. You also go to other planets and collect stuff there. A lot of killer stuff. Oh, look out! The RCM coming in! Says, Kismet, let me give you a brand new sub love. Right there, that prime sub love coming in. Show them some love in the chat, everybody. That's a brand new sub. Thank you to Death Hunter also for the follow. Appreciate everybody coming in and hanging out. So yeah, there are environmental dangers, which I really like. I like that kind of style where there's a bunch of environmental dangers that you have to watch out for. Now, see what happened? See how it went down and stopped? That's a problem because it ran out of resource. Now, later on, you can, of course, get bigger generators. You can use solar power and all of that stuff. What I really want to do is get to the nicer tables. I like this table right here, especially in the very beginning, platform B, but I need 500 of this research. Now, the cool thing is, if we go over here and we look in here, it's got 360 bytes left. It's doing 118 per minute now, so it's going faster. I got to find my tissues. My nose is running for some reason. Hold on. Off with it. I wandered off with it. My kids. I usually keep tissues right here by my thing because I have constant allergies. But they wandered off with it. I don't know where it went. I'll have to look for it later. But we'll just roll it. Kids, live on the homepage. Yes, thank you very much for coming in. Thanks for coming in with that recommended tab. Love. Appreciate it. So yeah, so you power up all the planets. Again, there's a whole bunch of storyline, and they're still working on the game. They still add stuff to it for free, so you buy the game. You get all these updates, including automation, all sorts of that. So we'll let that run. So we're trying to get to 500, so we know we're going to get pretty close to 500. But here's what we can do. We can go ahead and supplement that by going underground. That's right. We're going to go ahead and dig underground. I'll show you some great tricks on going underground and getting your basic starter resource. Now, I can see there's some resources way over here. So let's go ahead and make some more tethers. Now, I only use tethers in the very beginning. I feel like they're a beginning kind of mechanic. Later on, you want to learn how to survive without your tethers, because sometimes your tethers are going to get messed up. Sometimes you're going to be too far away from your base or whatnot. And you can go ahead and make oxygenators. You can make power stuff. You can make batteries. All sorts of cool stuff. Now, this is very rare that you will find copper just literally right where you land. Usually, this is pretty tough. Now, copper is hit and miss, right? Copper is either you're going to find a ton of copper or you're going to find like one, right? But one is better than none. Oh, God, I see more over the hill over that way. There's more over that way, too. So let's go ahead and see how much we got. That's not bad. We might get one out of it. Hey, there we go. Yeah, just enough for one. Now, you say, Kismet, where are the baddies? Well, right here, you can see these little Venus flytrap things. These are the bad guys. Watch this. Ouch! Ouch! Run home to mama! Ah! Those are the bad guys. You're like, Kismet, how do you kill the bad guys if you got no laser weapon? Well, what you do, you just shape right under them and watch them explode. Then you can actually grab those seeds, by the way, and plant those seeds, which is pretty cool. So you just shape under them. Now, if you notice that my shaper is having a little trouble there, you can see some sparks going. That's because I'm going into the tougher part of the mountain here. And they're right by where that stuff is. Look at that. Now, you can see it pops up with a little symbol, which is telling me, hey, there's something down there, which I can go ahead and just keep cutting toward. Oh, right there. That's not bad, not bad. Oh, there we go. Find a little bit, few more nodes. Now, if you roll over, it's going to say, look, you got some resources this way. We could potentially find down in there. There it is, right there. All right, so now we have an oxygen problem, but all we have to do is walk right there. Now, I did see some more over the hill here, so let's go over here. Again, remember, these are hit and miss. You can also find them underground. Oh, it's time. Okay, okay. We'll wait for the battle. And I did see some over this way. Oh, out of tethers. Sorry, coughing. Because I'm not coughing toward my thing. Okay, let's get some more. There we go. More tethers. Again, tethers are a great way to help you find your way back to your base. They're a great starting mechanic. But again, you should try to master trying without them, because you become too reliant on them and then you're going to die. I've died many times with my tethers falling over for whatever reason. Oh, this is a good start here. This is a good start. Oh, look at that. Look at that. Go, baby. Go, Copper. Go. I know a bunch of you right now who have played this game going, Kismet, you're so dang lucky, bro. I look for Copper for hours on end. I can't find a sucker. Did you know that I'd spent, I don't know, about 10, 20 hours looking for copper underground before I realized that it also spawns up on the surface? I didn't know. I didn't know, but it was really fun, though. It was really fun. I found it is also underground in the lower levels, but you can find a bit of it, and sometimes a whole lot of it, on the surface level. Yeah, over here. Now, again, notice that symbol changes. See the certain symbol it has now? And then if I roll over here, it's got a different symbol. The symbols keep changing. Right? That's telling me the different types of resources. Right? Like, see, that's Malach there, which is copper. The difference there. And then this right here is compound. It'll actually tell you what's under there if you just kind of memorize the symbols. Wow, that was actually a... Wow, look at all that. Look at all that. Now you're like, Kismet, you're stuck down in there. Well, I have the power to shape, everybody. That's what's so cool about this game. I hold down control and I can shape my way out. But the problem is I don't have a canister, so I haven't been picking up the dirt. So I can't actually put the dirt in, but I can go in, try to find a nice angle here, hold down control, and try to shape it out if I had that canister, right? But I can also just shape it without it. Just kind of shape my way back up. There we go. And we can go back over this way and follow our tether, or we can just go straight across, right? We can go straight across because we have enough oxygen to make it happen. So we're trying to collect our basic resources. Our basic resources are going to allow us to build different things like wind power and solar power and all of that stuff. And while we were busy doing that, always wanted to have things running, right? Set it and forget it kind of style. 493. So close. So close to that new table. All right, we'll go ahead and put down our copper. That is a really good start to the copper. Very rare I find that much copper in the beginning. Now, don't forget, by the way, to check your little thing here, your little shaper, because sometimes your shaper will have stuff on it in the beginning. You'll add mods to it later, make it stronger, maybe you'll be able to dig into the mountain easier, all that kind of stuff. Okay, so we got that working. We got a few tethers left. We're looking good. Now what we want to do is we want to make a way down into the center of the planet. And what I do is I go ahead and just start by just digging a little area, and then I'll angle it and then go down in there. Now, before I do that, I'm going to need that thing I was just talking about, which is our small canister, like this. And then also what we're going to do is we're going to use a bit more advanced technique where we make oxygen filters. Now, these are already unlocked from the beginning. So you can use canister, generator, beacons, work lights, small pruners, and tethers. So what we're going to do is we're going to go ahead and work toward our work light here. If we have enough time, we have 6 minutes. Well, let's go ahead and try to get underground. So we need to make a small generator. I don't have any compound, though it does say there's some compound down here. Okay, so let's collect some dirt. Oh yeah, there's some compound in there, right there. So I didn't even know that was down there. That was just luck. There we go. All right, small generator. Now, why do I need small generator? Well, I need small generator so I can generate some power while I'm working my way down there. I'm going to put a tether right here. Now, this is a bit too steep. So what I'm going to do is kind of flatten it out by holding down control. Isn't that awesome? It's just so cool, man. It's just so cool. And that's a little, now it's not steep enough, right? So I'm like, okay, now maybe I want it to be more like this. There we go. All right, now we're going straight down into the thing. And this reminds me very much of Photoshop. Of using what's known as a clone tool in there. It's $1 million tool. There used to be a computer that cost $1 million, probably still around somewhere. Costs $1 million, basically does what Photoshop does today. I know, I used to use it way back in the day. Again, it wasn't my $1 million, it was somebody else's $1 million. It was called a Hell Chromacom. Very, very cool machine for back in the day. I know, hey, 20-year-old Kismet, guess what? You want to use this $1 million computer? Yes, please. Count me in for that. I know, huh? That's pretty cool. Pretty cool. So here's what we're doing. We're going to dig our way down into here. Now I'm going to go ahead and turn off my generator here. I got to get out of my shaper. There we go. And so we're just digging further and further down into the planet itself. And at some point we're going to do what I call a breakthrough. And that's where we break through to the level, the first level. Now, you might want to give yourself some headroom here. Look at all this resin in here. Very nice. Give yourself some headroom so you can look around and so you'll know when you break through that next level. You can collect all these resources if you want, but I'm just going to keep holding down control because it allows me to retain that angle and just keep cutting my way down. Now, at some point you should break through. If you don't break through, then you will keep going and going and going until you end up at the actual center of the planet. And that I don't want to do right now. I just want to get down to the next level. And so I'm just going to start building a tunnel here. Ah, here we go. There it is right there. There's our breakthrough. Now, it's very easy to miss this level and then end up going even further than you need to go. And you're like, ah, ha, ha. Yeah, there we go. Now, again, see these guys right here? These guys are going to blow up and try to kill you. Look out. So we're going to shape them out. And then we're going to go ahead and just shape all this back here. Again, I love the shape. Uh-oh, uh-oh, oxygen. We forgot to tether. I'm suffocating. I'm out of tethers. Ah, I tried to use my tethers to get it. And I died, everybody. That's okay. I wanted to show you the death anyway. And so I died. It's like, oh, God, Kismet, you died. What do you do? Now, I never worry about dying in a game. It's okay. You're going to die. I actually didn't do that one on purpose. I actually died for real. And so what happens when you die? Well, what you can do is if you die, now I'm right here by my base, so no big deal. If you die close by. Now, sometimes you can get lost in the caves and then you lose your stuff. But guess what? we started with nothing. So if we die and lose our stuff, no big deal, right? No big deal. We can always just go and collect it again, because it's literally, look how close I was, everybody. Literally another half second. If I had noticed it just a half second earlier, I would have got it. Now, I'm notorious for forgetting to put my tethers on, and that's what I just did. I forgot to do my tethers, and so we're gonna go ahead and just click all of this. Kind of hard for you to see because I'm underground here, but we're just gonna click all of this. Whoa, let's go this way, maybe. Hold on, let's just shape this out a little bit. Maybe that'll make it a little easier. All right, there we go. So we're transferring the stuff that we had on our old backpack where we died, because it just drops your backpack right there. You get your stuff back, and then when you empty it out, eventually it will go away. But now I just got all my stuff back. No big deal. Now I like to have this on the right side so I can hit V. I've got my canister back. I got all my resources back again. And of course, this is when you learn to do your tethers properly. As you're going down, you don't want to forget about your oxygen. The oxygen is the #1 way to die in this game, and you just saw me do it. So pro-death action going on there, and get those tethers. Look out, look out, look out, look out. Sliding way too far. So again, let's get back up here. Now you want to tether your way down as you go. Now you can actually fine-tune this. Did you know you can also set it on the ceiling too, which I think is super cool. Look at that, neato, right? Now, normally I set it on the ground because I know I'm going to extend the ceiling and make it larger later on. You can actually dig with your vehicles later on, too, which is pretty cool. And so I'll go until I see it break, and then I'll put a tether down, right? Let's make some more tethers. Nope. And when you're in an awkward angle like this, sometimes you got to, change your angle just to make, just to use your backpack. So I'm on a pretty steep angle here. Whoa, and see you start to slide. I love the sliding. Depends on how steep your ramp is. But at some point you'll start to slide. So I just kind of nudge my way down. There we go. And down here again. I see it I noticed it a half second too late. But it's good. It allows you to see what happens if you die. Another foot and you missed it. I know, right? I tried to put my tethers down to activate the tethers when I was running back. A great technique, by the way. I have saved myself doing it that way before. But you know what? Sometimes you're not fast enough. Sometimes it happens. All right, I'm going to shape my way over here and try to find where I want my kind of landing to be here. There we go. Now I'm going to match up this lower area to where I'm coming down. Right, and then I'll bring my tether all the way down. And I can see one of the resources we need already. Now, also in here, we've got some research inside those. We can unlock those. I typically don't. Because these are way easier. They're just sitting on the ground. I go ahead and grab that. I'm going to put that back there. I'm going to run that back up in a moment. Now, this right here is quartz. One of the basic resources we're going to need. But watch what happens when I try to get my quartz here. I got to fill up my backpack first. Hear that? Hear the difference? Yeah, that's it, dropping it on the ground. In this game, you will have tons of resources just laying on the ground. It'll trigger your ADHD big time. So, because my backpack is full, I can't carry any more. I've got some also on my shaper, too. But now I've got some resources. I can take those resources and this and just walk this back out of here. Right? Really super cool game. I highly recommend it. If you can't afford just to straight up and buy it, I would at least put it on your wish list. You never know. Someone might come in there and gift it to you. But it's pretty cheap. I would just snatch it up, everybody. Incredibly fun game. We're barely touching on the game. Just a smidge here in the beginning. We're going to do a battle, and then we're going to go, and I'm going to show you the difference on when you've kind of furthered the game along and just have a crazy ton of epic stuff going. So let's put this in here. Let's let that run. Let's see if we can at least unlock our next thing. Let's put some of our power in here to keep that going at a faster speed. There we go. Let's put all this extra resin we got down. Right here. And I like to keep my canister in the upper left. There we go. Now I'm going to go ahead and make a beacon. Now, beacon is made from this stuff over here. So I got to put that over here so it recognizes that I do have some quartz. It doesn't grab it off of your shaper. And then I'm going to go ahead and make a beacon. I love the animations in this game too. Really, really well done. The way it spirals down while it's using it. And I'm going to put a beacon down. Now, what does a beacon do? Now, I'm going to set this one to green. That's the color I use for my primary base. So as I move away from the base, and I'm like way out here, and I'm like, oh God, where's my base at? There it is, right? So not only do you have your actual structure, your shelter there, but you also have beacons that helps you find your way, like waypoint between an area. Like maybe you'll run way over there to the mountain. You put, I suggest to put them up as high as you can. So you put one on the top of that mountain. So when you're on the other side of the mountain and you can no longer see your thing, you can see that beacon, and then you can run toward that beacon. And then when you get to that beacon, then you'll be able to see this, and so on. This is a really fantastic place to start because it's super flat. Really easy to run and grab. Look, we got more forest action over that way. And more mountains over that way to grab even more materials. So that's basically the basics of the game, right? And then as you get enough, here we go. We got 500 now. You can then unlock more things. So instead of using that small table, I can go ahead and use this larger table. Now I unlock that. Take the resources. Tell it to make me a large platform B. Put in some power to power both of these things. Oops. Up in there. And now both of them are going to go at full speed because I'm running a generator, one generator for that and one generator for this. So now my research and generator are running at a fast, or my 3D printer and research are running at a faster rate. Now, as you can see that my resources are starting to go down. So it's this constant balance between collecting resources and using resources and collecting resources and using it. And there you go. That's how we do. Big Bad coming in, dropping that Dragon Hammer, crushing that follow button, becoming part of the Teamwork Tycoons here on the Kismet channel. Welcome, welcome. Big Baddie, thanks for hanging out. Now let's go ahead and do a battle, this little side game we played called Stream Raiders. Look at all the people over there. Look at how many peeps are ready for battle. Let's go. We got 58 units on the board. I'm going to do my bomber, straight up bomb those dudes, and I'm out. There we go, and I'm out. All right, very nice, very nice. All right. Oh, I gotta save my... We're trying to remember if I can override what I got going on. All right. I think it automatically does. All right. I gotta try to get on my server again while we are finishing up this battle. I gotta log out. I gotta log out main menu. Log out main menu. There we go. Okay. Open capture chest. So we're gonna switch over to the server now. Grants Reward, Lawman's, Faraday getting some love, and Stromsky getting some MVP action there with 5 assists. Very good job. Let's keep going. Oh, it's time for the big battle, everybody. This is when we pull in the big guns. That's right. Going to put myself in there. That's right. I got a character in the game. There he is right there. His name is Kismet, the Wasteland Tycoon. Let's do it. We're going to go in. We're going to try to get you guys. Now, this is the time to put down as many units as you can. You see that 4 skull up there? Put down 1 unit every 5 minutes. It is a free-to-play game. You guys can come join us in the chat. It's called Stream Raiders. We're going to play it all day long, not only here on the stream, but then also I'm going to go into battle mode, in which I'm going to be letting it run all night long while I'm working on videos and working on stuff behind the scenes and checking in on my kids and all that other stuff that I do when I'm not streaming. So there we go. Boom. Okay. Now, let's go ahead and get into it. Let's see if our server is going to let us get in there. Let's go ahead and join. Let's see if it's back up and running. Let's hope so. Now, we might be sitting here watching this because I let it run for about 10 minutes earlier, and it wouldn't let me log in, so we'll see. Maybe we can play some Fallout Shelter while we're waiting. I actually do have Fallout Shelter on my other machine. I think I could pull it up. Let's see. Let's see. Do I still have it over here? I'm a little tempted. Little tempted. Oh, yeah, it is there. It is there, but we'll give it a minute. We'll give it a minute to load up. Didn't you have some kids' homework or something? I don't have homework, but my kids have homework every day. Let's see. The RCM says, Kismet, I need your help to understand sensors and buttons, how they work. I just started doing my automation. All right, the RCM. Well, if we get into our main game here, I'll be happy to show you that. I love the automation of the game. Incredibly awesome. There's a bunch of logic systems in there where you can tell it, well, hey, if I walk through this thing, then activate all the auto arms and pick up everything off of my vehicle and put it away for me. A lot of killer stuff you can do in the game. A lot of cool automation stuff and factory kind of building. Probably not at the level, of course, of like Satisfactory, but really fantastic mechanics. I wish they would just come out with foundations, right? Foundations where you can put stuff down or pieces that you could, put together that would make like a base. And then you put all your stuff on that and whatnot. I feel like that would be an amazing update for the game. I hope they come out with that in the future. Now, remember, they're a small studio, so it's not like they have 500 people working on this game. They're a small studio. Show them some love, everybody. Show them some love over there, not only here in the stream, but show them some love over there on their Discord. Show them some love on their Twitter. They also do help support the stream. They give out a bunch of codes this Christmas for me to give out, so I do appreciate them sponsoring the stream for that as well. Let's see how my server does. Doing a lot of loading. A lot of sexy loading right now. All right. I might have to hunt down something else for us to do while we're waiting until that kicks in. Let's see. What do we got? Fallout Shelter. Oh, and that's the moment it comes. See, look, that's how you make it load, everybody. You pretend like you're about to play another game, and then boom, it comes up. Oh, now I gotta wait. Now I gotta wait for it to load. But here we are. We're on the server. So now, jump forward many hours later, beyond what we started with. And now you got this, everybody. You got all of this. Hold on. Yeah, let me close out of that. There we go. You got this. You got the mega base going on. Now, this is actually a tiny base in the long run. But what we have here is a bunch of the large tables. We've got our large vehicles here where we can drive around and we can actually drill out the stuff using our vehicle and collect it that way. We have a bunch of machinery over here, which is converting items like stuff out of the atmosphere, gases out of the atmosphere, and stuff that we've collected. And then it goes in and it makes the highest end item in the game called nanocarbon alloy, which I can actually see some of it just sitting right there. And that makes, of course, your power and your very large containers. Now, at this point in the game, this is very much later in the game. At this point in the game, I can make these very large containers. Instead of it holding like 8 of a resource, it holds 400. That's right. You can also automate it. See the auto arms? It'll grab something and then put it over in the next thing, so it'll do it in the next part of the assembly line. And this whole thing right here is all assembly lines for making resources. Now, what we've been doing is we've been powering up the planets. Now, these things right here, spoiler alert, everybody. Now, if you don't want to hear what this thing does and you want to discover yourself, I'm giving you a spoiler warning. Put your fingers in your ears for a moment as I talk about what this does right over here. Okay, now I'm going to start spoilers in 5, 4, 3. I do love to give you lots of warning. 2, 1, spoiler alert. This is actually a teleporter. That's right, it's a teleporter. It allows you to teleport around the different planet. You can also teleport to the center of the planet, which allows you to teleport to other planets as well, which is really cool. You go to like a little satellite, and that satellite then lets you jump to other planets. Don't believe me? Let's do it. So awkward. It's so awkward because see how it flips you around different ways? Not good for my vertigo, but it works great. All right, there we go. So now we're back over here at the center of the planet. You're like, oh, that's dope, Kismet. I know, right? That's pretty epic, right? Man, did an amazing job on this game. So we go ahead and go into there, and then we can go up to our little satellite here. Again, remember, this is much more further along game. Do you have all the Fallout games? I do, Silence. I have all of them and multiple copies of all of them. I have them on floppy disk. I have them on digital. And I saw them on sale on Steam at some point, and I bought them all again on Steam. So I probably have like 3 copies of some of them, maybe even 4. I know, right? I'm hardcore, bro. I'm super hardcore when it comes to Fallout. It's my favorite series, or one of my favorite series of all time. Now, as you can see over here, now again, this is the end game, what we're working on right here. And we've got some of these little trip chitch, whatever you say, geometric trip chitch, right in there. And these things are causing those little rings to go around, right? And if you go in the middle, bzz, you die. No, I'm just kidding. You go into the middle, and then something happens when you've got these all unlocked. And so we've got 2 planets done, and you can see we've got a bunch of pedestals for the other ones. And so we're going to work on those in order to try to get to the center of the planet and then get the thing that we need to unlock that. So we got to power up the planets first to do that, though. We got to power up each and every planet. Now, I can go to another planet. We can see it cycling around here. The planet I was on, the larger one there, is Sylvia. And then this one over here, we can click that one, and off we go. Again, super cool mechanic. Love it. Really, really cool. Just kind of let it put you on that side, and then you can walk along the edges here, and it will flip you that way, and then we'll flip you the other way, and then here we are. We're back over here. Okay, and then we go ahead and click on this, and then we can actually go to the nodes on the planet, right? Now, I forget which node it is. I'm just going to guess 2. And see where mine is. Now, you got to be careful, because if you take too long in here, you can actually suffocate because you're not going to have enough oxygen to survive. So let's try 2. And we'll look around. Uh-oh. That is incorrect. Now, how's our oxygen doing? We're doing okay. Okay on the oxygen for now. So it's got to be 1. So we'll go to 1. Now, see, I typically will put my equipment by one of these for this very reason. So I can teleport in and run over here, get to my vehicle, and then I'm getting oxygen from the vehicle. The vehicle acts as what's known as an oxygenator. So it'll take, elements out of the atmosphere and then go in. Oh, rotate that. Where are you? Pressing wrong buttons. Wrong buttons. What is my rotate button? Wow, my brain just completely stopped. V like Victor. There we go. So I can put that on there. I can drive my vehicle around. Isn't that cool? It's so awesome, man. Again, they did an amazing job on this game. I absolutely love it. Really fun. Oh, I'm running into something there. Really fun. I can also go ahead and just like start cutting out like this. I can also make a road at the same time with something called a paver. There we go. Not good. Now, you need something else that goes along with it called a canister to make that happen. Right? I can also just drill straight through it. Or not. Oh, there's research right there. See that research in the way? It's making me bounce all over the place. There we go. All right. And so we can just make some roads using our canister. And then when you run out of dirt, you run out of road. Now, they have larger canisters that you can use to collect it as well, and I can just take it back out again. I can also run over these bad guys here, take them out. Those things will shoot out spikes and try to kill you. Oh, look, we still got some holiday guys over there. And so on, so I can drive around. Again, see the beacon over there? It's showing me where my base is. I always put a green one down. That tells me that's where my main base is. I use other colors for other reasons, like, okay, this is where an ore node is, and so on. So we can go to an entirely different planet and gather resources. So what will we get on this particular planet? Well, if we go down in here into the planet itself, you can see I've cut it out just like we were doing earlier. And I typically go straight. And the reason why I go straight is so that I always know which way to go. All right, I go straight there and straight back. Oh, you can see way off in the distance, you can see just a bit of a line there. That line means resources. That nearby I have some sort of resource running. Right over this way I can see another one, so those beacons are helping me, leading me to where I need to go. And right over here, you can see I've got these things called an RTG, which is the highest in power. It uses nanocarbon alloy, the highest in resource. Look, they're actually sunk in the ground. And then we've got this, which has collected 44 of the thing called tungsten alloy, which is right here, right? And so it's basically collecting the raw tungsten. And so I can just kind of nudge this here. You're going to see that green line. That green line is how much resources are in that little spot. And so this extractor here, it's an auto extractor. It's going to go ahead and just keep extracting that tungsten, and then it's going to grab it with this auto arm and then feed it into there. It's going to collect it automatically. Instead of me manually collect it, which you saw me do earlier, it's going to auto collect it, which is awesome. Awesome, awesome. Now, it'd be even more awesome to chain this where it actually just takes it all the way back up out of the base and puts it right by where I landed, right? That would be cool. Or what I could do is just make an exit right here and then make it where I can go in and out nice and easily. Whatever I feel like doing. But it'd be cool to back chain a lot of those resources back to your primary base. And I will get to that at some point for sure. But for right now, we'll let our tungsten run. Now, what I can also do, by the way, if I have some room in my backpack, and I do, I can actually take some of this out. There we go, backpack full. I can take some of this out and I can put it on my backpack and then take it with me. If I need just a little bit of tungsten, I can pop over here, grab some tungsten, and then head on out of here. Like so. Okay, we come out of there. We still got our tungsten in our backpack. And so we can pop over here, get a little bit of tungsten, back to the center of the planet, and again, make your way back. Now again, spoiler alert for today, everybody. Spoiler alert. What should be my first goal when I start Astroneer? Oh, you just missed it. I just went over the start of the game earlier, about an hour ago. But I would always prioritize your three basic elements: compound, resin, and organic. So I'd start making little piles of those like I did earlier. And then you can also go in and start to find out where your copper is. Where's your quartz? Where's your aluminum, right? You want to go ahead and start doing that. Get your tethers going. Get your oxygenator in there and start working out from the center of your base, trying to collect those different resources you need as you progress through the game. Now, again, I was just showing that earlier while we were waiting for our server to reset here. This is a mega server brought to you by the awesome peeps at Nitrato. They are my server host and sponsor. Appreciate them big time. All right, back up to the bright node. Again, it's going to allow us to go from DeSolo here back to Sylvia without having to take a spaceship. Boom, right there. And then again, look, there's the planet right out there. And then right here. Now, is it easier just to take your ship and go over there and go back and forth? Well, it's really up to you. It's up to you. I personally prefer the ship. Trying to decide which way to go. Now, I also have a jetpack on this character, so that's helping me a little bit there. Sometimes it does make you fall and injure yourself. Like right there. That timing was perfect. And so on. All right, there we go. Now, back to our thing. Now, I can't remember which one it is. I think it's number 2. I can look it up. I actually have it in my spreadsheet. But there we go. So that would be my suggestion, Fridge, is to get that going. Again, sorry if you missed it. I was just talking about that here just a minute ago. Come on, come in and saying hi. Hello, welcome. Welcome to the stream. Now I'm back to my main primary base here. Now, again, you can see this one's way more built up than the little one I was just starting in. Right here, we've got 400 iron, right? 400 iron. We have 253 aluminum. That's finished, refined, by the way. That's not raw. That's refined aluminum, iron, and titanium. Now, I've played through the game about 30 times. I love this game. Very, very have huge replayability. I love that starting moment, too, when you first start off and you start collecting all your resources. Especially fun when you have a group When I first started this playthrough here on the server, we have people that have come in and helped me get started, and they were collecting resources as we were going, and then we built up the base, and then I actually moved the base. I moved the base over here by one of the central orbits points, and then also by the giant teleporter there. And so eventually we'll come back. We'll work some more on our mega base here. Now, again, this is just a tiny base, everybody. This is just getting started over here. Wait till we really get at it, right? Wait till we really get it started up in here. But for right now, we're going to get that going. Now, what we want to do is we want to go ahead and get ready to go to another planet. Now, one of the things that does happen in games, right, it glitches out. You have a problem. I did lose one of my rockets last time. One of my rockets here, I had a bunch of power on it, a bunch of stuff that I was using, and it kicked me from the game, and my ship is somewhere up in space orbiting somewhere. I don't know how to get to it. There's something way off in the distance over there. I don't know how to get to it. I don't know how to get that ship back. If it is in orbit or where it's at, I don't know. And here's what I do. I just roll on. Roll on with what you're doing, right? So one of the things I need to do is I need to kind of redo that stuff that I lost, including my power. So what we're going to do is we're going to use some of our resources here and our 3D printers to kind of replicate that stuff that we lost. So we're going to go in first, and we're going to start with our giant thing we need for our ship. There we go, right there. Storage silo. So we need some steel. Now I'm going to go ahead and put these things right back over here. And there's some steel on there. It'll auto grab it and put it in a 3D printer. Now remember, I'm also playing this in 4K. Look at it go. It's grabbing them from over there. See the auto arm? So cool. So cool. All right. Now, also, I can use this thing right here, which is called button repeater. I'll go ahead and show you some basics here with the button repeater. Who was it? RCM. RCM wanted to know a bit about it. Now, what I do is I use the button repeater probably the most. And the reason why is the button repeater gives me power over the whole table. And I can turn it on or off. What that's doing is it's filling up that canister with those, or I can tell it to go the other way. Now it's going to fill up all those little canisters with dirt. Right there. So it allows me to turn the whole table on and off. Or I can say, you know what? I changed my mind. I actually want to click it, and I want it to only start and stop this item right here. So once we have enough items in there to actually make that item, I'm going to just press the button right here, and it's going to start that. Now, of course, I could do 1, 2, 5, 10, 50, 1,000, whatever you want to do. You can actually automate that. So you press one button, and a whole bunch of things go on at the same time. Incredibly, incredibly cool. Now, also, there's some triggers you can have, too, like over here. If we walk through this, like that, then I could trigger some lights coming on, trigger my base coming on. I could drive my vehicle through there, and a whole bunch of those auto arms come and grab all the resources off my vehicle and put it wherever it goes in my base, and so on. So lots of cool triggers, lots of cool things you can do. You have lots of and ors. If power's on, then don't use it. If power's off, then boom, go ahead and do the generator to power up your vehicle or whatever. A lot of great logic systems in there, but this one's probably the one you want to start with, which is called the button repeater. All right, so we want to go ahead and get some more steel. Now, you saw me talking about it right over here. There is some iron here, and you take your iron and you convert that into steel. Now, where is our steel? That's a good question. We were moving everything around last time, so let's just roll over and see what we got. We got lithium, plastic, rubber, we got aluminum alloy, tungsten carbonide, zinc. Over here, we've got ceramic, glass, and carbon. So no steel right there. What do we got over here? There's a bunch of tungsten we've converted. We'll get into all of that. But also way over here on the other side, I have a bunch of production going, which includes steel. So let's go over here and see if we've got any extra steel laying around. Let's look in here. What do we got? We got a whole canister full of steel. 276 steel to be exact. Let's go ahead and get this over the other side. You're like, kidding me, you got to walk that all the way over the other side? Nope. One of my favorite parts of the game is when you get to the jetpack, and then you can just jetpack stuff from different parts of your base back and forth. Super, super cool. All right, so we'll take this. And I'm going to go ahead and move this small printer out of the way. over here. And I go ahead and put this down right there. Now what I can do is go ahead and hit F to basically say output. And now it's going to output. It's going to fill that up. There we go. And it's also going to put some extra over here that I can use. And then I can pull it off of there to stop it. Or I can hit F. But if I hit F on there, it'll actually start grabbing all this stuff and putting it back in there again. I wish there was an on-off button for this. I wish there was an enable. I wish it just said output or input. And then also there was an off mode where you can just put it on there, run it out, turn it off so it doesn't go in and pull the stuff back in again, and then switch it back to input. And now why would you want to do that? Well, because when you have it outputting, you don't want it to output where it fills everything up, because then you can't put any other resources in there. You want to be able to turn it on and off, either the input or the output at the same time, and not have it as a toggle, but it's either on output, on input, or completely off, right? So it doesn't do either. That would be nice, having that third state. And I could probably set that up with some logic systems if I want. Now watch this. As I go ahead and use this button repeater, it started it up. Now again, I could start 3, 4, 5, 50, 100, 10,000, whatever I feel like doing. I can do it right now in the game and automate a lot of this stuff. And there we go. So while that's running, let's go ahead and take our steel here, find a little spot for it. Let's just go ahead and set it over here for now. Right there. Now this thing right here in the center, I have this here to consolidate some of my resources, right? So if I have a bunch of quartz over here or carbon or whatever it is, this is carbon, and I want to combine this carbon with one of these larger carbons, which I can't do because that one's full. It's got 400 carbon there. I could go ahead and put the small one on here and the large one on this table together, and then I could run it from the small one into the large one, or from the large one into the small one, whatever I want to do. I also got a little glowy ball there. Pretty exciting. Now, another thing that we want to do over here is we want to go ahead and let's go ahead and take this out of here. Let's turn that auto arm off. Let's unlock this. Move that out of the way for now. All right, so we want to go ahead and we want to make some more items over here. We need to make some RTGs. Now, RTGs are the highest end item in the game. And then, of course, they've added canisters, which go along with it. But the reason why they're the highest level thing in the game... Where'd it go? Did I go past it? I wasn't paying attention. There it is. The reason why it's the highest thing in the game is because it takes all the resources from all the different planets pretty much combined together to make that nanocarbon alloy. Now, once you know how to do it, it's fairly easy. Or if you're like me, you just got a bunch just sitting around on tap that you could just run around and find it wherever it went. I put it over here, I think. And so here we go. We've got 29 over here. Now, anybody who played this game is like, dang, because we got 29 just laying around, not even using. I know, right? Let's go ahead and throw it up in here. Now, what I'm going to do is I'm going to set this on repeat. So I'm going to say, take this and make as many of those as you can. And so now that's what it's going to do. Now you're like, well, Kismet, you could be making multiple of them. True, I could. If I knew what the heck I did with my other small printer. What did I do with it? I'm sure it's stacked on one of these equipment things somewhere. Let's go look for it. While we're waiting. Oh, that one's done. Don't see it there. Don't see it there either. It's around here somewhere. Nope. Now, one of the things that happens in your base is you start to move it around. Now, I moved this entire base, everything, all of this, from the other base over to here. And what happens is you start to lose your stuff. You don't know where your stuff's at. Like I can tell you, my stuff is all over the place here. We got centrifuges and gas stuff we need to work on. Really want to work on all my gases here. We got to work on our tables and get our automation going again. But there's our first RTG there. We don't have any empty ones. Well, I guess they'll be empty when I take those nanocarbon alloys out of there. Okay. Now, so I've run the RTG, but now it's out of lithium, right? So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go ahead and move this over. And I just happen to have a canister of lithium that we saw earlier, right over here. And so we're going to take that lithium, the tungsten on the top there. Tungsten goes in this one. We're going to take that lithium. We're going to start running out that lithium from there. And that will keep our production going because now it has a bunch of nanocarbon alloy along with the lithium. And then it's just going to keep going and going. Now, again, somewhere around here, there is a small printer. And we're going to go on the hunt for it. See if we can find it laying around somewhere. I hate making more of the same thing because the second you make another small printer is the second you find your small printer. Oh, actually, it's over here. Over here at the end, I think. Where we were making nanocarbon alloy over here. I bet you it's hiding over here somewhere. Maybe on this thing. Nope. Not on the thing, but you know what we can do? Pick that up. Fly it back over this way. There we go. That's got nanocarbon alloy on it too. All right, so we can't find our small printer. Maybe I grinded it up. I can't remember. So what we need to do is we need to make a small printer. Now, in our backpack here, we can go ahead and switch through here. And there's certain things you can make on your backpack, and then there's certain things you have to make in the 3D printers there. I can make a lot of stuff. We got it all unlocked, by the way, on this playthrough. There it was, small printer. All right, small printer there. And again, look at it go. Look at it go doing its thing. Now, I'm actually going to have it do me a little favor here. And I'm going to go ahead take these packages out of here. You know, I could just have it go over here, too. Yeah. All right, so we're going to run some power to our auto arm there. And then we're also going to run some power to our table just because we can. And what we want to do also is we want to make this small printer. And let's go ahead and put this tungsten over here. And when you get your raw resources like this, you go ahead and put them in your forges. And those will convert them from the raw version, the wolframite, into tungsten. And it's going to put it in that container right there. I got a few RTGs, everybody. Just a smidge. Just a smidge of them. So we're going to let that run. Now we're also going to go ahead and take this out right here. And this is going to be our tower of power. We had one of these, but it got lost in space. We're going to make another one. Now we're going to utilize this for powering up other planets. And again, remember, if you lose stuff, you know, don't break your keyboard and get all crazy like that. Do the best you can do. This is version 1.0 of the servers. By the way, I find that I have a lot less issues when I'm playing the solo game than when I'm on the servers, because it is like the first iteration of the server, and I have like server number 1. Yeah, you're gonna have a little issues on brand new stuff. There we go. Tower of power done. I'm just going to let it keep making RTGs all day, every day. Okay, tower of power done. Let's get that over here. And what we're going to do is we're going to put that on a ship. You have different size ships. You start off with a small one, then medium. This is the large. You can see I've got a bunch of packagers here. What do I have these packagers for? This is so I can unpackage and unpackage items as I go along. We've also got some medium resource containers in there. You can actually slide that right in there because of science, because of reasons. We got all that in there. Now, also what we need is we need a table. Now, we don't need a giant table. We can use a smaller table. That'll be good enough. But while we're doing this, let's go ahead and fire up another one of these. And we'll use a second one of those. Now, let's also keep these battles a rocking. Now, if you do have a comment or question for me, my name is Kismet. You can put Kiz, K-I-S, or K-I-S-M-E-T in the chat. You don't need the @ symbol. And it will highlight in red. Know you're talking directly to me. So if you do have any comments or questions, feel free to throw them in the chat. Also, consider hitting that follow button. And join us here in the mega stream. Let's go. Oh, it's on like Donkey Kong. We're going to get that loot. We going to get that loot. Now, if you do get a free skin, make sure to let me know in the chat. Because, hey, if you joined us for that battle right there, you might get some free loot. That was 92 units there, too. All right, open the captain chest. Fantastic job, everybody. Let's see who's... Oh, 200 gold going to Kalamal. Congrats, Kalamal. Nice. Reaper getting a scroll there, and a monk getting... or 2 monk scrolls going to Bo. We got Insane Paco Taco MVP that round. Fantastic job. Absalom Dark. How you doing? How you doing? Thanks for being here. Dead coming in number 3. Everybody coming in number 4. And Subi rounding out that top 5. Crushing it. Nice job, everybody. All right, let's keep going. We're going to get you guys some gold. Remember, battle's going to be going all day long. So make sure to hang in there. All right, what do we got to do? Another bomber. We got to do our bomber. Oh, my other bomber's already back up. We're going to do the balloon one. I'm just going to bomb the heck out of these guys right here on the right. Let's do it. Let's go. Bada bing, bada boom. Right up in there. Let's do it. I don't think I've ever used that character yet. This will be the first time. Let's do it. Now, again, come join us, everybody. You can follow that link in the chat. We're going to be doing battles all day long, getting you guys crazy tons of loot all day long. Now, I got to remember to take my break. I got to remember to watch my stuff because I got a person coming by working on the house. There. Oh, I forgot. I forgot to go do the thing, everybody. Oh, my God. That was an hour ago. That was an hour. Remember how I said I have to take care of, like, family stuff? And I thought, well, you know, I just finish up what I'm doing. My wife knows I'm notorious for this, right? Put a 1 in the chat if you've ever done this. The wife comes in, the girlfriend or boyfriend or whatever, they come in and they say, hey, dinner's ready or something like that. And you say, okay, I'll be there in a minute. But it's a minute in gaming time, or it's a minute in computer time. A minute in computer time, or 5 minutes in computer time, is like an hour in real time. So there went by an hour. I need to take a break and go and deal with that, and then I'll be right back, all right? Feel free to talk amongst yourselves in the chat. If you got some games you want to suggest or games you're looking forward to, feel free to start up a conversation in the chat about it, and I shall be right back. This is how clueless I am on what's going on in the world, everybody. I went downstairs. They delivered a bunch of some shelving for my daughter's room that she had ordered. And so it's really heavy. So the guy had to lift it up onto the porch. And so I go downstairs and I got a message, hey, it's delivered. Bring it inside. My wife said to bring it inside for my daughter. And I'm like, okay. Like, oh, you just leave it on the porch till later, but all right, I'll go bring it inside. So I go downstairs, I open the door. It's snowing outside right now, everybody. This is how clueless I am about what's going on outside my office. I didn't even know it was snowing. I had no idea. I walked out there in my t-shirt, and I'm like, dang, it's cold out here. And here I am lifting this, 70-pound, cabinet thing. For my daughter up off my porch into the house so it's not getting, snowed on and all the water getting on it and whatnot. And so, yeah, I had to drag it inside just now. So that's what I was doing. I was off helping my children who probably won't appreciate it later anyway. That's the problem about children. They don't appreciate all that kind of, extra above and beyond. But let's get back to some gaming. Let's get into it. All right, so we're going to power up some planets, everybody. So we got the first thing we need, which is our power again. And then we're going to go ahead and make ourselves a little basic table. We want to use the smaller one. We don't want to use the bigger one. If we use the bigger one, the problem is that it's kind of annoying to bring the large item because it's going to block our spaceship. So we want to use the smaller one here. And then we want to go ahead and just use some resin in there. That's pretty easy. I'm sure we've got tons of resin sitting around. Let's go ahead and get our lithium over here. Let's go ahead and send that the other way. Oh, man, look at all the lithium there. Hold on. Let's get all that lithium back in there for a moment. Let's go ahead and run out some resin. Let's move that over there for a moment. There we go. And see, one of the things I leave this open for is so I can go ahead and grab the resin. Should I just... want to straight up grab it. Now it's funny, this is the same table we were making earlier when we started a new playthrough. We had started the new kind of resin here. And why not? Now, this is on our main server. Maybe I should do a new playthrough and do that like half of the day and then do the server the other half of the day. What do you guys think in the chat? Put a 1 in the chat if you think I should do a new playthrough, or is it like half or like the first few hours of the stream, and then do the full base on the second half. Let me know. We'll take a poll in the chat. Put a 1 in there if you want me to do that. That's what real men do. T-shirt and shorts. I know, right? T-shirt and shorts. That's how we do. Yeah. I don't know. I got sweats on right now. See, after a certain age, everybody, you stop wearing jeans and all that stuff. I just wear sweats. I'm at the age now where I'm not trying to impress anybody. I'm not trying to impress the ladies. I already caught my limit. In fact, I got too many ladies. I got 3 daughters, so only one rooster in the hen house, as they say. Too many children. Too many children, too many things. I was only trying to have 2, and then I got the double on the second try. I got the twins. All right. Let's see. So I ended up with 3. Over here is what we need. All right, there we go. So we need some ceramic over there, which I think I have right here. That's carbon. That's carbon. I need ceramic. Again, I thought we had some. I think that's what I was looking for before. Carbon, glass, ceramic. Aha! We have discovered our ceramic. Now we're going to run it out. There we go. And that's already turned on, so it's going to just keep going. Now, again, we can double up on our production here. I'm going to try to find a better spot for this. Maybe angled or something. And then we can actually start another one. If I could see what I'm doing. There we go. All right, more ceramic, more aluminum. And so we need some aluminum, which is over here. And we'll just run a few of those out. Do your thing, brah. Oh, so press the button too to be helpful. There we go. Now again, I can put the button repeater on both of those to control those, but we're going to do a few landing pads there. Oh man, we really got to go in and sort all this stuff. There's ceramic just laying around on the thing now. See, when you switch between the different elements, if this is full, it'll drop it on the ground or around the area instead of putting it on the thing. So now we got just a bunch of stuff laying around. All right, we'll be doing that again. I tried to grab the resources, but instead I grabbed the 3D printer. We'll just put it on there, and then the other one will do it. There we go. All right, so we'll go ahead and grab this one here, and we'll go ahead and put this onto here. So what we want to do is bring a table, landing pads, a whole bunch of generators, and then also what we're going to need is we're going to need our tractor, which we've got. We're going to need some packagers, which we got a bunch of those too. As well, we could run this back out again, and we could go ahead and actually, let's just start another one. There we go. Actually, I was going to put that on loop. There we go. The reason why I'm going to put it on loop is whenever I have that particular resource, I can just keep going. Now, what I can also do is run this in for a second. I can walk over here. Instead of running this out, I can go ahead and actually bring both of them over there. There we go. And we'll run that over here. Like this. We'll pull these quartz out of here. Really do need to make a sorter that does all this. And then that's going to go ahead and not only that, but it's going to run out the ceramic, but it's also going to run out the aluminum, which means that this is just going to not stop until it runs out of resources, which is awesome. So while we're busy doing other stuff, this will be back here making me some more of those for the next planet. So let's go ahead and put that up there. Now, is there anything else that we need to bring with us? Well, the first thing I would look at is your resources down here. Take that off so it stops doing that. I would look at your resources down here. You might need some hydrazine for your thruster. And I just happen to have a crazy ton of it sitting right over here. There we go. We'll grab some of that. We'll put the juice in here. The juicy juice. There we go. And then what we can do is say, you know what? We should probably bring some extra. Not sure if we have any room on this one. Let's look. Doesn't look like it. I probably don't need to bring my canisters. Let's put those there. We'll keep the organic on there. We definitely could use some of that. And then we're going this way. And we'll run over here. Say, move this around a little bit. See, what I would do is I would move this stuff to the bottom. There we go. Move that to the bottom. And this way it's easier to see. And then you put some hydrazine up here. One on my backpack. For my jetpack. We ready to go. All right, we ready to rock, everybody. Let's go. Boom. Back into the ship. We're going to launch into orbit. And there we go. So we restored what happened before. Before, what happened is I was in my ship. I got glitched out. I got kicked from the server while I was in outer space. And so I lost my ship. And I lost all the stuff in it. It happens sometimes. Now, what I did here is I launched into orbit. You can actually now decrease the speed and increase the speed at which you orbit, which is awesome. Awesome. Now, I can also launch to another planet, which is what I really want to do. And we're going to go in order of the planets. Now, what are the order of the planets? Well, we go right up here. We can look in our Astropedia. They added a bunch of new stuff to the Astropedia. We got Sylvia, then De Solo. So the next one we're trying to do is called Caldor. Caldor is a nice desert planet. A great place to get ammonium, which is what we're getting our ammonium right now. Let's go ahead and run to Caldor, see if we can get it powered up. And that's going to allow us, spoiler alert, 3, 2, spoilers in 3, 2, 1, allow us to use our teleporter between planets. You can see I've got my green beacon, and now we go ahead and go to a whole nother planet and try to power it up. All right, back to Caldor. Now we're going to take a quick moment just to kind of jump out here and keep our ammonium production going over here. All right, how we looking? Oh, it stopped. Oh, because I turned this off. I turn that off and it's not feeding it. See, because it's not over there. See, it grabs it and it feeds it forward. Let's move it over this side and put these over here so that doesn't happen again. There we go. So you always want to improve upon it if you can. Now you can see I've got 3 extractors going here. So they're cranking that. I could actually have a backlog in between there, which collects it in case that happens. But normally it burns it up faster than it collects it. And so I'm going to nudge all of these like that. And then all 3 of those are going to be extracting. And then they take the extractor and it goes into this and it combines it with the hydrogen that I'm extracting from the air, from the atmosphere. And it's going to take that and it's going to combine it into this chemistry lab. That chemistry lab then produces hydrazine. And that hydrazine then gets stored in my various different containers here. You can see they're all basically on input right now. So it's inputting tons of hydrazine in there. And now I just set it and forget it. It's my favorite thing in every game. It's like my signature thing that I do. Set it and forget it. Oh, we got some ones in the chat. All right, maybe I'll do that. Maybe I'll play an hour or two as a new beginning and then here in a bit more advanced. So now I've got that done. Now the next thing I need to do is I need to go back up into orbit. So I want to hit C to go into orbit, not go to another planet. Take all this stuff with me. And we're going to go ahead and check in on our beacons. Now I can see there's one right there that hasn't been done because I can see the blue light coming up it. But as we go this way, we can see that this one right here does not have the blue light coming up out of there. It's also got a bubble over it. I know that all the ones that are in the center originally don't have a landing bubble. That's what that is. When you click the bubble, it'll let you land there. And so we know we've already powered that one up. Now we go ahead and increase our speed now. I love this feature. They added this recently. Same thing here. This one's already been powered up. Next one over here. That one is also powered. Because, again, it's not shooting off that beam of light. Aha! Hold on now. Hold on now. Now, there's one right there, but it's not letting us land there. So what we got to do is we got to find a place to land nearby. Actually, that's by our main base over there, too. There's also a spot over here, but I feel like we'll go main base on this one. And then we'll just watch in the direction. Now, we got to keep our camera as best we can in the direction of where that is, so that when I land, I'll have an idea of where it is. Great Kismet tip for you. Right here. There we go. So it's to the west of our main base here on this particular planet. Now, you don't see any other part of the base, though. That's the only thing I have running here. There's no secret base somewhere, just so you know. That's it. That's my base up there. Now, again, I don't always make a big, gigantic mega base on every single planet, but in this playthrough, we are. All right, so we go ahead and undo our tractor. So you got a little cool little vehicle here. And then what I'm going to do is I'm going to go ahead and put my generator on there and let that run. I'm also going to go over here and grab a few of these organics sitting on the ground. There we go. Utilize those for our tractor. So we're going to go ahead and just do that. There we go. We'll put it back on our character. And what we want to do is we want to take this landing pad. We want to go to the west, right? Way off that way so we can roll over our feet to see what directions to go, right? North, south, east, west. We know it's to the west. And so we're going to get in our tractor and we're going to drive this landing pad over there because there's no way for me to land right next to it. So we're going to get that going on. This really helps you do it. Now, on some planets, like this planet, you can just go ahead and drive. Whoa, look at that. Tungsten on the surface level. Wow. Yeah, there's literally tungsten on the surface level right there. That's unusual. Very unusual to find it on the surface level. You normally got to find it down underneath. So let's keep going this way until we see that beam of light in the sky. We'll try not to get killed by any evil plants that try to get us. And we got to go either through the caverns or around the caverns. Let's try to go around and see what happens. Normally I go straight through. I'll pop a wheelie here. Look at these skills. Look at these skills. Now, you can also have trailers, which keep you from flipping over all the time. But I think it's kind of funny just to tool around on my little vehicle here. And see if I can find it. Woo! Lots of ammonium on this planet. So we're going to try to go around again, trying to orient ourselves generally in this direction. Now, one of the things you want to do before you get too far, because you might be going in the wrong direction, is to go back again and say, oh, okay, west is that way, right? Is to reorient yourself and know which direction you're going. Now, I'm looking for a big beam of blue light up in the sky. Uh-oh. Out of power. Now, actually, nighttime is the best time to be running around on your vehicle. Now, again, if I had a larger vehicle, I could attach it to the back and have the power back there. I could use batteries. I could use RTGs to run around. But I just use my little generator because it's easy to tool around. It doesn't require a lot of, it doesn't require the big vehicle. And I could make a big vehicle. Watch out for this. Look at this, like a pit you could fall in right there. Oh, look, another glowy ball. Oh, hold on now. Hold on now. We found the glowy ball. Oh, Kismet getting all excited now. Now, the great thing about your vehicles is they act as an auctionator. So, you can go ahead and, if you're close to your vehicles, you'll be fine. Yeah, we got the checkered pattern one. Awesome. Uh-oh, it's going to drop. Grab it. Oh, we got to put this where it's not going to roll away. Maybe down a little ditch there. Oh. There we go. Give it a little bit something. Oh no! Whoa, it almost fell down in a hole. I'll keep it up here. Now I'm gonna try to grab this on the way back. I'm trying to put it somewhere where it's not gonna fall through, but there's a lot of caverns in this particular planet. Okay, right there. Now is when I wish I brought a beacon. Because I could have put a beacon down there and very easily found my way back to it. But again, let's orient ourselves. We're going west, straight that way. Let's hope we can find it on the way back. We'll see. Well, oh, wait, no, we see the blue light. See it way off there in the distance? Just over the horizon, we can see the blue light. And so what we'll do is we'll go as far as we can this way till we get to the ridge. Whoa. We'll get to the ridge, and then we'll point our way back so it aims us toward that item that we want to get later on. I'll show you a great little trick, even if you don't have a beacon. I'm going to go to a little hilly area. Oh, look at the bad guy over there. So you're asking if there's anything that tries to kill you? Watch this. Wah! Shape it out to kill him. They're shooting stuff at me. That could kill me. Right there. Now, because we know it's back that way, right? That's the way we want to go. I'm going to go ahead and shape up. Hold down control. And then shape like a big finger pointing that way. Wait. Kismet, go that way. Right? That's what it's doing. Pointing me back in the direction in which I came from. And let's hope we can find our way back. Let's keep going. Again, remember, try to get this landing pad over here. I find this among the easiest way to do this is just to run a landing pad there if there's nowhere nearby to land. It also creates a big adventure that you can do. Uh-oh, out of power again. Depending on how far away it is, how many times you're going to run out of power. But let's do it again right here. We're going to go ahead and say, okay, Kismet, remember, give myself the finger. That way. All right. And then we'll go ahead and power this up again. And again, you can use the big vehicles. And I'll eventually bring the big vehicles onto every single planet. We'll build a base on every single planet. And all of that. But I'm in no big hurry. Oh, it's powering me up. I gotta walk away. It'll power up my vehicle. They can power me up while we're driving. There we go. Alright, power me up while we're driving, bro. That's almost full. Alright, we good. Back into the tractor. Again, the reason why it's better at nighttime, it's easier to see that blue light. Now, do I want to go in the caves or do I want to go around? I feel like I want to go around again. Again, watch out for these guys. They'll get you. Let's go around so we don't have to fight our way through the canyon. It's right over there. Again, we need to remind ourselves. Hey, Kismet. Oh, I need some dirt first. Pick up some dirt. That way. All right. All right. Looks like easy sailing right over here. All right. Where I want my landing pad. Let's say on this side. And so now I drove my landing pad all the way over here. I'm going to unpack it. Oh, there's a horn over there. Hold on. We got to go honk the horn first. It's the little things, everybody. Don't be afraid to be silly in your life. I love those horns. They're funny. All right, bam, landing pad. Easy peasy. Got that done. Now, here's the cool thing. On the way back from where I am, I can go ahead and just turn this power on, pop in my vehicle, and now just have power all the way back. Nice and easy. Now, remember this thing was right up over the hill here. Now, we're going to do that battle here in just a second, so we're going to go ahead and find our way right back over to here. And then we're going to stop here for a second, and we're going to come back to this in just a moment after this battle. Let's go. Battle time. Let's do it. All right, open the capture chest, grant some rewards. Bo, Reaper, Kellam all getting some love. Have some Dark getting MVP there with the 7 kills. Congrats on that. Again, we're going to try to do as many battles as we can. We'll do those rewards later. Plus, it'll auto-collect those rewards, by the way. You don't even have to collect them. You only collect them if you need them right now. But it'll auto-collect those at the end of the event. What do we need? We need another bomber, right? Or did we finish our bomber quest? Let's go look. More bombers. Oh, wait, that last one didn't count. That one didn't count as a buster. Oh. Aw. Well, that sucks. Oh well. Yeah, my balloon buster didn't count. I got to do my volatile buster. And I say, look out, kamikaze Kismet coming in. Yeah, I'll go right here. I love the busters. The busters are awesome. They're like a big bomb. They run in there and blow up. All right. Now, that's the second time I've ever used that character. All right, back to the game. There we go. Now, come join us, everybody. You can find the link in the chat. That is free to play. It's called Stream Raiders. Come join us. We're going to do battles all day long. Again, getting you as much loot as possible. Now, look at this. See? That one led me to this one. Oh, look. There's something in the ground there, too. Oh, look at this. Got some research in the ground. This is a resource drop right there. Nice. And then a bunch of research. Normally, I would like that. That'd be good early game. But I'm already past all that, so I don't really need that right now. Also, we got another one over here, which probably has a bunch of resources in there and cool stuff in there, too. But don't need that right now. I need to find that other thing. I think it's over here. I think this little gray mound is mine. Now, one of the things you're going to find in this game is that anything that's gray like this, it's this color gray, is something you did or someone who's playing in the game with you has done. So it's a great way of wayfinding from place to place. And so it's going to go ahead and point me in the direction I want to go. Whoa! Caught some air there. And hopefully we see our glowy ball, which I believe is over here, on the way back. Whoa, I'm just trying not to fall down the holes. All right, right here. Here it is. All right, cool. Now we got two of them. Neato. I believe there's one per planet, if I remember correctly. Oh, I forgot to... Hold on, I got to power it up first. Power me up again. It's always better to let it power up your vehicle because you can always power yourself up while you're going. Oh, I'm good. Vehicle. All right, now we got to find our way back. Now, the best way to find your way back from here is to reorient yourself, going east in that direction somewhere. Let's hope we can find our way back. Sometimes you get lost. Sometimes you can't. Oh, God. There we go. Now, if your thing gets messed up, it's very much like Grand Theft Auto, where you can just tell it to flip your car over the right direction. All right, you get stuck on stuff all the time. Oh, God. My driving is the best. There we go. Let's go. We're out of here. We're going to make it across this desert. Whoa! Look out. That was a little edge there. We got to make it across this desert and find out where the heck our vehicle is. Now, again, I didn't leave any beacons or anything like that. I'm just going to use my wayfinding skills to try to find my way back. Now, remember that we went through a thing. Oh, there it is. We went through a thing. We went past a mountain, which we went past that mountain. So it's kind of good to remember where you've been, where your landmarks are to find your way back. Especially use that. Get off your vehicle. Roll over yourself. Now, it'd be nice if you had a built-in radar when you're driving your car. I should be writing this stuff down. I should be writing this stuff down. I'm writing a bunch down for other games. Astroneer. Feedback. I've been trying to get around to putting this feedback in. Let's see. Radar. When on vehicles. North. South. East. West. And what was the other thing I talked about? Oh, foundations. Foundations. About that. Foundations / base building parts. There we go. All right. Gotta give that feedback later on. I will get around to it, everybody. See, the kind of feedback I do is I go like above and beyond. I like do like an illustration and say, look, this is how it could be better and all of that. Who in here uses OBS or has used it before? Put a 1 in the chat if you've used OBS before. Oh. Get in there. There we go. Yeah, okay, we got a couple ones in the chat. You know the ability to go in and split the different pieces of it apart, and you can put it on other monitors, and you can rearrange all of that? That was me. You're welcome. Like a couple years ago, I wrote up this whole mock-up of how you could take it out and maneuver it and take it and put it in other windows and stuff like that. And then I sent it to OBS, and then they actually did it. And that's why I love OBS. That's why I use it every single day. They listened to feedback, and they made it happen, Captain. So you're welcome. I'm sure other people gave him that suggestion, too. I'm sure it's not just me. But that was something I went above and beyond on and sent it to him and say, man, it'd be awesome if you could customize the way it is. And I have mine totally custom. In fact, I can see my Discord as part of the OBS and my requests from Twitch also as part of my OBS. And you're like, whoa, Kismet, how you do that? Be watching for my videos, everybody. Be watching for my videos because they're going to tell you all how to do all the stuff that I did. It took me hundreds and thousands of hours to figure out. You're going to get it for no thousands of hours. You're going to get it for just a few minutes of watching my videos, and bada bing, bada boom. You're going to have yourself some epic stuff going on, too. All right, so now that's done. You can see I packaged up my tractor. Now I'm on the shuttle. Now we're going to go ahead and launch into orbit. Now, what do we do all that for? What we did all that for is so that we have a bubble, and there's the one right there. We can still see the blue light coming out the top. Watch as it bubbles up, right? Now we can just take our ship, and we can do it. Now, there's 100 different ways. I could have just drove a vehicle over there and powered it up and powered up the pylon here from doing that as well. But the way I like to do it is like this. I like to go ahead, put a landing there, because I didn't need to land there eventually anyway. And then what I'll do is I'll grab a table. And this definitely needs to be shaped out over here too. I'll grab a table, I'll unpack the table. And those of you who have played this game before already know what I'm doing, but for those who don't, I'm going to go ahead and just take this giant tower of power of RTGs, place it right there. Now, sometimes I power up the planets earlier, and sometimes I power them up later. The early game's a fun way to do it because it's a little bit harder. You got to use your wind or solar, but totally possible. And so now I've powered up this thing. It's called, I call it the pylon. But what it does is allows me to teleport from one planet to another. So spoilers. And so I have to have a certain amount of power to make it work. And I also, big suggestion, by the way, everybody, shape all this stuff out of here or you'll teleport inside the rock and die. So whenever I see this, I just go ahead and shape it out. And there we go. And notice the blue light is now no longer going on. So again, I shape all this out just to get it out of the way. So if I am teleporting, because right here in the center is where you're going to teleport. So anything close to the center is out of there. Let's really get to it. There's nothing funnier than having no power when you have a gigantic thing of power right there. Now, if I had put an auctionator on there, I could put an auctionator on there, and then I could be using that power from the RTGs. I could have done that as well, but just so you know, you actually don't need power. You don't need power at all. You can still shape, and when the power comes back on, you see my light come back on? Yeah. There we go. That's probably good enough. We'll let our generator run. We'll grab a little bit more organic, so it puts it in there. Now, we got a bit of a problem with our oxygen. Our oxygen's getting low. What do? Well, our ship acts as a already built-in oxygenator, so we just go over to our ship. Or you can put the oxygenator on the ship, and then you can run tethers from it. And you can do all that. I just run over to the ship, and now I'm getting oxygen and power from the ship and also from my generator. Not good enough. Okay. Now, am I going to leave this here? Absolutely not. Absolutely not. This is reusable. So let's go ahead and grab this, and we're going to start doing the toughest ones to do on any planet, which are the side ones. And so we'll put that there. And then we'll grab our platform. You're like, well, Kismet, how are you going to get that back on your ship? Well, it has an awesome mechanic. Absolutely love it. Called packaging. You just package it right back up again into the box. Put it right back up there. Easy peasy. A great use of packager there. And there's a lot of different uses for it. But now we got that one powered up. We're good to go. Now, I could teleport back by using that, but I actually want to bring my ship with me and get going to the next one. So let's go ahead and launch into orbit. And so we've got all the center ones done now. And now we got to do the side ones. I'm going to show you how to do those. Those are a bit tougher. They're going to be on the absolute edge on one side or another. Now, I see there's a spot right here. Plus, there's a spot way back over here that we could probably hit. Let's go ahead and hit that. Now, we're going to be trying to keep our orientation toward that light. We can see it, so we can kind of angle ourselves there. So, again, we know what direction to go. We're going to exit, and I'm going to speed up a little bit because you guys kind of got the gist of this now. It's to the north, okay? And then we're just going to do the same thing. We're going to get our tractor out. Get it going. Put this in here. Turn that on. Maybe get a little organic while we're sitting here. I see a bunch of it right there in front of me. There we go. Get that going. Now we're going to go ahead and get our landing pad. That's good to go. Oh, backpack full. Check our orientation to the north. All right. Got kind of an idea which way we're going. Oh yeah, so we can see it way off in the distance. You can see that blue line coming up. Sometimes I look up there, that's where my OBS is, so I can see if I'm on the right screen. I'm notorious about accidentally forgetting to switch my screen, because I just like so excited to go on to the next thing that I forget to switch. It happens. Alright, now, you're not going to really be able to see this on the side of the planet, but I'm going to bring the landing pad anyway, just to see if we can see just enough of it to click on it, because sometimes you can. But very, very difficult to do the ones on the side. It's usually better to bring your large vehicle and just work your way over there. Now, with your large vehicles, you can use a drill and a paver to get around a lot easier. So on future planets, I'm going to start using my larger vehicle. I'm just showing you a way to do this. This is kind of like if you're at the very beginning of the game and you want to power up, you could use this technique. Of course, you wouldn't be able to use the RTGs because you wouldn't have those early game. But you could go in and bring solar or wind or any of that stuff and do exactly what I'm doing here. Oh, this one buried too. Alright, let's stay right here. And I go ahead and I unpack it partially. And you're going to see that green line. Now, if I move it, or green thing, if I move it too close, it's going to turn red. See that red at the top? Or I just throw it. It's going to say I can't land there. I can't put my landing pad down. Let's put it right there. All right, now we can speed our way back. Let's go. Now notice I didn't put any beacons or anything like that. This is not that far of a distance. And I'm pretty good at wayfinding, though sometimes I still do get lost in the game. Especially when I'm not paying attention and I'm talking to chat too much. I will definitely get lost from time to time. Flip that over. This vehicle flips over the most of all the vehicles, I find. Now, if you do get lost, you're like, oh God, which way do I go? Well, remember, we went north to get there, so we want to go south to get back. Now, I know right over this ridge is going to be my thing, but I'm going to be able to see the actual thing coming off the top of it, but I thought I'd just show you before we get over the ridge and see. There it is. There it is, right? How are we doing on our power? Oh, I think we're going to have to power it up again. Whoa! Look out! Crazy driver Kismet coming through. Flip it back over again. Oh, why I'm out. I could put more stuff in there. Touching my neck. It was my tag on the back of my shirt. Touched my neck. Freaked me out. Freaky! All right, off we go. We got this. We're gonna get these planets powered up. All right, now let's go ahead and see if we can get her done. Repackage. Again, that's why I got so many packagers with me. Just package, unpackage, package, unpackage all day long. All right, let's go ahead and launch into orbit. We need to watch which one we're at and try to see that side one. Yeah, we went to that one. Now what we can do is we can increase the speed of our orbit now. They added this recently. It's awesome. Oh, there it is. There it is, right there. Oh, nope. Maybe we can get it on the other side. Again, see, very hard. You can only see the top of it. So in theory, that's it. But I don't know. We'll find out when we get there. Oh, GG's in the chat, everybody. All right, that's not easy. That's probably the hardest thing to do is to get the side ones. All right, let's shape this out. Let's get our thing on. Let's get her done. I love the shaping in this game. It's so fun. It's called voxel shaping. It's not just like you're doing blocks, you know, like Minecraft. Voxel shaping uses triangles to triangulate the terrain. By the way, you could shape out the entire world if you wanted to. The entire world. I know, crazy. I haven't got around to it yet, but sometimes I'm tempted. Maybe we should do that on the server at some point. Get everybody in on the server and just try to, you know, take out the entire planet. All right, we got that done. We got it going. We got nothing blocking us up above, so when we teleport in, we hopefully won't die. Turn that generator off. And here we go. There's another faster way of doing this. You put your platform down, and then you grab this. You put this on your platform, then you pick up the platform, and you jetpack it right where you need it to go. Easy, right? Again, because I'm in the later game, it's much easier because I have the RTGs. But I can do the same thing with solar, even just medium solar. You can do medium wind or solar, either one. Now on this particular planet, it would be better with solar because solar is more powerful. But I use wind as well. You just got to sustain that wind for a certain amount of time until this powers up, and then you're good. You can also use batteries. Another way of doing it, small batteries or large batteries. You do a combination of just about anything. As long as it has enough power, you can just do a whole bunch of generators if you want. If it has enough power to power it up, then you're good. All right, another one done. I didn't want to do that, but thanks for grabbing it anyway. Trying to grab the bottom. There we go. And back to the ship. And we need a... thing here. I was actually running low, a little low on oxygen there, but we got her done. All right, nice. That one's done. Now we got one more to go. And then we get to do the center of the planet. If you've never seen us push the center of the planet yet, we're going to do that here in this stream. Hey, Techie, how you doing? Thanks for coming in. Evil Iron Guy wants to see it from the beginning. All right. I think we're going to go a bit longer on the server, though. We'll go longer on the server, and then we'll... ooh, one right here on the side. All right, let's hope we see that pylon when we're coming around. Otherwise, we're just going to be guessing. Oh, I don't see it. I don't see it over here, but that don't mean it's not over here somewhere. Now, I actually don't have the... I don't have another thing for us to land. Oh, yeah, there it is. I can just see it just between the clouds there. So we're going to say... that way. So if we ever land here again, we know exactly it's that way, right? And I'll stay there. It'll be persistent. It'll stay there for a while. All right, so how can we get this, another way for us to get this power over to there? Well, I'm going to show you another cool Kismet trick, and this is going to be so easy, it's going to blow your mind. Ready? We're going to go ahead and take this hydrazine out of here. Well, we're going to try anyway. Let's get this off of us. We're going to take this hydrazine. Now, I already have a hydrazine on me, and I'm going to take this hydrazine, I'm going to put it on my character. Then I'm going to pick up the ship, because you can use your anti-gravity beam, and I'm literally just going to jetpack my way over there. Because that's awesome. Look at that tungsten. What is this tungsten on the surface level stuff? Awesome. See my shadow over there too. By the way, I'm playing in 4K, so this is even more amazing than what you're seeing. But look, over the top of the mountaintops. Now I know some of you, this is blowing your mind. You're like, oh God, Kismet, I never even thought of that. I know, me too. Me too. Sometimes you don't think of the most obvious stuff. Now, if I run out of fuel, I may be in trouble, but I've got more in my backpack, so it'll grab it and put it automatically up in there like it just did. I grabbed it and put it in there. So I can just literally, instead of using that method, I can just fly my way there if I have enough fuel. In fact, I could set this down on the top of it if I wanted to, but I don't want to. Start going down a little bit, and we can also avoid mobs that way too. I feel like we'll go on the far side here. Now you're like, well, Kismet, why didn't you just take the landing pad and just jetpack your way out there and jetpack your way back? Well, that is a valid way of doing it. The only problem is you got to watch out for oxygen. The way that this works is the fact that I have the ship and the ship is acting as an oxygenator, and then I can just go ahead and fly out there and be just fine. You could also take a small table, put the oxygenator on the small table, grab the small table, and do the exact same thing that I did, and you could put a landing pad there, or even all your power and everything, and just carry it over there, right? You can do that as well. And again, that's the advantage of having the jetpack. As long as you have enough oxygen to make it there and get it back out of there, you're good. All right, last one we need right here, so this is nice and easy. We're just going to move that over there, because the ones on the side can be pretty tough to get to. Get that going, put that on there, and easy peasy. Another planet getting powered up. And then we're going to go work on the center of the planet. Now remember, I can do this at the very beginning of the game, even with the medium. I would say you need at least a medium one. The small one would be pretty tough. But you could bring all the materials here with your small one and then just drive there, or just do whatever you need to do. You can even bring a whole bunch of just small generators. Oh, there we go. All right, that's the last surface one that we needed. Put this back over here. Especially if you're working together, because this is a multiplayer game, so you can play with a bunch of other people and work together, and all of you go together and like bring power, and you bring different spaceships, and you land all 8 spaceships down and take your stuff and put it in there. And as you're running around, you could find materials too. Like I see there's some power right here. Right, a little solar going on right there as well. And I typically don't collect that stuff after a certain point in the game because it takes up my time. My time is my most valuable thing. All right, that's done. Let's go back into orbit. And now we've got all the exterior ones going. And now all we need to do is go back to our primary base here, which is what I usually do. Go back to my primary base and try to get to the center of the planet. Now, first thing I'm going to do is evaluate whether I have the vehicle or whether I just want to do it myself, which you can do. You can just manually shape your way down. But it's much easier with a vehicle. Now, I do have another vehicle over here, which I could have used this whole time, right over here that I can use. But I always leave a vehicle just in case someone comes over here and they're running out of oxygen. They can grab the vehicle, power it up, do whatever they need to do. I actually have the power going out of the vehicle right now. I could turn it the other way and have this actually powering the vehicle like that as well. Now keep that vehicle on tap for anybody to use. There we go. Now, what I really want to do is make this a bit easier. So what we're going to do is we're going to say, okay, we've powered up the planet now. Whoop, I didn't want to go in there. We powered up the planet now, but we're going to need this power to power up the core of the planet potentially. And we might need some of this, though we probably don't need the glowy ball on the next planet we're going to be doing. So we'll just leave that here for now. All of this stuff we can go ahead and just leave on there, but I'll just take it off. Set it right over here. Good to go. Okay, so now the only thing I want to take back with me is my little glowy ball there. And I want to go to another planet. BRB. Boom. All right. Now I'm at Caldor right here, and I want to go ahead and go back to Sylvia, which is the primary planet where you start, and get that going on. All right. Now we're back here. Now again, remember you can increase the speed, go even faster now in orbit, which is awesome. Helps you get around to your base much more faster. Like so. I really do need to remove that green one right there. I think I'm going to do that first. I'm going to do that first before I forget. Boom. All right. Right back on there again. Since there's nobody else in here right now, I'm actually going to compact this one down. There we go. And what that's going to do is when I land there, instead of having two separate bubbles, it'll have just one bubble. And it will land me on this landing pad, which is closer to my stuff. All right, so we got to go remove that thing real quick. And then we're going to get it going on. We got some trailers there. Maybe we'll bring some trailers too, just for fun. Let's go find my vehicle. It's usually laying around here somewhere. I don't see it. I could turn those into vehicles, but I got one somewhere. Oh, I got it right here. It was parked in the thing. I didn't even see it. I thought it was just trailers. All right, there's my vehicle. What we're going to do is we're going to get on our vehicle here and go for a little ride. Now, the whole point of these tethers here and this whole entire thing is like a freeway, like a road area, right? That's what I'm using it for, though you can use it to trigger events. But I'm basically using it as a road. And there we go. All right, now which direction we want to go? We want to go back that way, I think. Just getting it out of there. There we go. Yeah, I see it out there. Now, when I have a green beacon down, the green beacon means, hey, Kismet, this is your primary base. Now, I used to have a primary base over here. This is actually where I started the game, over here. And so, it's still got that green beacon. We need to get over there. We need to take that green beacon out. And I've also got a tether between over there and over here in case someone comes in over there. Because if they come into the game right now, you'll start over there. And then you have to run over to the other side. And you can see we got stuff over here from like the holiday events. We got pumpkins and all sorts of cool stuff that peeps were doing. Let's go ahead and run all the way back over here and take down that green beacon. That green beacon is way up there. I usually put my beacons up really high on a ramp. And we took out the rest of the ramp. There used to be a full ramp there. And see, I got a jetpack. So I can just jetpack right up here. Now what you can do, this game is very much like Minecraft where you can go in and you can put in platforms and stuff like that over there. If you want, you can have stuff floating if you want. It's up to you. But I'm going to go ahead and take that beacon out just so I don't think that's my main base anymore. And back in my vehicle. Laters, bro! Where are we going? This way. We're going this way. Again, to the big thing right there, pointing that way, saying my base is that way. The resources laying around on the ground. Gonna trigger all the ADHD peeps. Look at them all just laying around. Yeah, but you go around with your thing too, by the way, and it'll pick that up, your auto arm. It'll pick up all those extra resources laying on the ground. But after a while, I just leave them there. I'm busy doing other things. All right, right back. Oh, it's this way. This was the way to go. Okay. Okay, bad driving. Bad driving. Come on. Pull it together, Kismet. All right, there we go. So I try to back it into here. Maybe I'm too far now. No, I got it. You can connect all of those together. Now, on the other side, I have another vehicle, which I'll probably use that vehicle here. Let's go back over here, though, and take a few of these with us. We'll do that battle here in a second. We'll take some of these packages, and since this other one's not being used, I don't like stuff just to sit around and not be used. I'm going to go ahead and utilize this over here. Right here. Okay, so we got this right here. This is for trading in our salvage. We've got ourselves a drill. That's a level 1 drill. We'll go ahead and use a level 1 drill. I think that might be okay. Let's give it a go. And so we're going to pick up that drill. And let's put this back on there. Pick up that drill. Nice. Now we're also going to need a seat. So let's go ahead and package up this seat. And then again, put that over there. Boom. Packaged. Good. Now we want to package the actual car itself, so we'll go ahead and package the car. Boom, is going to give us a big old package. And this is why we made room in our ship, so we could do that. Oh, and let's take our glowy ball and put it over there. Where's our other one? Over here. Get all of our glow. We'll make something fun with that later on. All right, we got that. Now let's go ahead and do our battle, and then we'll keep going on this, and we'll try to see if we can get another planet powered up, and then we'll start working on our base a bit more. I kind of like work on planets, and I work on base, and I work on planets, and on base. I kind of go back and forth. I think we might work on a resource run today. Now, again, I've got till 2 o'clock, and then we're going to go play some Railway Empire. Railway Empire, which I've been jonesing to play for a long time. I've had it on my desktop forever, by the way, everybody. I installed it, but never played it. And I was like, I got to get around to this. So we're going to get around to it today. Grant some rewards. Let's see. Subi, Reaper, Raz. We got Kellamal, and it's Rob. All getting some extra scrolls. Look at those epic scrolls. Subi coming in yet again. MVP with that 10 kills. Way to crush it, Subi. Let's do it. Oh, it's gold time. Great time to use your rogues. My bomber's got another 30 minutes, so we're going to use him later. I've used my Warfoot before, but now I got to keep going on my scrolls, so we're going to go ahead and use our Flying Rogue, I think. No, this is a 4-skull. A lot of units there. You know what? I'm going to go ahead and just take one for the team here. Let's go no, we're down the bottom side. Bottom side. You know why? Because you got all of these guys, and they're going to sweep behind. So let's go bottom left. We can all kind of gear up right here. Now use as many units as you can. I suggest to throw some rogues in there at some point, because your rogues are going to run super fast and go in there and get them chests. But also don't forget about your tanks and your range units and all that. Put down as many units as you can. Evil Iron Guy, thank you very much for the follow. And let's see. Denzel, I think that is. Thank you very much for dropping that Dragon Hammer, crushing that follow button, becoming part of the Teamwork Tycoons here in the Kismet channel. A little side game we play called Stream Raiders, played every 30 minutes. Very, very fun. You're welcome to come on in and give it a go. I'll give you 50 quid and a case of cold beer for the ship. There you go, Ramshot. There you go. No, I'm good, but I appreciate it. Now I want my ship. I don't want to fly away. I already lost one ship already. Let's get back to it. I did. I actually had a whole bunch of... We were powering up the planet. I glitched out. And bam, somewhere there's an orbiting large ship with all my stuff on it. Such is the way it goes sometimes. All right. We want to go ahead and also package something else over here. Let's go ahead and package this one in the front, since it seems to be hanging off the side here. Let's get this auto arm. Boom. Get that up here. And that's why I love the jetpack. It's much easier to get from place to place. It's even easier if you have 2 jetpacks, because you go faster. And so when I'm moving stuff around, normally I'll switch to double jetpacks, but I don't even remember what I did with my other jetpack. So we'll deal with that later. Okay, so we need 2 cars. We need, in this case, we're going to do a car and a trailer. We also got a tractor just in case, but that's okay. We need a drill. We need a rover seat, and we need a paver over here. So let's go ahead and make sure that we package that up. We do have a bunch of extra pavers just laying around. So let's get our paver. There we go. And I like to put this stuff in my backpack so I don't forget it. So let's put our beacon back down there. Put that paver in the backpack. All right. Seat, drill, paver. We're good. Now, one of the things we're going to need is we're going to need the ability to extract the dirt and then put the dirt back down again so we can pave a nice road as we're going. So we want to go ahead and grab our fluid canister here, which actually has a little bit of fluid in there. And if I package it, it actually loses that fluid. But oh well, I'll be fine. Bam, package that sucker. Now, what else can I take out of my inventory? Probably don't need my tractor now, so we'll go ahead and put the tractor over here. Plus, I already have a tractor on the planet. And so, there we go. Now, what else do we need? We're going to need power, which we've already got there because we have all those RTGs. And we can use the RTGs for getting to the center of the planet and getting that planet going on. So, that's really all we need. We're good to go. Now, look at our fuel at the bottom. We're still looking good. We probably want to bring some extra fuel. Because we don't have any on us. I find that's the #1 thing you're going to run out of is fuel for your jetpack or your ship. Not necessarily in that order. I guess your ship first and then your jetpack. But let's just go ahead and put another one on here. Now, by the way, if your jetpack runs out, you can always just go in here and snatch that back out of there if you need it. So it's a nice, great place also to store an extra one. And there we go. All right, launch to another planet. We're trying to get Caldor powered up today. We're going to try to do one every single week until we get them all powered up. And then I'm going to show you what happens when you power them all up. It's going to be pretty cool. All right. And then we go ahead and we're going to another thing. We're going to Caldor. Where are you hiding, Caldor? Oh, it's on the far side right there. Hiding way over there. There it is. Okay, now we're going to do the real fun part where we drill into the center of the planet. It's really epic, everybody. You're going to love it. When I first did it, I'm like, oh, man, this game is awesome. I still do it every single time. Every time I log in, so every time I start a new game, I'm just like, oh, God, this game's so good. It's so good. I highly recommend it. The name of this game is called Astroneer, made by a small studio called System Era. I put a lot of love and passion into it. Big love to them. Also, big love to them for sponsoring the stream for the holiday giveaway. I do appreciate that. I gave a bunch of copies of Astroneer away. Like, Kismet, dang it, I wanted to get Astroneer. Should have been here. I should always be in my stream. I give away a bunch of random stuff at random times here in the stream, so make sure to always be around. So there we go. So we got our vehicle. Watch how quick this is going to go, everybody. We got that going. We're going to go ahead and put our seat in. We're going to put our canister in there. We're going to go ahead and get our drill going on. And this is what's nice about having this stuff already made. You don't have to make it. It's already made and ready to rock. And then we're going to go over here and we're going to go ahead and put our silo with all this power right on there. It's going to start to power it up. Now, I highly suggest to put it on the back like that so it's not blocking your view. And there we go. So now we're ready to rock. And you're like, Kismet, how are you going to get to the center of the planet? I'm going to jump on this ship and just drill my way there. And so I don't want it to be in the way of where I'm working, though, over here. So what I'm going to do is I'm just going to turn around this way. It doesn't matter. All roads lead to the center of the planet if you angle enough. We're just going to go ahead and hit V to start it up. And then we're just going to start digging straight down. Now, at the same time, I'm paving myself a ramp. And breaking through level number 1 right there. I can see it's on the left there. Whoa, whoa, go a little fast there. Oh, there's some aluminum. A little fast. I like to slow down. All right, there's level number 2. At least I think it is. Oh, look at that medium generator on the right there. Level number 3. Whoa, level number 4. Now, gotta watch out you don't go too fast. And the reason why you don't want to go too fast is the fact that sometimes it'll start making you go back up again. As well as you start to get lower and lower gravity the further and further down you go. So watch out for that too. Now, very rare do I do it like, oh, here we go. We're getting into the big cavern now. Trying to aim it down just a little bit more. Oh, look at all that stuff down there. This is epic. Oh man, the game design is so good, especially the underground levels. So incredibly done, incredibly well done. That is one big old ramp right there. I'm glad I brought this canister, otherwise I wouldn't have been able to span that area and made myself a platform. Oh, now we're getting into trouble. See, my drill is starting to have trouble at this particular level. Whoa, okay, another big drop here. Hopefully we have enough stuff. We're going to drill through here, so that's going to help us out a bit. Now, again, it's going to drill a bit slower because I don't have a higher level drill bit. You can get up to a level 3. I have a level 1. Might not even be able to get to the center of the earth. We'll find out. Oh, we're getting close, though. The second you start seeing those, you want to slow... Oh, wow. How lucky is that? Okay, that's pretty lucky. All right, let's go get out of there. Now, this thing is freaky deaky when you get into this. I'll show you. Watch this. All of a sudden, you're like attached to the side of it, right? Now, here's the thing. If we're at the right level, I can also use my jetpack to escape from it, by the way. Oh, I'm out of jetpack fuel. Oh, that's a terrible time to run out of jetpack fuel. So I can go ahead and get my way out of there like that, or I can make a ramp to get out. Now, in theory, the center of the planet should be straight down. Now, it's pretty lucky to run into one of those. But if we go right here, and we have to look at which way is, in theory, down, right? This way. We'll go ahead and drill that way and see if that's what it is, or if we are actually... Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Let's just keep following it. Kismet knows his stuff, bro. Kismet knows his stuff. There we are. Center of the planet. Easy peasy. Whoa, how do we get back out of here? Uh-oh. Where did our entrance close back up again? That was weird. Now it makes me question whether this was the right way or not. What the heck? That was freaky. Hold on. I think it's trying to trip me up. Yeah, right there. See that? That's where I originally drilled there, I think. And then I drilled through this hole. And then there's my vehicle. See that? It tried to trip me up. Tried to think, made me think I was going the wrong way. Now you can use tethers to remind yourself of where you're going. Because that's a easy way to get messed up. Now, usually what I do is I actually back out of this particular level, right? And try to find an easier way to get down to there. So let's go ahead and go back up here. Let's look over the side and say, oh, okay, we want to go somewhere down there level, and just kind of go down there into those kind of caverns that way. So let's go ahead and go here, but we're going to try to use our vehicle to get past here and try to get to the flat level. We're just going to go like this. We're going to start up our paver. We're going to cut left. This is going to be really awkward when you first do this. Oh, wow, I actually ended up on one of the landings. That is super lucky right there, everybody. I could just say, hey, that's my skills, everybody. But that was just super lucky that I happened to turn around and end up at the level down here. See, this is where we came down, right here. Right up there is the ramp we came down. And we came down and we turned around and we just happened to be lucky enough to hit it. Because there's a cliff here. So let's go look at the cliff. Cliffside usually. Oh, here we go. Again, we don't want to use that. There's a good one right there. There's a good one right ahead there. Let's go with that one. Again, easy to get lost down here, so be careful. And let's go ahead and shape up a little bit so we know that this is going to be the road that we made. Where was it? Take out this bad guy. Ah, it won't let me shape down. We'll get him. Took a little work, but we got him. Alright, hold on. Hold on, my jetpack. I didn't bring my stuff. Alright, where did I see that? I came out of here. I looked and I saw one. And now I can't find it. I should have tagged the direction. That was my bad. Over here. I remember walking. Yeah, there it is right there. Okay, I got to tag the direction. This is how I tag directions. I don't use beacons and all that stuff. I just shape up. And see, that tells me where I'm going. All right, here we go. We're going straight through. Out the way, Kismet coming through. Now, you don't want to get too close to that with your vehicle, or you're going to have a bad day. Your vehicle's going to go, and you're gone, bro. It's going to do just like that. It may even make that noise. One or the other. All right, now we'll get close to it. Oh, awkward. Now, see, this is way easier because you don't have so much dirt in that direction, so it's not as hard getting confused as to which direction is up and which direction is down. This is the way down. And so we're going to kind of center it on here to make it easier. And away we go. There we go. Now, very important to be able to find your way back. That's typically why this is one of the few times I'll actually use tethers. So it's easier for me to find my way back up here. And then what I'll do is, since my ship is coming that way, is I'll go ahead and shape up like this. I'll make a ramp up to here. And then I'll get on the ramp. And the ramp will help me just kind of switch back like that, right? Switch back to the way I was. Now, there's a bunch of stuff over here, too. A bunch of resources laying around. I see some power over there. Grab that free power. Now, we might need some of these resources to unlock this. I actually don't remember which one this is. Don't tell me. Don't tell me. So we're going to go in there. We're going to try to figure out which resource it is and then try to make that resource. I don't think I brought any compound on the way down. I don't think we collected any of it. So no compound. No mas compound. But we do got a road so we can find our way back. I don't think there's any compound down here where I can get to it. I see a bunch of quartz up there. Yeah, I think I'd probably have to go back up to get compound, so we'll just YOLO it. Now, here's another way of doing it. I'm going to show you another Kismet trick. We're going to go ahead and use our resources as a kind of like breadcrumbs to find our way back. So the first thing we're going to do is we're going to put some breadcrumbs right here. What happens to it? It just slides on down into the center, right? Because that's where everything's falling to. Everything's falling to the center. Now, how can I stop that? Well, I can stop it just by making a little hole in the wall here. And then putting it right there. And then it will basically hold it because it's actually falling. Because that's the ground, right? So it's just laying on the ground right now. And that's a great way of doing that. To remind yourself where your exit is. And then we'll go all the way down here. Huh? We got to do it right away. Otherwise, we'll get confused. There's a lot of different things you could do, too. I could actually take my light and put it here, too. Just right here on the end. I can take my light. Put that right there as an indicator saying, look, this is the way you came in, Kismet. And then we go here. And then another thing we can do is we go ahead and take this resource, though sometimes it does wander off, and put it right there. See, it starts to wander. So hard to know whether that's it, right? If you put something that attaches to the ground, that's usually the best way to do that. Whether it's like a generator, right? Or your light or whatever. I don't want to give up my light. So I'm just going to put my generator over there. I can make plenty of generators. And there we go. Now, we're at the center of the planet. We got one more thing to do to power up this planet. We got to figure out what the heck resource to put in here. Now, it just so happens we're on the wrong side. We need to go over to this side. And so we just run up the wall, and it will flip us around over to this side. And now we've got this one here, which has got a big symbol. Oh, I know what that is. And it's got a big symbol. Now, how do we know what that symbol represents? Well, we have a guide that tells us that, right? You go into your Astropedia, you go into your resources, and now we want to find that symbol. Now, one of the things I suggest you do is to angle your camera, and where you can see the symbol just off to the side, hit escape, go up here to your planets, or Astropedia, resources. Oh, and then it rotated my... right when I went to the wrong thing. All right, there we go. Try it again. Planets, or Astropedia, resources, not planets, resources. There we go. And then we can kind of still see it over there. If we still can't see it, let's rotate it a little bit more, maybe move over a little bit. It'll help you compare it a bit easier to the actual symbol. Now, I actually know what it is because I know what that symbol means. But we're going to go in. So this one's very spiky, lots of spikes and lots of circles all the way around. So first we'll just look for the circles because that's the biggest indicator, right? It has about 8 circles, I think it is. 8 circles there. This one right here has 6, so that's not it. This one has 3. That one doesn't have that many. Okay, it's none of these, right? None of those. We've eliminated those. Next one. Circles. There's a bunch of circles, but that's ceramic. Circles, no. Circles, no. Nothing there. All right, next one. What do we got? Circles here. Sulfur, that's not it. Next one. Circle. Oh, look what we got here, everybody. Okay, explosive powder is what we need. We need 2 carbon and a sulfur. All right, so that's what we need. We need 2 of those. So we got to remember we need 2 of those to power up this planet. So what do we do now? Well, we can't teleport out of here yet because we haven't powered this up yet. So what we want to do is we want to make our way back out of here. So we're going to go ahead and run back up again. And again, if you haven't tagged your way, you're going to get very lost. Because look, there's one over there. And there's one over here. Uh-oh, is that the one? Oh, let's go check this next one. Aha! Ah, we tagged it with an item to tell us which one is the way back. Now, they did change it, by the way, so you don't suffocate to death if you are in the center of the planet now. I think a long time ago they had it where you could die if you weren't in the center of the planet. That's why I'm not worried about oxygen. Normally, you want to tether your way down to keep your oxygen going, but it doesn't do that anymore. So you're fine. You're fine if you get into the center of the planet without oxygen. So there we go. All right, over here we go. We're going to jump over here, get on this thing as best we can, and then run around the other side. Like that. Now I'm just going to leave that there, which is going to be an indicator for next time. I'm going to run my way up and look for my entrance. Where I came out. I can see that piece that I left there. Right there, which tells me that is the correct one. And then I'm going to run up here, use my little ramp here to, because I don't have my jetpack. So I'm going to use my ramp to just kind of walk up the ramp. You can jump a little bit to try to get go, boom, and then it kind of reorients you back, and you're good to go. Good to go, everybody. Good to go. Let's get on out of here. We're going to turn this crazy train around because we got to go back to our base and make some explosive powder. There we go. Okay. Now again, since we made a road here, we can do it. Now, this is really awkward at this level because what it's doing is the thing is floating. So every time I make a turn and it bumps into something, it goes up a little bit and then it comes back down. So if you see some weird driving, it's not only my driving. I'm not going to say it's not my driving, but it's not only my driving causing that weirdness. All right, and we go ahead and made this really awkward ramp, but awesome ramp at the same time to make our way up where we left off. Barely see where I'm going. There we go. And again, see how awkward it is because of the floating. We'll just try to turn. See, now I can't turn because I start to float. Right? So I can't turn my way up there. How do I fix that? Well, get out of your vehicle. Just widen this baby out. Now, they haven't found a use for this Astronium yet, but I'm sure they'll figure it out at some point. All right. Now I can do the same thing on this side. I'm holding down control, by the way, which is flattening this out. Widen this area out. Now, the thing I would do also is to remind yourself not to go straight down into here. What I would do is I would actually just kind of shape this back in again. The way you can do that is go ahead and just hold down Option. Or Alt, I mean. Hold down Alt. And just kind of shape that back in there. If you really want to be fancy, you can go in and just hold down Control and make it flat. Whatever you want to do. It's kind of like a stopper. It'll stop you on the way down. And then we can fine-tune our ramp again, because our ramp's kind of funky chicken now. So we'll go ahead and just fine-tune that a little bit. Back this baby up. And we're good. Now, one of the things I'm going to need to do is when I come back down again, I'm going to want to turn and get onto that ramp real easy. So what I'm going to do again, just kind of fine-tune this edge a little. Pull this edge back a little. Like this. And just kind of fine-tune this whole entire side here. So it's kind of, the ramp is a bit better. Just going to flatten it out a little bit. Bring it down. Try to make it kind of match that edge a little bit. Again, this is very much like Photoshop. Where you go in and you're trying to match edges. See that? How I've now kind of smoothed that edge so I can go across the edge a little bit better. Another way to do it too is just do a straight switchback ramp where you come down and you just switch back the other way, which is normally how I do it, by the way. Normally that's the way I do my ramps on the way down. This way I can go to each level individually, as opposed to this, which is just a straight ramp that goes all the way down to the bottom. But these ramps are fun too because they're very fast to go up and down. You can make multiple ramps, by the way. You don't have to just have one. Now see that how that's popping in? That's because it's loading the server. It doesn't do that on the single game. That's usually in a server. Now I can get fall and I can get stuck down in there because my game won't recognize it until it loads. And so this is another reason I don't do really long ramps on the server because you can get into trouble. Mob trying to get me there. And I don't know what causes that delay. I think that's just a load delay. And you're like, Kismet, you need better internet. No, I don't. I have 1,000 up and 1,000 down. Not only down, but 1,000 up, too. Yeah, I definitely can't get any faster internet. And I have a pretty decent machine, so it's probably not my machine, and it's probably not my internet. But I never rule it out, though. I never rule it out. You never know. Might be some packets being lost or something. But I feel like this is like a server optimization thing. They could add later on. That was it, everybody. Boom! Right back to the surface, right? Bada bing, bada boom. Now's a great time to use this, to move this over here. Now, why am I going to move it over here? So it reminds me where the entrance is. There we go. Okay, so now we need to make some explosive powder. Well, we can't make it here because we don't have the materials. But I know right where to go. All right. I love the fact you can go straight into going to another planet now. They've added the option of going straight to another planet versus just going into orbit first and then going to a planet. I like that a lot. I like that a lot. So great question there, Ramzo Gaming. You don't need oxygen anymore in the center of the planet you're styling. Again, see, I don't have that green beacon over there anymore, so it's not going to distract me from my actual main base, which is actually up ahead. There it is. Now we can see those green beacons. We know which one is the primary base and which one was the previous starting point. Okay, here we are back on our base. We need some explosive powder. Now, I had all the stuff queued up before, every single element on its own individual chemistry lab. You can see I've got them all stacked up over here before I moved it over here. And eventually we'll get those all working. We're going to work on that in just a bit. But for right now, we're just going to fire up one of these like that. And then we'll go ahead and look for explosive powder. There it is. What do we need? Carbon. Carbon and sulfur. All right. Well, we'll try to get that going on. Let's see. We've got another table. Probably a table over on this side. Oh, sure. Now my jetpack is working. All right. We probably got... Oh, let's use the curved table. Another thing that happens, see how I can look at all those landing pads. See how I run into some stuff, but some other stuff I go through. Like if I hit this right here, I'll run into it. But when I go over here, I go through this. I can just go right through that. Why is that? Because they made a genius thing where they went in. Oh, I got a table sitting right there. They went in and made it where if it's on the table, it's transparent. Because you do a lot of going through the tables and going to the other side and all of that. Where you want that to happen. You want it to be able to go through it just because it makes it easier to get around your base. But when you don't have it on there, and you put it down here, then it's solid, right? Which is what you want, right? So great game mechanic there. If you didn't know that, it is pretty awesome. Because I've been going around those forever. And then I realized that they made it where you can go through them. I don't even know when they added that. I don't even know that was at the beginning of the game. Because I've been going around them forever for the longest time. I'm like, oh, wait, I don't have to go through those anymore. Now, I can go ahead and set this up. Actually, we got a bunch over here. Let's just take over this one right here. Let's take over this one right here. This is graphene. And let's just do explosive powder. Right here. We'll put that back up into there. Let's see. What actually has carbon? I don't have any of these that have carbon right now. Except for this one here. My iron. You know what? Let's go ahead and use this one. I'm going to change all this back later. No worries. Explosive powder. Now, the reason why I'm going to do that is because it already has the carbon there. And it's 364 carbon. So I don't have to worry about anything else, right? Now, the other thing we need is we need sulfur. So we can go in here and we can say, okay, what are my resources for making sulfur? So we'll look through here. We'll look for sulfur. Argon, hydrogen, nitrogen. Oh, okay, sulfur. How do we find sulfur? It's on Caldor, which is the planet we're trying to power up, and Atrox, which is the highest in planet. Now, it's a gas in this case, or I guess you'd call it a liquid too, but it's really a gas that you need to collect. So we go around and we've got a bunch of canisters here with different stuff. We've got argon here, methane there. What do we got over here? Argon. Not seeing any sulfur, though it could be hiding there somewhere. Let's go look over here because we have collected a bit of everything. Let's see. Hydrogen. We got methane there. Not seeing any sulfur. Nitrogen, helium. All right. No sulfur, I think, to be found. Again, it could be laying around somewhere, so let's go look on the other side. And out of jetpack. Over here, we've got hydrogen running. Or sitting there. What do we got in here? That's empty. Okay, well, I don't see any. Normally we have some laying around. There could be some around the base. I don't know. I have to reorganize the base. That's why we're going to spend a part of the time doing planets and part of the time organizing the base. So let's go ahead and grab that medium gas container. Oh, let's get all this astronium off of me. I don't need it. Right over there, gas canister. There we go. Okay. Now, we need to get some sulfur. Now, I don't remember if we have any somewhere. Oh, wait, let's check in the back. I see some stuff over there. Let's get some more hydrazine while we're at it, too. I like how you just start using the jetpack and it automatically puts the hydrazine up there for you. That's pretty cool, too. All right, let's look back here. We got any stored back here? Don't see any. I'm surprised. Maybe that was the one thing we didn't get to yet. We're going to get to it right now. Let's do it. get on our ship. We got plenty of fuel. Look at our fuel down there. We're going to launch to another planet. And we're going to need to collect some sulfur. So as you can see, it's interactive where you have to get something from this planet to do something on the other planet and so on. I love that about the game. Very, very cool. I love the progression of the game. If you're an old school person who's been playing a long time, you can just jump right to the high-end stuff because you know where all the resources are. If you're new to the game, it's fun to go and explore and see what resources are on what planet and how you convert them and all of that. Now, the hardest planet in the game is this one right here called Atrox, and the reason why they call it a hard planet is because the plants and stuff that try to kill you is a lot tougher to kill, though I wouldn't call this game hard in any way. It just requires more effort for you to get to that level. Why do we have so many green... Look at all those green things just sitting there. A lot of green ones there. All right. So we're going to land on a planet over here. And we can see that we're extracting right here. Let's see, what are we extracting here? We're extracting helium there. More helium and more helium. And this was done by somebody else. They came in and worked on this. And then right over here, it's a biofuel refinery. So it's actually refining that biofuel, which is cool. And then back here, you can see we got a big old cauldronia roots. It's basically like a platform. And so you can put stuff on there, which is pretty cool. Like you can take this. You don't believe me? Look, I'll put it on there. It's like a table. Isn't that neat? I always thought that was kind of cool. And this was somebody else. This was somebody else coming into this game, and they were building up their base and doing a whole bunch of stuff. Remember, the server is open 24/7. You're welcome to come in and do stuff. Just don't disturb other people's bases, obviously, because that's a jerk thing to do. Leave their bases as is. So that's his base, so we'll do that. Now I'm going to go ahead and change his beacon here to be another color, so I don't keep landing on this particular spot. I'm going to say orange. There we go. And then launch into orbit. Now, my main base on a planet, the single main base, is going to be green. And the reason why that is so I can find my way back. If we have 15 green landing points, it's going to be hard for me to find my way back. Look, like there's a couple there. I don't know. Maybe it's this one. I don't know where the primary landing spot is now. Let's try this. That doesn't look like it. Maybe I haven't done a landing spot here yet. I can't even remember. Let's go see what this green one's all about. Oh, yeah. Again, you're welcome to come in and build some stuff. And if you build something cool, I'll show it off on stream. Maybe he's just wayfinding. Maybe he's just wayfinding through there. So this one we're going to change to orange. Been there. And we want to make our way back to our ship. We're going to run out of oxygen. Though I could just grab some resin there and use some oxygen filters. That's pretty easy. But here's another great trick. Let my oxygen go back up. And I think that other one, we'll just pick this up. Do what we did earlier, right? Fly it where we want to go. Not it. Got more hydrazine? Yeah, we do. Okay, not it, not it. Okay, next one. I could have sworn I made a base here where I have a bunch of stuff going. Okay, no, we got that going. We did those two. Must be on a different side of the planet. That's a blue, that's a black one. All right. Watch this move. He says right before he dies. There we go. Look, we still got the Halloween event going on. Cool. All right, and then we're going to go ahead and launch into orbit. And we're going to look for different green beacons coming out of there. Now, this particular planet is hard to see because you have this very dense cover. So we're going to increase the speed, go around faster. Now that we've kind of tagged those. God, I could have sworn we did some atmosphere stuff here. If not, I'll go back and I'll use his base temporarily. Maybe I didn't. Maybe that was in a previous playthrough. See, I forget. That was a while ago, everybody. That was a while ago since I was here. Now, I could be hiding underneath one of these things. But let's go ahead and go right here. Let's just go ahead and go on this one. See, the blue one I know is right next to the base. So we'll go ahead and use that temporarily, and then we'll switch it back. Okay, so what we want to do is we want to go over here and we want to collect some gases. So we're going to switch this one from helium to sulfur. We're going to tell it to loop and go, but it can't go because there's helium in the way. So we'll take that out. There we go. Go. Okay, so that's going to start extracting that. And I'm going to go ahead and get these ones out of here. Oh, nope. Did not want to do that. Like he's got a whole bunch of lights going too. That's cool. All right, there we go. We got our first one coming out of there. Are these on? Yeah, let's turn these off. Temporarily. There we go. And then we can go ahead and wait for this. We go ahead and put the sulfur into there. There we go. So it doesn't accidentally grab the wrong thing in the future. And then we can just let it keep filling that up, right? Or what we can do is tell it to run that out, grab that sulfur. How many charges? We got 2 charges on it. See, it always grabs the wrong thing. I don't know what it is. It's just like the law of averages that it grabs the wrong thing out of there that I don't want it to grab. I don't know. But there we go. So we'll let that sulfur run for a bit. Oh, still doing helium. Get out of there. Put that sulfur in there. Okay. Sometimes it gets confused. All right, get in there. There we go. Okay. So now it should say sulfur. Yes, okay. So we'll let that sulfur run. We've got 1 on our backpack, which is 2 charges, which is how much we need. And then we just let that run. We set it, forget it. We don't have to do anything else with it. Boom, we out. And I could have sworn we had some sulfur. Here's the thing. I'm going to find the sulfur when I go back. And don't worry, we'll do that battle in a second. I know some of you, Kismet, the battle. I know. We'll get to it. Hold on. I want to finish what I'm doing. Let's see. Where is it? Right there. Right in front of me. I'm looking for a green planet. It looks blue from there. All right. While we're flying back, let's go ahead and do this battle. Battle time. Let's go. I wish my jetpack in No Man's Sky lasted that long. You can actually make it that long, Wombat. You can make it go for a while. I found some black market things that allow me my jetpack to go longer. They added like these black market additions to your jetpack. It's really cool. I found it by total luck, by accident. So you want to look for those new vendors for sure. God, I love this speeding up thing too. I literally just missed my base, and then I sped up and spun around the side and then landed at my base. Pretty sweet. Pretty sweet. Let's go ahead and get this battle going on. Look at all those epics. All right, way to go. We got Dax coming in with the epics. We got Love, I think in there, Ed, Monty Corden, Storm Queen, M. Demption coming in, Saint Paco Taco, and Jet Martinez bringing in that epic love. I think there's another epic in there. Bo's got his epic in there. Let's do it. Oh, look, there's not enough rogues. Normally those rogues would already be up there and got that gold by now. Insane Paco Taco gonna get that chest. Congrats. There we go. Open the captain's chest. Bam! Look at all that love. Rotisserie G, Reaper, Subi, Paul, all getting the love. Absam Dark coming in. 26 assists. MVP. Nice job. Nice job. Ooh, look, we got Mage Scrolls there. Let's get those. All right, let's get into the next battle. Again, we're going to be doing battles all day long. Not only when I'm streaming, but also when I go into battle mode. We'll get it going on as well. I got to keep watching my messages here. I'm waiting for a message. All right, there we go. I got to watch for that message. Supposed to get a message today. All right. What are we doing? Bomber. We got to put our bomber in there to get our quest done. Here we go. Buster coming in. Epic Buster gonna go boom. He's gonna go straight in there. Boom. Wipe them suckers out. It's gonna be fun. Come and join us, everybody. We're playing some Stream Raiders on the side while we're playing some Astroneer here. Very, very fun. Played about 30 minutes, or every 30 minutes for about a minute. Very, very fun. All right, back at our base. Out we go. And let's go ahead and work on this stuff that we need. Oh, this way. Right over here. All right. Now, we need some explosive powder. I think I clicked something in the background. Not that. All right, so we need some explosive powder. So we're going to put our sulfur in there. That's going to help us out. And then it needs to switch. Well, I thought we put it on explosive powder. There we go. And then we need carbon. Now, we got a whole thing full of carbon here, so that's not going to be a problem. Got this solar thing in the way. Get that out of my face. And then we're going to say, all right, go ahead and make as many of those as you can, which is going to be a total of 2. Why? Because I only have 2 charges of my gases there on the top. You can see that little orange. Tells you, oh, actually, it might be less than 2. We'll see. No, it's 2. Okay. There we go. Now, I got to go ahead and tell it to bring the carbon back in again so it'll keep running. And I'm going to go ahead and put that on my backpack because we want to take that with us. And again, we're trying to power up Caldor today. Powered up planets. Pretty awesome. And that's it. That's all we need, everybody. We just need 2 of these. I'll show you why we need 2 and not just 1 here in just a moment. But let's get over here again, back and forth and back and forth. Let's look at that fuel down there. Looking pretty solid. Again, I like to have it. I like to always have like extra, you know. I don't like to risk it. Let's go ahead and get another because we have so much hydrazine sitting over here. All right, we got stacks. Look at that. All the purple is hydrazine. Right, those ones are like 3 or 4 canisters full of hydrazine there. Plenty. They actually added fluid canisters, by the way. Those are fluid canisters for holding the hydrazine. Let's launch to another planet. Launch to another planet. I wish my Fallout 76 jetpack weren't that long. That'd be nice too. All right, let's go. Caldor. Now, we got a lot of stuff lined up today and tomorrow and all week long, everybody. We're going to play some Astroneer today. We're playing some Stream Raiders as well. We're going to be doing some Railroad Empire in a few hours, or in about an hour and 20 minutes. And then tons of stuff all week long. You can check out the schedule down below. You can also check it out on Twitter, on Discord, and other places. Oh, I forgot to update the website. That's what I was trying to remember. Let me remind myself. See, I'm the one that does everything, everybody. You're like, Kismet, what kind of people you got to do the website? Me. Update schedule. There we go. If I don't remind myself, then, I get on to something else. All right, let's go ahead and update that later. Those are like the high priority things I usually update, my schedule and all that. All right, let's go, baby. Let's zoom around this planet because we can speed this up now, which is just awesome. And boom, land right over here. And since we've already carved this out and done all the work, all we got to do is just get in our vehicle and zoom down there. Get it going. Right there. And see, we put that beacon right by the entrance. Now, here's the thing, everybody. You don't have to take the whole vehicle with you. If you bring your trailer, it does stabilize your vehicle a bit. But you don't have to bring it, right? All I got to do right here is just take one of these, and put it on there, and I'll be more than good enough. Right? So we can put that back by our vehicle over here. We can disconnect the back of this. I prefer to most of the time be with just the front or just one of the vehicles, because it's easier to navigate, it's easier to turn around, and all of that. Though when we get down in the lower areas, it's going to be more awkward when I'm floating. Whoa! Oh, look out for the edges. Full speed ahead! It's I'm so risking death. Look, see, even stopping gets awkward. But again, your trailers will stabilize you, but they also make it tougher to turn around and all of that. And again, you don't want to build up too much speed or this stuff starts happening. Look at that. All I see is that copper over there to the right. A bunch of copper over there. It's also really fun just to slide down with your character. And the further down you get, by the way, the more light the gravity gets. And your vehicle just start floating away. I've had it just like I coming down really fast, bounce, bounce, bounce. And I just like, okay, I have no control. It's like that shot in Armageddon. Anybody remember that movie? Put a 1 in the chat if you remember that part where they jump the canyon. And he's like, turn left, turn left. He's like, I can't do anything. What are you talking about? We're floating in space. Good movie, by the way. Good movie. I watched that a few times. It's one of those, it's kind of like the Shawshank Redemption or Hunt for Red October or other ones like that I really like. I call it the remote putter downer, right? It's like you just set okay. Shawshank Redemption, set it down, right? You don't even bother to hold the remote. You know you're watching that one. You know you're watching that all the way to the end. Doesn't matter what stage it's in. Could be right at the end or right at the beginning. You know you're watching it. It's as simple as that. All right, so we're going to roll up here, everybody. And we're going to take our explosive powder. By the way, if you roll over, it has that same symbol right over the top of it. And we're going to go run down in here. Whee! And there's our thing, which is our marker, telling us this is the way to go. So awesome, isn't it? Let's just look around for a second. It's too cool, right? Too cool. And there's our generator, which reminds us which way we're going. We actually have our jetpack working now. Whoa, whoa, all over the place. Now, we can go ahead and feed these in here like this. Cool. What does that do, Kismet? Well, we're going to grab one. It actually fits in your backpack right there. In fact, let's make another one. So that's like a machine in itself, right? It makes those things. Now look what happens, though. Uh-oh, now we're in trouble. We can't get out. Right? And we doesn't take your oxygen anymore, so we can't get out of here anymore. So we're stuck in here until you figure it out. And so we can just run toward these walls. We're following these lights. We're running up the walls here. And then we're going down to this thing. Now this thing right here basically powers up the center of the planet. So cool. All right, now we got it powered up, right? Now what this does, spoiler alert. Okay, put your fingers in here if you don't want to hear spoilers. Spoiler alert in 3, 2, 1. This is a teleporter, everybody. So it allows you to teleport from this planet to other planets, or in this case, we're going to go up to the satellite. Like that, right? So now we're up here, and we've already got a couple of these going, and we're now on the next planet, which is Caldor. Now, is this the next one, or that one, or this one? So they all have different symbols there. So what we got to do is we got to look on the back of here, right? We can put that down and say, okay, is it this first one? Okay, it doesn't work. You just put it on there, too, to see if it works. And you say, well, okay, those symbols don't match. What about the second one? Oh, that doesn't match. You'd think it would be in order, right? It's not. And then you put this over here. Oh. Oh, what's going on now? I'm not going to tell you. I'm really not. I'm really not going to tell you. But there we go. We got another planet powered up, and we powered up another ring here in our thing here. Now, the great thing about this game is you could always add more planets and more universe and places you can travel to and all of that. Really, this game has great expandability. Very, very cool. Now, what we can do is we can go ahead and teleport back to where we came from, right here, Caldor. Now, it doesn't actually tell you the name of the planets. You just got to remember that Sylvia has a moon around it. Caldor is out here. Sometimes it's hard to know. Now, what you can do is actually look, too. Right? You can actually look toward that direction and see what's going on out there. Right? And say, okay, that's the purple planet. That's Venetia out there. Way out there. So that's what that one is. And then you're like, okay, there's Sylvia over there. How do I know that's Sylvia over there? Because it's green and it's got a moon, right? So I know that one's that. Now, I've only powered up 3 planets, so it's pretty easy to know my way back. So let's go. By the way, you guys like my new glitter outfit and my little halo? You know, in every single game, whenever they add a halo to the game, I have to have it. That's a given. That's a given every single time. So if you want me to buy your stuff, your cosmetic stuff, you put a halo in. Halo, and I got a crown, too. I just got it earlier today. I spent 4 hours trying to get it the other day. I had to fix my Steam. I got a little hat, too. Look at it. I got me a little crown, too. I love the halo, though. The halo is the stuff. You can buy all sorts of fun stuff for your character. Baseball hat, get a fro, some RAM stuff. There we go. Steering stabilizer. That's pretty funny. A lot of cool stuff in there. Again, I showed them some love. They do a great job on this game. They don't charge you anymore. They don't charge you for DLCs, or there's no microtransactions that are game affecting. It's just for the love of the game, and I appreciate that. All right, so I'm back here. Now, I don't want to get out of here because I want to drive my vehicle out of here. So I got to find my way out the old-fashioned way. That's why if I need to use my vehicle again, it'll be up on the surface level, or someone else needs to use it. It'll be up there. So we power up a planet every single Monday. We're going to do 1 planet, and we only got, I think, about 4 or 5 left. I can't remember. Again, I'm just running around looking for that thing. Don't see it. Did we come in on the other side? We might have came in on that side. Let's look up. Yeah, I think we did. I forgot. We came in on this side. Usually I end up on the other side. Very rare that I come in on this side. Yeah, there it is. Hoof! Jetpack for the win! There we go. Jetpack's really helpful right here, too. Allow you to jetpack and get up onto these easier. Otherwise, they're like flipping around all over the place. If you're someone like me who has vertigo, that flipping around will get to you after a while. You do it too much. So I try not to do it too much, if you know what I mean. All right. Turn that around. Okay, or get stuck. Where the heck is my ramp? I lost it. Oh, it's not, there's no ramp there. That's right. We did the road and we curved back up. So I have a ramp like right there, and I take the ramp up. We gotta go back down the road. I forgot. Whoa, look, I'm airborne. Airborne. Oh, catch a little low gravity action there. Whoa, airborne again right there. Get turned. You have no control over the vehicle when you're airborne like that. You gotta take it a little slower in these lower levels. In the higher levels, you can go much faster. Cut out a little area there so we can turn that corner. Let's go, full speed, baby. I made this really steep so we could get to the center of the planet faster. You can, change the elevation of it. Takes you a lot longer. If you have it really slight, it's going to take a really long time to get down there. But the drawback of doing it really steep like that is it takes a while to get back up. But because this is a single ramp, it's going to be pretty quick, and then we'll be back up on the surface in no time. A lot of times I'll do switchbacks too, because those are fun, because you do it at each level as you go along. That's really fun as well. When I first started playing the game, hey, what's up, Edo Salve? Thanks for coming in. What I did when I first started playing the game is I went to every single level and I cataloged what was on that level. I kind of feel like I want to do that again. Maybe after we power up all the planets, we'll reset the server and do that again. Or maybe I'll do that on my other playthrough. We'll see. Because that's kind of fun to go to each level as you go along. Just take your time. Whoa! Uh-oh. Don't do that. Don't do that. Freaky. You're like, Kismet, oh, God, I hope I don't get disconnected. You're like, Kismet, what's causing that? What's causing that is the server has to load. Well, we know where all the resources are. Look, there's a car down there. It's kind of freaky, right? To look underneath the thing. Let's get up here. Maybe it'll trigger. Now, I don't want to drive on that because that will cause me to fall through. Or even walk on it. So, yeah, that's part not loading. That's not good. All right, we'll go ahead and leave it as is for now. Well, at least it didn't do it underneath my thing and my whole thing fell out. That's a bit freaky-deaky right there. I kind of feel like I probably could get away with it, but I'm not going to. All right, we got that done, everybody. Let's go ahead and just leave that there. Oh, we need our RTG. Or actually, you know what? We'll leave that RTG on there. We got plenty. We'll go add another one to it later on. Oh, big bada boom. Who's bringing the bada boom up in here? Soothing Gaming coming in says, how is everybody doing making the dragon dance? I'm doing good. Thanks for being here. You can even see the planets from up here. Yeah, it'll actually help you orient and try to figure out which one you're trying to go to. Maybe reloading will fix it. Oh, yeah, it definitely will. What that is that's the server didn't send me the information. This doesn't happen, by the way. I've never seen it happen anyway. On a single player, it's just a server issue because it's like server version 1.0 or 1.1 right now. So again, if you do have that on your server, just, you know, come back, log out. By the way, I could just probably go into atmosphere and come back and it will fix it. So let's go try it real quick. Let's just go ahead and go in here. Let's go into orbit. Yeah, look, it fixed it. Just me going into orbit. And then back we go. I got plenty of hydrazine. I'll be fine. In fact, it's making hydrazine for me right now. On this particular planet. Alright, where was it? This way. So you can take off and land, or you can do what I did right there. I mean, you could log out, log back in, or you just take off and land again. And now it's fixed. And there we go. Now, I don't want to leave it in there, just in case it gets wonky. I find the safest place to leave your stuff is on the surface. For sure. There we go. All right. Pretty awesome. Now, we're done. That's it. We got that planet powered up. Now, anytime we want to go here, we can just teleport right there. Easy peasy. All right. Let's check Caldor off the list. Oh, look at the planets aligning. Oh, look at that. You see how they look? They're all aligning to each other. Oh, that's cool. Oh, we got the Great Conjunction coming up, everybody. Name that movie. Oh man, that's a deep cut right there. Name the Great Conjunction. Name that movie. You gotta be old or into sci-fi. Either one. Look, they're lining up. Oh, look at that conjunction. Junction. What's your function right there? Boom. Who can name that movie? I'm about to blow your mind. You're going to go, oh, right. The Great Conjunction. The Great Conjunction is upon us. Tomb Raider? No. Old school. Way older school than Tomb Raider. Well, hope you do good on your test, Soothing Gamer. Good luck, man. No, it's real old school. Puppets. I'll give you a little hint. It's got puppets in it. It's all puppeted. One of my favorite movies of all time, by the way. When I was a kid, I was like, oh, this movie is awesome. Where I'm landing? I'm not supposed to land there. Okay. Now, we're going to do some work over here. We're going to clean up our base, because look at this mess. Look at this giant mess of stuff. Let's try to clean this up a little. Thunderbirds? Ooh, that's a good guess. That is a good guess. That is not correct, but really good guess, though. This movie was out before Thunderbirds even existed. I mean, it's old school, like when I was a kid. Like 40, 50 years ago. More like 40 years ago, I would say. Yeah, 40 years ago. I just gotta keep getting me hints. Maybe 30 years ago. I forget how long ago. I think it was in the 80s it came out. They had the Great Conjunction. wonder how long till the moon's aligned too? Yeah, I know, huh? All right, we'll go ahead and put a bunch of those on there. And then we got to find a home for all these suckers. Let's see. Didn't we have a thing out here? We did. All right, let's go ahead and let's stack them out of my way. I don't like stuff in my way. I'm the one that did it, and I still don't like it. It's in my way. Oh, there's an extra one of those we can put in. Clean them up a little bit. You know, like, Kismet, why do you have so many landing pads? Well, I use them on all the planets to make it easy for me to power up the planets. So if you missed it earlier, that's exactly what we did. We ran out to each and every one of these pylon things like this, put a landing pad there if it needed one, and then we powered it all up. So we got Caldor going. Now we got Sylvia, we got DeSolo, and Caldor all going. And let's put that back in there for future powering up the planets. Now what we're going to do is we're going to work on the base here for a bit. Now you can see my base is a bit messy, and it needs a lot of love. So we're going to give it some love right now. Let's go ahead and take these and put these back over here onto the ship. Right there. Okay. Now what we're going to do is we're going to use some of these large platforms over here that we're not really using at the moment. We're going to fly them over here. And we're going to get our assembly line back up and running. There we go. All right. Now, what we're going to do is we're going to work on our elements. And I'm going to go and pull all this stuff out. I know it's making a mess over here. We'll clean that up too. Part of our working on our base will be to clean all of this up. Now, I like to have everything have a place, as most people do. In the world here. A little tempted to get my other jetpack too. Get around my base a little faster. We're going to grab this. We're going to pull it back over here. We're going to utilize all the stuff on here. Or at least most of it anyway. There we go. And we're going to go ahead and grab this right here. This is an atmosphere condenser. We're going to use that in a bit. We've got our centrifuges now. We've got this over here, which is actually what we're looking for, which is our chemistry lab. Now, I'm going to talk a bit about the logic systems in-game as well. But the first thing we want to do is go in here and say, okay, what's our first thing that we can make here in the chemistry lab? Now, you can't just have one chemistry lab and just switch the elements in and out as you need them. I don't like to do that. I like to have a chemistry lab for every single thing that I'm doing and then have it all automated. In such a way where I can just make a ton of that thing, and then I have a ton of it laying around, which I do have a ton of rubber laying down over there in my main 3D area and whatnot. So I just want to come over here, put a bunch of organic, bunch of resin, make a ton of rubber, and then take that rubber and store it over there where I'm doing my 3D printing. So what do we need? We need some organic and we need some resin. Well, let's go get that. Now, another thing we're going to need is we're going to need the ability to run some power over to that side. And so we're going to get that going. Again, I need to find or make another one. Maybe I'll just make another one. Who knows where it is? Yeah, let's just make another one. Our medium resource canisters out of there. Let's just make another one in our backpack. Hydrazine jetpack. What do we need? We need titanium alloy. That's no problem. That's what this is doing over here, making nanocarbon alloy, which is the hardest thing in the game to make. Steel, titanium alloy, right there. Thank you very much. I will take that, and we will make another jetpack. Now, why am I making a second jetpack? Well, I'm making a second jetpack just to make me go faster. See how much faster that is? That's way faster when you're moving around your base. Believe me, that's why I use the double jetpack. All right, so we got that done. Now, we do have some more over here that we can use, but we want to go ahead and fly over here. So much faster. We're going to fly back and forth, bringing these empty canisters over there. Got to let go of the space bar when you want to click it, by the way. Otherwise, he starts to go down. Or he won't let you pick it up. Much more faster. Okay, now I'm going to go ahead and extend the power by using my extenders here. I can put them on the ground, or I can put them in my top part there and do that. I'm just going to put it on the ground. Now, I typically don't use extenders for no reason other than I don't, because they only go one direction. I typically don't like one-directional power. I like multi-direction power. Also, it's kind of in my way, right? So I'm going to pull it as far as I can until it breaks, and I'm going to try to connect it. Again, coming out of here into there. There we go. And then run that. I'm misclicking a lot. That's my bad. Get in there, you. All right, let's zoom in a little bit. That'll help. Maybe. I'm trying to click the front of this. There we go. Take my time. Got it. There we go. Okay, now that's powered up. Looks good. You can also run it underground, by the way, or you can run it overhead. I could run the power way down there at the end and bring it back around, which is probably what I'll do when I put in all my tables. I'll just run it at the end, or I'll run it at this end, so it's not right in the middle of my way. I typically like to bury it underground so you can't see it, and so I can drive over it if I want to. But we'll get into that. I can also use the arches over there, which you saw. I could use the arch to bridge across. Maybe I'll do that, because we have a bunch of them. Actually, let's just do that. There are a bunch of them sitting right back here that I did make. These are called sensor arches. And so when you go through the arch, it'll actually trigger stuff. These are really great from when you want to make thoroughfares between your base. Right, so we can connect this over here. Connect that over there. And then we can take this out. Pick that up, and it'll go back onto that little thing. There we go. And then now it has power. The way we can tell is we can go in here and, try to power something up. Another way you can tell is to use something like your light. Put your work light down and then connect this to your work light. And if it comes on, then you know it's got power. Very, very easy way to know. Okay, so there we go. So we'll use our arch, though our arch is kind of in the way. Let's go ahead and move it back just a bit. Angle it a little bit, maybe, something like that. I love that noise it makes, too. It's like it's like Stargate. You go through it with the thing. Very cool. Kroll, the Dark Crystal. JC Hunter got it. That's 1,000 kiss caps in the chat for you guys getting that. Yes, it's the Dark Crystal. The Great Conjunction is the alignment of all the planets, so the different species will combine back together into a single one. There you go. There you go. Gelfling! Gelfling! That's the only thing I remember in that movie, is them yelling Gelfling the whole entire time. I'll have to watch that again with my kids. So good. So good. They're supposed to come out with another Dark Crystal at some point. But I'm in no hurry. Make it great. Don't make it junky. Don't make it sucky. Make it great. Take all the time you need. 'Cause I'm not paying for it. The studio might have something else to say, but I'm not paying for it. Now, right over here, we've got a centrifuge, and I'm going to use this centrifuge to make some more of the resources that I need. So I'm going to go ahead and put this over here. I'm going to actually set this one to output. There we go, output. This one's going to set to input. And I'm going to need some more of my canisters. And heck, if I remember where I put those, maybe over here somewhere. Don't see them. Yeah, see how much faster with the double? So much faster. Oh, no soil canisters. Oh, well, look at this. Okay. Okay, so we got some work to do. Oh, no, right there. I see some canisters, but maybe they were... Oh, those are my soil canisters. You know how you can tell? because it's got graphite on it. I can always tell. Yeah, see, it's soil. I can see it's the soil in there. Okay, we need our soil canisters. We need to bring them right over here. Look at our vehicle. Where'd I park that sucker? Oh, it's in the front. See, I get confused. It's in the front now. It was in the back. It was in front. Make up my mind here. Make up my mind. So I'm going to take this. I'm going to stick it right on the back of here. Then I'm going to find me a mountain. There's one. Then I'm going to go ahead and get in my vehicle and say bye-bye mountain. What I'm going to do is I'm going to drill out the dirt. And we're going to do a battle here in just a second. But I'm just going to go right over here. Zoom in a bit. And I'm going to do this. Now, while I'm going back and forth, collecting tons of soil to go in there so I can run my centrifuge, I'm going to go ahead and run this battle right here. Here we go. Battle time. Let's get into it. A little side game to play called Stream Raiders. Very, very fun. Highly recommend it. It is free to play. You can come and join us. You got about 30 minutes to put your units down, and then we do a battle. We do lots and lots of battles up in here. I haven't looked what rank I am on that in a while. I was like rank 20 out of all the people who do Stream Raiders. But then they opened it up to a bunch of peeps. So I'm sure, you know, the gigantic streamers are way higher than me. I don't know. We'll have to look. Somebody go look if you can. Somebody go look and see what I'm ranked now on the Stream Raiders thing. Oh, look at this. We just made a direct link to our graphite. Speaking of graphite. Right over here. Oh, I'll have to show that in a second. All right, open captain's chest, grant rewards. Let's see, EMZRT, Subi, Bo, Reaper, all getting some love, and Jim coming in overall MVP with a doubles roll there, 7 and 7. Nice. Nice job there. Again, more battles all day. More battles. Do we get our bomber done? How many bombers do we need here? Let's go check our quests. Oh, we got it done. Ooh, more loot for us, more gold. Let's get that on cooldown. So we'll have that again for next time. And now it's on, everybody. Now it is on like Donkey Kong. We can go ahead. Now we got our quest done. We can go ahead and use our rogue. I'm feeling that bottom left corner again. Thanks so much, Rexy coming in. Showing some love. Showing some love in the chat, everybody. Kiss, I miss your Fallout 4 super builds. I know, right, Rec? I know. Oh, I'm so tempted. I get tempted all the time, everybody. I see people playing Fallout 4. I get tempted to play it again. But we got so much epic stuff going on in stream, though. We got so much epic stuff we're going to be playing all week long. All of this stuff. Bam! Right over here. Playing Astroneer today. Railway Empire later on today in about an hour. And then some Satisfactory tomorrow. Overcooked 2. Dyson Sphere program. Steel Dawn. Fallout 76. Blazing Sails. No Man's Sky. And of course, Fallout. Not Fallout, but 7 Days to Die on Saturday. Look at that. We got so much epic stuff lined up for this week. Make sure to be here in stream because we're going to have lots and lots of fun. Let's do it. Thank you so much for that support, Rec. I appreciate it. You never know. You never know. I might get overwhelmed with the need to play some more Fallout 4. I love Fallout 4. My favorite of all time because it has building, though New Vegas storyline would be higher. If we're talking storyline, New Vegas, and then, of course, the dialogue trees and all that stuff, way better. But if we're talking dialogue, story plus building, then just ever as the minimum amount, Fallout 4. Just a minimum amount, because Fallout 4 has a huge replayability too, just like New Vegas does. Even Fallout 1 has an incredibly great replayability, because you can play different ways and do different things first in certain order. It really leaves it open to you. Now look, I came out the top here. Oh, let me turn this off. I came out the top here, and I just randomly ended up right by where my extractors are here. Pressing the wrong buttons. Press the correct buttons. There we go. Try to get my vehicle off the top there. There we go. Yeah, boom, right here by the thingy. Now let's give this a little nudge. So it'll keep doing its thing over here. Boom, there we go. That's a terrible spot. That's a terrible spot for that. We got to really upgrade that. We will eventually. All right, more dirt. Eventually, we're going to take this whole mountain out. I have actually taken a mountain out this big or bigger, by the way. I have actually done that. I did it manually, too. I didn't even do it with a vehicle. I did it by shaping. It took me like 8 hours on stream. But hey, it was blocking my solar. What could I do? I had to take it out. Again, what I'm doing, you can see the little green circles here. This is me collecting a ton of dirt. I'm just going to keep going. I'm going to get all of this flattened out. I just thought, can you put your flat mod on your vehicle and mod your vehicle just to go flat the whole time? Oh. Oh no, never tried. Never even thought of it till right now. I think it only works on your shaper. I don't think it works on your vehicle, but hey, we'll have to try that. Don't tell me. Part of the fun is thinking stuff up and then trying it later on. Now, at the same time we're taking out this dirt, we're also paving a road. And so I'm just kind of systematically doing this. We could just go straight into the ground, by the way, and do it underground. But I don't like to make roads underground. Oh, look at that. Bunch of copper right there. I don't like to make too many roads underground because you can't get confused as to what direction you're going and all of that. But I do need to collect enough that it's over more than I'm using. Another one full. That blue circle that you see kind of filling up that white area, or the white circle with the blue in it, I guess you can say it that way, that is how full my canisters are. Oh, I don't want to hit that. Nope. Well, screw it, I already did it now. I didn't want to take that out because it's going to affect my extractor over there. It's okay, we'll find a better spot for that extractor anyway. That's a really bad node because it doesn't have a lot for it to extract. We need to go find a better node. Alright, let's keep going. Very hard to keep this at level with the other level there too. It's because you're back in a corner. If you were like first person, it would be a lot easier. I feel like the way to fix that is to put a camera on the front. Well, that's another one I should write down. Hold on. Camera on front of vehicle. So easier to mine, pave. There we go. I'm trying to write these down because I talk about them all the time on the stream and then I write them down and I forget where I write them down. So I'm going to write them down and put them in my suggestions box now. I'll make up a suggestion, I'll send it to them, and then also I'm going to put it in on my Discord. So if they do ask me, hey Kismet, you sent us a suggestion, where is it? I'll be like, hey, it's right there on my Discord, bro. Right there on the Discord. Very nice. No sleep till Brooklyn, everybody. Let's do this. I can do this endlessly, by the way. I love shaping stuff out. I love collecting materials. I have a huge tolerance for collecting materials. I can do it endlessly. I can sit here and collect every single resource on this entire planet, shape the entire planet out. Easy. Easy. But I just don't have the time. I don't have the time to do it all. So we're just going to do a little bit. Going all the way through this time. Whoa, a little drop off there. Don't believe me? Look at this. Whee! Bit of a drop off. Oh, look, there's a better node right there. Look at that one node. That's a better node right there. See, sometimes when you busy doing one thing, you find other things. But luckily I got a paver so I can pave my way over this road. Now this is like the suckiest place to start. If you land and you start out here, oh man, that's a bummer. And I've done that before, and I've done a full playthrough starting that way. But it's really tough because you don't have all your resin and all that stuff in a nice flat spot where you can just collect it. You have to go out here and, you know, pave your way over all this stuff manually. But very fun still. If you want to challenge yourself, do a new game until you land in a very cavernous area. I already shaped that out. This makes me want to go through the whole entire planet, just flatten the whole thing, right? Sure does. Hey, look, another mountain. How convenient. Rock. Well, that's research. Out the way, research. Coming through. Now I'm looking at that little red line, which is kind of telling you whether you're going up or down. I can actually let my hand off of it now. If you get to a point where it's perfectly even, you can let your hand off it. But what it usually does is very slowly rise up. So I'm holding down the left mouse button to try to get it to go down a little bit, but not too much. I just try to keep it as even as I can. Because what'll happen is either you're going to end up in the middle of the planet or you're going to end up on the surface. Oh wait, I can stop. See, I get into the zone. Oh, wrong button. I get into the zone and then I realize, hey, wait, I'm already done. All right, let's turn around and head back. It's already full. Left turn! Woo! Look out, Kismet is driving crazy now. Oh, YOLO! Off the top rope. Yeah, getting crazy now, everybody. Just full on left turn that sucker. Look at all this all cut out already. And you'll see why we cut that out, because it's so much easier to do that than anything else. Now look at this. I need a little ramp here. Just go ahead and shape that baby in. Perfect. All right, in we go. Going to the base. Now see, look, I can drive right through here. Easy peasy. Come right in, make a little delivery of a ton of this stuff. And we're actually going to put this right over here. And what it's going to do is it's going to allow me to fill up this centrifuge. Now, the first one I'm going to do is probably the easiest one, which is organic. And so I need a full thing of organic. Now I already have some, so I'm going to bring some over here in a minute, but I want to have some extra. So I'm going to go ahead and just tell it, all right, I want you to do organic. I want you to repeat. Go. Uh-oh. Try it again. Why is it not going? The reason why it's not going is because it needs a soil canister to switch it in there. And then it will start up. There we go. So make sure you have a soil canister in there. Now what I'm going to do is I see we got one that's got a little bit of graphite in it. Going to run that graphite out. Like that. We're going to take that off of there. Going to run, oh, not graphite. Run organic into there. Oh, run it in to there. There we go. And so all of that's going to run in there, and then all the stuff that's over here is going to run into there, and we're good to go. Now, we still need to give it a bunch of dirt, so we'll go ahead and do this. And now all the organic is the only thing that's going to go in there, not the graphite. And so now it's just going to run and run and run. It'll just never stop running, which is awesome. Okay, what's the other thing we need in here? We need resin in there as well. So let's not only get that going, but let's go over here since we do have this extra little rounded thing here. We'll go ahead and utilize that one. We'll take this off of here. Don't need our atmosphere condenser right now. We're going to go ahead and try to find our other centrifuge. I usually have 2 of everything. Eventually I'll have like 50 of everything. But yeah, see, there it is. Going slower. I can feel I'm going slower. And that's because I'm out of hydrazine. And now I'm going faster. Okay, right here. Right here, same thing. Okay, so we'll go ahead and just utilize this one we've already got. Put it right here. Or actually, no, we can't use that one. Can't use that one. We've got to just use a soil canister because this one doesn't have a third thing. So we're going to put the soil canister there. We're going to put our output over here. We're going to tell this one to be resin. We're going to put it on repeat. We're going to need some more canisters. Don't see any. I'm sure I've got a bunch laying around somewhere. Again, that's why you got to spend some time kind of fixing up your base because you got all this stuff laying around everywhere. There they are. I see you, soil canisters. You cannot hide from me. Backpack full. And what I suggest when you're doing... Oh, there's a bunch up on the top, too. I suggest when you're doing this is that you have 2 canisters per centrifuge. And this way it can be filling one and putting the other one in, filling one and putting it in, and all of that back and forth. Now, the biggest problem over here is going to be the same problem, right? Is going to be that problem of the soil. And see, I can put it like that, and then it will switch back and forth that way. And then I can say, all right, you know what? Make me some resin, brah. So now it's going to make resin, and it's going to make compound all day, every day. Or not compound, but organic all day, every day. Move this over just a little bit. Okay. Now we just let those run. Now, I actually have some over here, which we're going to grab, and then once we do those, we'll replace these over here. I got some resin right here. Okay, now you can do these either way. Now the way I'm going to do it is since I'm going in that direction, I'm actually going to swap these because I'm very much an input-output, you know, aligned kind of person. Where this is going to be my output, this is an input, right? And then this is an input, like that. Oh, other way. And so that's an input. This is going to be my rubber conversion here, so I'm going to put this on loop. And then this is going to be my output of rubber. So actually, let's just make one. So we're going to tell it out, out. Now the problem is if you've got this set to input, it's going to start taking that in from the other resources. Don't watch out for that. Let's make one of these. And what we're going to do is we're going to prime this thing over here. Now while we're doing that, we're going to go ahead and get some other resources that we're going to need from over here. Didn't expect me to pick the whole thing up, did you? Set those right back there for now. Okay. What I'm going to need is the thingy here. No. Oh, button repeater. Yes, need that. Button repeater, and I need a T platform. Now, this is just the way that I do it. You don't have to do it exactly the same as me, but, you know, it's up to you. It's your jam. It's your game. You play however you want. But what I do is I put a T platform there. T platform is perfect for this because first you can go ahead and connect it to the power like this. And then I'm going to tell it what the elements are of this, right? This is going to be organic and resin, right? Those are the two that are there. So if I run out and I forget what it is, boom, this table is going to remind me. Now, the final product is going to be rubber, but I'm going to put one in here to prime this first. And then make me another one. Like that. And then on the outside of this is going to be my button repeater. Now, my button repeater is going to allow me to control the entire table and turn everything to on to off or off to on all at the same time, all simultaneously while doing this. So, we'll go ahead and put this other rubber there. So we know that it's resin, organic, and the final product is rubber with button repeater. Now, if it has gases, well, obviously you've only got 4 slots on there. You can use a bigger one, or you can just go ahead and put the button repeater on the ground. It doesn't have to be in that thing. You can also put it on the ground as well. So that works pretty good. Thanks for playing. Hope you have a good Monday. Yeah, JT, I play every Monday, so come in every Monday. We play Astroneer. Very, very fun game. Absolutely love it. Yeah, great times. Yeah, we're going to have some great times all week long. The old lady is a bigger fan of Dark Crystal than I was. Maybe could use another watch. There you go, Subi. Yeah, another watch. It's good. It's very good. I grew up on both. The Netflix series was good. Too bad they didn't renew the season for the second season. Did they have a new season of the Dark Crystal? Oh, I didn't even know, Reaper. I didn't even know. Was it on Netflix? Oh, darn it. You need an S node. Ha 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 ha, Bo. There's no S nodes in, that's No Man's Sky. But yeah, there you go. All right, so I've primed this now for rubber. Now, see what happens if I do that? See how it starts grabbing that? No. I don't want it to do that. I don't want it to start grabbing the wrong thing. So usually what happens is you have to do 2 of these to get this kind of primed. Or you can prime it off to the side. So what I want to do is just take this off of here. Tell this to go the other direction. Put this into here. Switch it the other way. Now it's primed. It's got at least 1 in there. And then I put it over there. And now look, it grabs it and automatically puts it in there. Now, I need all of this to be synced in the right way. So this needs to be basically inputting, which is, it says enable output, but it really needs to say inputting or outputting. That's what it really needs to say. I think that'd be way clearer. Did I write that down? Canisters need to say inputting, outputting, on, off. There we go. I think it should have 3 modes instead of 2. I think you should also be able to just to turn it off so when you're swapping stuff out, it doesn't just keep running it out onto the platforms, which can get annoying after a while. All right, so I need this to be outputting. There we go. Outputting. Okay, and I need this to be inputting. So enable output means inputting. So it's now synced. Everything is synced together. Everything on the table here. And so now I can go in, tell it to repeat, and I can start it here or I can control it over here. I can just say start up here. Now I don't want to do that right now because if I press that button, all of my canisters are going to switch the other way. So what I really want to do is just go like this and start it manually like that, and it's going to make as much rubber as it possibly can. Right now, meanwhile, while we're using up the resources, it's over here making more. Now, always good to check in on your resources. See this, how it's not doing anything? Let's set it to input. Because what will happen is it'll stop, and you really don't want it to stop. You want it to keep running and running and running. Watch it as it swaps the stuff automatically. Well, at least it should. There we go. You really just need one for that. Otherwise, the other one's going to block it, I see there. So it's going to go ahead and keep that a rocking and a rolling. That should just keep running over here. Our organic already has 155. So looking good. So great to collect the dirt. Use it on your centrifuge. Extract the resources that you need. In this case, organic. And then this is now cranking away on that thing, right? That's what we wanted to do. But we also wanted to do every single other element. I like to have each and every one on their own one. I'm also going to be doing 3D printing where each and every 3D printing has its own and so on. So the best way to get it done is to roll up your sleeves and go to it. Right here. Now I came in here and flattened this all out. I would much prefer having foundations or base building equipment, not only for the tables and stuff like that, but also for the underpinning of the base and walls and, you know, multiple levels and all that stuff. Am I asking too much? I might be. I might be, but these guys are awesome. I think they could do it. I think they would do it, and it would make a lot more fun to the game if I could have, like, pieces. Like, they have this really cool landing pad, this circle landing pad. That you find when you're wandering around. That would be an awesome thing to add to your base. And then you could add different, you know, shapes and pieces that you could just attach to the ground. And then you can put your whole base together that way. You can create assembly lines and all sorts of cool stuff. That would be awesome. I would like that a lot. That would be amazing. That'll be one of my feedbacks we give to them. Okay, over here. We got to get all this excess stuff over here. We got to clean all that up later. Got some extra RTGs right there. I don't even know if I don't even know where my power is plugged in at this point. Where is my power? Right here. I can see it. They call it the Tower of Power. It's right there. That's what's powering that base. We got to clean that out too. That's messy. We got lots of stuff to do, but for right now, we got to move on to element number 2. Okay, so right here, that's an explosive powder. So we did rubber. And so now we want to go to plastic. Now we're just going to rinse and repeat, everybody. We're going to go in here. We're going to grab the resources that we need. What do we need? Carbon and compound. There's our compound right here. Now one of the great reasons you do this is also everything has a place. It has a place to go and has kind of like a final destination. That is going to end up right there. And that's where, if I'm looking for it, I know it's right there. Now, you actually need multiple carbons here. This is an absolutely full one. All the way full, even with one on the top. That's 400 carbon right there. Very nice. And we could probably use up this scrap right here. We got 39 in there. Let's get this off. We're not using those. Go find our trade platform. I don't remember seeing that earlier. We're going to automate this trade platform too, so it auto feeds the scrap into there. Very, very cool. Or you can just put it on the side here. And then we'll go right in there. But we're going to go ahead. Oh, it's got power back here, too. Kismet, you got lots of work to do, brah. How we doing on time? Doing good, doing good. Move those over there. Put this in here. And run that out. Now, see, one of the things about this is it doesn't automatically run out of there and go into there. Maybe that's the other thing I need to do. Let's make a mention of that, too. Let's see, that was number 4. This is going to be number 5. Scrap in canisters do not auto go into... I'm sure they're busy working on other stuff. Trade platforms would be nice. All right, let's add that as a suggestion too. Oh, what? We blew up the retweets right now. We're at 14 retweets. Let me check it. Way to crush it, guys. Wow, you guys are absolutely crushing it today. Thank you for showing that retweet love. Let's see. Oh my gosh, we are at 14 retweets. Oh, man. Oh, no, 15 now. 15 retweets. Look out. That's a 1,000 Kids Cats for the first 5, another 1,000 for the next 5, and another 1,000 for that next 5. Look at you guys go. Look at you guys getting those retweets firing up. Now, of course, those Kids Cats are used for the giveaways that I do here in the stream. I give away tons and tons of loot here in the stream. Nice job. Look at that. You just got 3,000 Kids Cats for hanging out in the stream and, of course, retweeting. Now, of course, we get 5 more. We're going to go ahead and give you another 1,000. So go ahead and follow that second link. Go up there, hit that like button, hit that retweet button, hit the follow button if you enjoy. Follow my Twitter. Go ahead and hit that. That does help out the stream. And, of course, it's my favorite price. It's free. So there we go. So we got to get that scrap to feed into this. So we're going to need another table to grab it from here and then feed it into there eventually. We'll work on that later. We got to work on this. Now we need an empty canister, so let's go see if we can find one. I think I see one right there. Right over here. All right. Now again, we're trying to make a whole bunch of plastic. So let's go ahead and get the rest of our stuff here. And re-get this set up. Now, I had this all set up before, everybody. Just so you know, I had it all set up on my previous base, but now we're just resetting it up now. Now, I'm going to probably move all this stuff in between these things, but I'm just going to leave them there for now. I'll have them all lined up in a row in just a bit. But let's go ahead and just do this while we're at it. Get that going. In fact, let's just move them now. This way we can get our next one in. Aw, you ran out of power. Sucks to be you, bro. Make it run just on solar power. Let's just put it over here out of the way for now. Let that keep on doing its thing. All right, bada bing, bada boom. Nice. Now, if you are coming to my stream for the first time, make sure to hit that follow button. We're having lots of fun playing some Astroneer. Fantastic game, by the way. If you've never played it before, highly recommend it. Very fun to go through and learn the mechanics and build up your base and have a big old base like me. Very, very fun. This is nothing. We're just getting started. Just getting started over here. Now, over here on this side, this is like our production side. And so what I'm going to do is go over here and unlock that. There we go. And move this over here. I don't even know how to unlock that. And this will be the next one in line. Right over there. All right, now is this running? Kind of feels like it stopped. Oh, it stopped because we ran out of our resin. How do I know that was resin? Well, first I can go ahead and pick this up. Oh, see what happens? That's why I like to turn it off, right? So let's go ahead and turn that the other way for a second. And I'll show you why I have this on-off button out here. Is because I'll turn this, say, that way. And see, if I don't turn it off, it'll just keep flowing out of there, right? You don't want it to do that. So you go over here and you turn your button repeater the other way. And then it will stop flowing outwards. It'll basically set itself to input. Run that out. And so when you're switching your resources, like this, you're taking your resources out, you can do that. But of course, look what happens over here. This one's running out too. So it takes a little bit of finesse to figure that out, to get it all switching the opposite direction in which you want it to go. Like in this case, we basically want it all to turn off. We can go ahead and have different switches. We can have and/or, is this on, is this off? Basically different states of the items in the game, which is super cool. A lot of that fun stuff you can do. So this is out of resin. So let's go get our resin over here. Just currently cranking away. Oh, we're out of dirt. That's a tragedy. Ah! Don't pick that up. That's why they got the lock function. Now, it used to be where it auto-locked before. It doesn't do that anymore. Sometimes those things make a bunch of weird noises. All right, we got any more dirt? Yeah, we got a whole canister thing here full of dirt. All right. Oh no, shush. This is not inputting. Oh, it's already full. Not enough power. That's what it is. Something like power. All right. Is it a power problem? Let's find out. Let's put some solar in. See what happens. No, it's got enough power. Now, sometimes these get broken, and you have to, like, scrap them and make another one. Like, this one's not showing that it's full. But when I go in, it says it's full over here. So, very strange. Won't let me start it. All right, let's fix it. First thing, jetpack fuel. Now, sometimes you can fit. Now, everything has bugs, everybody. Every game does. If you have a problem with it, thing to do is just try to work it out or make another one. So it's kind of glitched. So I'm going to go ahead and put in my packager, package it back up again, which should clear all this stuff out of the inside of it. Back in again. Now it should be empty. Now when we put it on there, Kismet knows his stuff. I know, I'm like the workaround king, bro. There we go. All right. Maybe some resin. Get to it, bro. Oh, it's already got resin in it. Where'd our canister go? Over here. So we want to take this resin. We want to put this in here and tell it to input, so it's putting the resin in. And now we got a bunch more resin over here to use over here. Now you can turn these in such a way where you can see how much is in there. Like you can see I got a bunch of organic and a bunch of resin. And so as those fill, I can replace them. And then I actually want to have two containers. One which is going on the resource when I need the resource. And then one that is going on the other side. Now again, right here, we've got this all set up now. Our output wants to be plastic. So we really want to take this out. And the reason why is we don't have any plastic yet. So let's run these out. Let's tell this to auto run. And while we're waiting for that, we can work on our canister over here, or our platform, which is going to tell us what this one is. So again, we have carbon, we have compound. Now we got some plastic. We're going to put it in there. There we go. And then we're going to tell this to run back in again. So it's going to grab all the resources, run it back in. This is going to go here. That'll go into there. And now we're ready to go, right? We're ready to rock and roll. We want this to run out. And then now it's just going to run and run and run and make me a ton of plastic. Now I already have a ton of plastic and I already have a ton of rubber. I'm just showing you the process of how to make this work. Now it's much easier, of course, if you have giant canisters and you have large tables and all that stuff. Very different, more early game where you kind of work your way through. So, all right, let's go ahead and do a battle. Let's go. Battle time. Your base is having plumbing issues? It might be. You never know. 154 units. Oh, we're setting it off in some Stream Raiders today. Let's go. Let's get it going. Sometimes my battles are delayed because I am focused on what I'm doing. But don't worry, when I get that done, we'll definitely get the battle fired up. Know that I will be doing battles all day long today. We got about another 15 minutes here on Astroneer. Then we're going to play Railway Empire. Then we're going to go into battle mode where I keep the battles going all day long. All right, grant some rewards. Subi, it's Rob. We got JC Hunter and Paul all getting some extra love. Absalom Dark MVP with 9 kills. Nice job. Oh, it's boss time, everybody. Unknown chest. I don't know. Maybe it's going to be something pretty sweet. Now, I don't mess around on the bosses, even though I don't need any more scrolls for this character. It doesn't matter. We're going to go for a boss run. How do we get up there? Is this, like, blocked? Can we not go through that? I think we got to go around that, right? But I think we could run up the middle, maybe. I don't know. I'm going to try right here and see what happens. I'm going to try right there and just see if we can squeeze right up the middle and head for that boss. Or if it makes us go to the left. Because we got, like, multiple bosses. We got bosses on the sides. We got bosses on the top. Now, I suggest to put down every single unit you can. You can find the link right there in the chat. Come and join us. Just like Subi and Lucindus. Rotisserie G now placing. We got Absalom Dog. We got Mr. Grimm coming in. Tons and tons of peeps. Going to be doing this battle. Now, if you only do one battle today, this would be the one. Because that's a boss battle. It's going to give you some sweet loot as well. Okay, so that's cranking away. While we were doing that, by the way, it's already made 14 of that plastic. Now, I also want to go ahead and take a moment to run one out. Grab it, put it right up here, run it back the other way, and GG. All right, now where is our button? Oh, there's my small printers. I told you I'd find them eventually. Now, when you find your stuff you're looking for, everybody, that's the moment in which to grab it and to organize it. The problem is when you find stuff, you can lose it just as easy as when you lost it the first time. Let's go ahead and run these small printers right over here into our printing area. Now, another thing that I'm going to do is have it set up where it can print every single item in the game just by me walking over and pressing a button. I know, right? Sweet. We might even backlog a bunch of resources, like a bunch of tables and things like that, and have them up on some shelves so when we need them, we can just grab them and pull them off of there. So much cool stuff you can do in this game. Okay, so we got that done. Now back here, we got a bunch of resources just sitting on here. Very tempted to pull those off of there, but let's go see if we can find another table. Or make another table, either way. What are we not using over here? We're not using this table. In fact, let's leave that on there and let's take that with us. Let's go. Getting this area cleaned up. Alright, right in there it goes. Turn it around the right way. Oh, I think I got my other one backwards too. No, that one's good. That one's good. There's a little red arrow on the front of it right there. That little red arrow actually tells you the direction of how your stuff's going to go in. It typically will go to the right, that way. If you have this arrow forward, if you have it the other way, it'll go the opposite way for you anyway, the way you're standing in the table. It'll really throw you off. So I try to orient that the proper way. Now we are going to need that button repeater. Where we got it? We got it in our inventory? No, I see one right there. We're going to grab that one. Boom. Put it right here. Again, this is going to allow us to turn this off if we want to. Just like that, right? I can just flip that button. So you know what? I got enough of that. Turn that off. And there we go. Now it's all turned off. Over here. All right, you made enough. Stop. Boom. Turn that off. Now turn everything off. Oh, I forgot to put the resin the right way. Now resin's off. This is off. And this one is, yeah, the right way. Okay. There we go. I can actually manually take that and put that in there, by the way. So this one's outputting. The other two are inputting right now. So that's how I want it to be. Now, if I need to make some, I just walk over and do it. Now, I don't want to burn up all those resources. I don't really need it right now. I do have a bunch of that. Just kind of showing you how to make that happen. Right there. Not too difficult. Not too difficult once you got it down. All right, let's connect those in. Let's go ahead and get ourselves another converter over this way. What do we do with those suckers? Put them around here somewhere. Look at that. Look at that organic. Organic is done. All right, that's enough, bro. We are maxed out on organic. How are we doing over here? Oh, that res. Oh, it's doing compound. Why am I doing compound? I have no idea. Oh, I guess I need compound for the other thing. I wanted to do resin. Whatevs. Whatevs, we'll have it do compound. We need compound anyway. Because we need something for right there. And eventually we'll have it where, again, all the converters will be different ones. We'll be putting those in another row behind. And then those will actually feed it forward to the storages that go along with this one. And then those will feed forward into these for when they are idle and not being used. They'll actually feed in there and take them in, which is pretty cool. We'll get all that set up. That's a lot of work. We'll take it one step at a time here. Okay. Now, where the heck did we put all those things? I've already forgotten. I know I've got more. It's my platform. Oh, look at all that scrap. Tons of scrap right there. Hold on, let's take this scrap. Oh, it's right there. There it is. All right, let's take this scrap, run it over here real quick. We'll take this out. We'll tell it to stop running out, run in. And we'll tell this to run in. Or run out there and run into there. So we'll consolidate that down. Well, that'll be good. What else? We got that. We need more canisters. And we need our chemistry lab. There we go. All right, next thing in the line is right over here. And so normally we start with rubber, then plastic, then aluminum alloy is the next thing in our line. We're going to need aluminum and copper and then some way of outputting it. So let's go ahead and find our aluminum and copper that we were organizing over here. I think aluminum was over here. Oh, that's titanium. We're using the aluminum. That's lithium. Tungsten. Put our lithium back in there. Where'd you go, aluminum? Right there. Aluminum. And now we're going to need our copper. I usually put all my metals together. Like this, right? Iron and titanium together. So usually it's pretty close. That's going to be zinc. Do we even have any copper left? That's a good question. We got an empty one here. That's tungsten. Oh, I see it over there. All right, I see it. Again, this is so much faster. This is so much faster when you have the double jetpack. You can get from one place to another very, very quickly. Is this game the same on PS5? It is. It is. It is the same. Pretty much the same. It's not like 7 Days to Die where they stopped development on it because the people who were trying to do it ran out of business. Not the fun pimps, but the people they were running it out to. That sucks. Oh, no, that's iron. But there's some copper right there. Let's see. Yeah, this is iron here. Oh, that's why these have got two different irons. Look at that. We got that one's full. Let's just throw it over there. Okay, so we got iron there. Man, we got lots of stuff to clean up. Let's take this with us. Throw that down right there. All right, we need copper. What happened to my copper mine? Didn't I have a copper mine? I could have sworn I have a copper mine. Hold on, let's get our vehicle, which just wandered off again. Oh, I parked it way over there. Let's go get some copper. I know I created a copper mine somewhere. I think it's way past my original base there, if I'm remembering correctly. Let's look over here, too, just in case. What do we got? We got tons of carbon. iron. This is graphene. Again, this is all for nanocarbon alloy for making your RTGs and stuff. Don't see anything over there. Look around just in case. We got it laying around somewhere. Is that more scrap? There's more scrap. Lots of scrap. That's from when we were doing the holiday event. We were driving around collecting tons of scrap, which is awesome because you can take your scrap and you can convert it, or you can send it up with your trade platform and get those resources that you need. You're like, oh God, I need 2 more tungsten. And so you send it up to get that 2 more tungsten for you, and then you don't have to go to the other planet and get it. You can just do it via trading, which is really cool. Another great way to get resources. Let's see. All right. Don't see it. I'm gonna take this empty one with me. Just in case I need to bring an empty over. Jetpack, pretty handy, isn't it? Look at all this trash on the road. Running over some trash. All right, you going this way? Oh no, we're going east. This way. Crazy driver Kismet on the road again. Look out. Here we go. Get up there, brah. Follow that tether. Yeah, I remember we put some, see, sometimes I forget if it's this playthrough or previous playthrough, but I remember us putting some red ones down that's in the direction of that copper extraction. Let's go get it. Now, again, I'd like to take it and have it feed all the way to my base, which is exactly what I'm going to do. I'm going to go in and do it. I might not do it in this playthrough. I'm getting very tempted to restart again, both in a single-player playthrough and the server playthrough. Now, if no one's going to play on the server, then I can just play a solo game and don't need the server. So I'm gonna give you guys like another week. Maybe we'll reset once we get all the planets thing, and I'm gonna take a poll in the Discord whether you guys want me to continue the Astroneer server or not. If not, we could be using it for like Satisfactory or something like that when it comes out. But if you want to play on it, I'll leave it for now. And then I can always come back and add one later if we want to do it again. But again, if I'm just solo playing on the server, then I can do it solo play on my local machine instead. There you go. Let's see. Where am I going? I'm going here to this base, and then I'm looking for that red thing. Well, I think it was this way. Or no, there's right there. I'm glad I put those beacons down. Oh no, that's our graphite there. It's this way. Yep. Yeah, I need another beacon in between to show where it's at. Let's go. And then what we might try to do is we might try to do that feeding at the early game and see if we can do it early game and just get the whole feeding going right at the very beginning. Or at least as early as we can. Like get all the compound auto feeding in. We get all the resin auto feeding in. All that stuff. That would be cool from the very beginning. Very, very cool. We can also do the same thing, which is what he was doing, by the way. The person who set up our research. You can have it auto grab the research every time it comes up on the plants and run it into your research thing. That works too. All right, here we are. We're at our copper node. Put that back down. Got to be a better spot for that. Apparently not. All right, we'll go with that. Not a very good copper node, but we do what we got to do. Now, it's got 117 in there, so it's not too bad. Let's go ahead and set that like that. Let's go ahead and make sure this is enable output, or basically inputting. We'll want to watch this extract and make sure that the arm is grabbing it and feeding it. You typically don't want to walk away. You want to make sure that that is working. There we go. And then it feeds it in there and we know it's good. All right, awesome. Backwards driving. And we out. And that big thing there saying Kismet, base that way. Letting me know which direction it is. Thank you for your answer, Kismet. You're cool. Well, thanks for coming in and asking. Yeah, this game's great on any platform. Especially you get it for free, like via Xbox Live or the Sony Store or whatever. That's good, but I'd snatch it up anyway. This game is a steal. I played some $60 games that weren't as good as this game. Actually, I played quite a few. Quite a few sucky $60 games. And this game's not even 60 bucks. Actually, I don't even know how much it is on Steam right now. Let's go look. Let's go look over here. I'm sure it's nothing compared to those $60 games. Let's see. Where's the button that takes me to the store page? I played this game for 602 hours. I played a little bit. You gotta think I only play this once a week too. So obviously I've been playing it for a while. Let's see. I'd play it more if I had more time. I try to have a good variety here in the stream. Let me look it up. There's usually a button where you can go to the store page. I forget where it's at. I just search for it. Astro awesomeness. Right, 30 bucks. 30 bucks, $29.99. Total steal. You can wait for it to go on sale. Put it on your wish list or your watch list or both. And snatch it up on Steam or wherever you want to snatch it up on PS4 or Xbox. Whatever you want to do. Oh, I'm watching the video. Yeah, it's cool. All the little shuttles going together and your shuttle just like flings off into the wrong spot. Oh, you're so sad. You're so sad. All right, yeah. Oh, close out of that. There we go. Okay, back to work. We gotta go. We gotta switch out. Okay, let's get back to our base here. Again, we're gonna get all the planets powered up, and then I'm gonna give you guys the option to reset this server and come and join me, or I'm gonna go play a solo game, or both. We might do a little bit of solo game, a little bit of server. We'll go back and forth. Now, me, before I log out, I like to go right into there. And enter that mode right there and then exit. You want to do that on the single player because that saves. On the multiplayer, it doesn't do anything because the world is persistent, so it'll just keep going. All right, that's it for that, everybody. Let's go ahead and go to my office for a minute as we get ready to play some railway, brain, sleep apnea sucks. Railway Empire. Let's go. Hey everybody, Kismet here. Thank you so much for watching this video. Make sure to hit that subscribe button right in the center of the screen. Also check me out live on twitch.tv/Kismet. I'll see you all next time.